us to hold up to our end of the bargain. So that's just what we're trying to do.
That's perfect, man.
Yes,
We want to wish you all the very best of luck from the Varsity Sports Network.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, a brand new Spanish River team. Look out for them this upcoming season. We'll take a break and roll right on here from Palm Beach County, Kaiser University. Back in a moment on the Varsity Sports Network.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering the purpose and the belonging earned with the title. Learning to dig deep and push through adversity together. Defending our nation and its people. It is a life of great worth and reward. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment comes full circle, visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis, always faithful, always Marine, marking a path for the next generation.
And welcome back into the 2022 Palm Beach County Media Day stop here on the Varsity Sports Network. I'm Bobby Allen. Thanks so much for tuning in as we continue to showcase the best teams from around the Sunshine State. Please welcome West Boca Raton to the stage. How we doing, guys?
Doing very good. How are you guys doing?
Good. You excited to get the season started? Yeah?
Absolutely.
You guys look dialed in, ready to go. You look good today. Time to showcase yourself and your team. Coach Dylan Potts, thanks for being with us. Talk a little bit about what you have learned about this group as we are now just a couple of weeks away from the start of the season.
You know, the number one thing that stands out with this group is, the team commitment and the bond with these guys. When I took over in January, I realized this upcoming senior class, which we have a lot of these guys in this group, have been playing with each other for 3 years now. So it's a very team committed, and now when we add a couple freshmen into the class, they've really meshed well together. So I can see the bond with these guys. And that's what we try to create through the summer, throughout our workouts, throughout the way we structure everything, practices. We want to put the team first. And, at the end of the day, if we play as a team, we know we give ourselves a chance this year.
Absolutely. It's developing that program, right, and that continuity. Let's talk to some of the guys you brought with you. JV and Mallory.
How you doing,
How
sir?
are you, man?
Good. How are you?
You ready to get started?
Yes, sir.
All right. Tell me what position you play.
I play running back.
Okay. So give me a goal you've set for yourself this season, because if you achieve your goal, obviously the Bulls are going to be better, right?
Yes, sir.
Tell me what that goal is.
I want to lead the county in rushing yards and rushing touchdowns.
That's an awesome goal. I think it's attainable. You?
Yes, sir.
Right? How's it looking so far? Offensive line coming together
I love
for you?
it, I practice,
Yeah.
I love how it's coming together.
That's good, man. It's got to give you confidence. Tyler Cordero, right?
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
How's it going?
Good. What position you play?
Tyler,
Receiver.
Mike.
Wide receiver. Okay. Tell me about the relationship that you have with your quarterback and how that's developed and what you are looking forward to as we start the season.
I mean, it's all new because we got a new quarterback, but I mean,
Sure.
we began working aside and even in practice too. So I'll be texting him sometimes. So it's good. I've been trying to get to know him.
Camaraderie
Yeah.
in a good place?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Offense as a whole in a good place?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. Logan Boyce. How are
What's
you,
up?
man?
Good.
Good. What position you play, Logan?
O-line.
Talk about your O-line group. You all have to be a unit. You have to be together, right?
Yes.
Talk about the way that's progressed this offseason and what gives you confidence that your O-line's going to go out and perform and get this man 2,000 yards, you know?
Well, our O-line is very young, and I could tell by like every single day that we're progressing really good.
Sure.
Yeah.
You a senior this year?
Yes.
So you're in that leadership role. How many seniors are on that front?
0.
Zero.
Yeah.
Well,
just
one,
me.
you.
Yeah, just me.
Yeah. So, I mean, actually, I think that kind of puts you in a unique position to get them to play the way you want,
I
right?
try to lead them. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. We're going to be keeping an eye on that. That's very cool. Next up, we got Mason Mallory.
Yes, sir.
How are you, Mason?
Good. How are you?
Good. What position you play?
Quarterback.
Okay. So, you're the leader on the field, right?
sir.
You're the extension of Coach Potts here and the offensive staff. What grade are you?
I'm going in my freshman year.
Okay, that's a huge responsibility for
Yeah.
someone your age. And obviously, they trust you on the field and off the field because you're here representing the Bulls today,
Yes, sir.
right? Talk about that and how much that means to you.
It means a lot. It shows that Coach Potts has trusted me to run this program and set an example as a leader, not only on the field and off, in the classroom and such. So, I'm ready to take on the responsibility. I think I'm ready. I've been working pretty much my whole life for this.
Sure. And you're going to be a freshman?
Yes, sir.
Probably the most well-spoken to-be freshman guys that
Thank you,
I've seen
thank
in a
you.
long time. That's incredible. And you all the rest of you guys were nodding along as he was talking, right? So that tells me right there that you all have faith in him to do the job,
Yes, sir.
right? That's awesome. All right, good deal. Chris Kelly.
How are you doing, sir?
Good, man. How are you?
Good.
What do you bring to the table this year for the Bulls? What position you play?
I play defensive end and
All right.
middle linebacker.
Okay. Talk about the defense as a whole and how it might be different this year and why should, the media pay attention to the Bulls defense?
I think defense as a whole has come together, connected more. We communicate more on the field together, on and off.
Is it going to translate into more wins?
Yes, sir.
Right on. Herbert Gambola.
Yes,
How
sir.
are you, man?
Good. How we doing?
Good. Tell me what you do for the program.
So I'm the defensive coordinator,
Nice.
first year.
Yeah. Okay, so coming in first year, obviously establishing your style. How have these guys bought in so far?
I'll be honest. I couldn't be more excited for the football season to start. After the 8 weeks watching these guys put in the work, I can promise you one thing: we're gonna have 11 hats to the football and defense.
Well, that makes it fun, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Coach Potts, it sounds like these guys are all dialed in and ready to take this program in a very different direction, and that's exciting. It's got to be exciting for you.
Yeah, absolutely. We made our goals and our expectations clear when I took over in January. We're not here to have a rebuilding season and win a couple games. We've set out, and as a team, we've realized we want to win a district championship this year.
Sure.
So we're putting in the work, and the kids have really bought in, not just since the summer, but since January when we started with 5:30 a.m. workouts.
Yep.
Then it transitioned right into the summer, every day, Monday through Friday, 8 to 11, and these kids are working. So, we have one goal in mind, and I don't think at this point, we're not quite there yet, but
Sure.
they're putting in the work.
Sure.
They're putting in the work right there to give ourselves a chance to have a chance at that district championship this year.
That's awesome, man. We want to wish you the very best of luck from the Varsity Sports Network. We'll be keeping an eye on the Bulls this year.
Absolutely. Thank you
All right,
very
guys.
much.
Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the West Boca Raton Bulls right here on the Varsity Sports Network. We'll be back in a moment.
Sharing the road is everyone's responsibility. Riders, be seen. Wear reflective gear and use front and rear lights after dark. Drivers, when passing a bicyclist, give a minimum of 3 feet. Find out more ways to stay safe. Share the road, Florida, and arrive alive.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering the purpose and the belonging earned with the title. Learning to dig deep and push through adversity together. Defending our nation and its people. It is a life of great worth and reward. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment comes full circle, visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis, always faithful, always Marine, marking a path for the next generation. For every generation, it has started with the call to serve.
Welcome back into the 2022 Media Day stop here, coming to you live from Palm Beach County here at Kaiser University on our 13th stop on the Media Day tour. We are joined now by Lake Worth. Guys, how you doing?
Good.
Great. Coach Robert Nichols, 2 years at the program. Coach, tell me about this group of guys you got with you that makes you feel like they can achieve something special this year.
Last year was my first year as the head coach at Lake Worth High School, so it was a building year for us. We're still in the process of building the program. What these young men have been able to do in the past 2 years is build a brotherhood. They have a great camaraderie, a great job of leadership as far as keeping the team together. We started last year pretty sluggish, started pretty slow, and they were able to keep the team together where many other teams that I've coached probably would have fell apart.
That's a big deal.
Absolutely.
Having that unity.
Absolutely. So they pretty much are keeping our team gelled, keeping us in order, and I'm just proud of the leadership they showed in the past year.
Yeah, absolutely. Guys, that's a big compliment. So congratulations on being a unit, being a team. That's big. Let's talk to some of the guys you brought with you. We've got Alexander Johnson, 2023 class, running back, athlete. I mean, when I see athlete on there, that just means you can plug in and play about anywhere your coach needs you. Is that right? Let's talk about from a running back perspective. Give me a goal you may have for this year. I know y'all have goals, and I know if you achieve that goal, the Trojans are going to be better, right? What is it?
Only hit 30 touchdowns this year.
Okay, that's a big goal. I love it. How many yards?
1,000 yards.
Okay, fair enough. How's your offensive line looking? Coming together good?
Yeah, great.
Okay, we're going to talk to a couple of them. Make sure they're taking care of you. All right. Andy Pompoulos, how are you, man?
Doing great.
Good. Junior this year.
Yes.
Offensive line, defensive line. Talk about those groups of linemen that you have this year, and what kind of. I know your coach talked about the camaraderie of the group. O-line, D-line specifically has to be a tight unit. You all work for a singular goal. So tell me about the group you play with this year.
All right. So the O-line, we're doing O-line things. We're blocking.
Yep.
We're making sure that the running back and the quarterback is safe. We've have specific goals, like at least not giving up any sacks during the season, and at least giving him 1,000 yards this season.
Absolutely, yeah, that's big. Donovan Coronado Jr., also offensive line, defensive line. How are you, man?
I'm good. How are you?
Getting ready to start the season. You ready for it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Always.
What's different about this team this year?
The way we've built up our relationship, because last year we weren't, we were still getting to know each other. but now that we know a little bit more about each other and our background, we've come together as a brotherhood. So we all support each other. We help each other strive to become better each and every day. And the goal is become better and always play good, play to the whistle, and hopefully play for district this year.
It's awesome, man. Gene Dornio?
Gene Dorno.
Dorno, okay. Gene, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. How you doing, sir?
Good. Senior wide receiver, safety. If you had to pick one side of the football, which would it be? I know I'm going to put you on the spot here.
I'll pick offense.
Okay, that's good. A lot of the guys, listen, man, 99% of the guys I asked that play both ways pick defense. So I'm glad to finally get somebody that says offense, just to be different. Tell me about the offensive unit this year. Tell me why the offensive line's confident. Tell me why the running back wants 30 touchdowns. Tell me about it.
Because our coach been doing a great job helping us getting the ball down the field. We've been working really hard to make sure we get a better run game.
Sure.
And we also got a nice sneaky little pass game as well, that I'm a part of. I'm proud to be a part of.
Sure. Talk about the relationship you have with your quarterback this year.
I try my best to get as close to him as possible.
Of course.
Get the most work I get in with him so I could get that chemistry going so we could get some more passes on.
That's good, man. It sounds like you're going in the right direction. Xavier MacArthur, how you doing, man? Good. Defensive line. Tell me why we should fear Lake Worth this year.
We should fear Lake Worth because we all stronger, we all faster. We all better at this year.
How have the new guys that have rotated into starting positions stepped in? Are you confident that they're going to step right in and there's not going to be a drop-off?
Yeah, I'm pretty confident in them.
Yeah, that's got to make it fun to go to practice and obviously fun to put on the pads, right?
Yeah.
Give me a goal you've set for yourself this year.
My goals I'm set for myself this year, at least 30 sacks.
That's awesome,
or
man.
tackle for losses.
We're going to be keeping an eye on it for sure. Coach Nichols, it sounds like you guys are dialed in. They seem very confident. It seems like they're in a really good space mentally, and that's got to give you confidence moving into the season.
Absolutely. I feel like we're in a much better spot than we were this time last year.
Sure.
We're light years ahead of where we were in 2021, so we're really excited about this season. We just finished up a team camp with the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, so we did that for 2 weeks.
That's awesome.
And the work we were able to get as far as evaluating our players, the live work they got against other schools, I really believe we're prepared for 2022.
That's awesome, man. We want to wish you all the very best of luck, guys.
Thank you, sir.
Go Trojans. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Lake Worth right here as we roll on our 2022 Media Day coverage. We'll be right back here on the Varsity Sports Network.
To get your tickets on S2 Pass, download the app on Google Play or the App Store. Then open the app. You then select your state, search your school, and click Events. And then you can locate the event that you're looking to attend. Select your event. From there, you can see the time, location, and any other details the school is looking to communicate, as well as the weather. Then you select Purchase Tickets, add the quantity of tickets that you would like to purchase. Then you select Checkout, fill out your email address, and add your payment method. Click Pay, and you will have a QR code produced to present at the gate to the staff member to then scan or manually verify. And there you have it. You're ready to enjoy the game.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering the purpose and the belonging earned with the title. Learning to dig deep and push through adversity together. Defending our nation and its people. It is a life of great worth and reward. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment comes full circle, visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis, always faithful, always Marine, marking a path for the next generation.
Hey, welcome back into the 2022 Varsity Sports Network Media Day here. Palm Beach County coming to you live from Kaiser University. I'm Bobby Allen. Thanks so much for coming along with us, and we are welcoming the Boca Raton Bobcats. Guys, how you doing?
Doing well. Good.
Good. Y'all excited to get the season started?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Coach David Angel, how you doing, man?
I'm doing well, man. Thanks for having us.
Good. Absolutely. Thanks for being here. 3 years at the helm, I see. Yep. Talk about why this team of Bobcats this season in particular gives you confidence that this team might do something special.
We've got a really great senior class, which is what I'm excited for. We've tried to build something over the last 3 years that, year one and year two, we're sort of laying the foundation for it. And I think this year we're going to really reap the rewards of that. We sort of tried to instill a culture that's all about, competitiveness, accountability, responsibility, and doing your assignments. We call it kind of a want-to-know culture and mentality. And I think this year with our senior class, we've got a large senior class, about 24 seniors, and they've all bought into that from day one 3 years ago. So I think now with that senior leadership, we're really going to see the rewards of that and reap some benefits.
Absolutely. 8-3, it's a pretty good season last year. Give me something that you have to do in order to exceed that mark that at the end of the season you can check off as completed.
No, absolutely. I think the biggest thing for us is towards the end of the season, we sort of were handicapped with some significant injuries that hurt us. So staying healthy is going to be important. But I think the one thing that's going to help us kind of eclipse that, that hurdle that's sort of, we've had for the last couple of years. Again, it's just these seniors. I think we're really deep at a lot of positions that we haven't been deep at before. So if we get hit by the injury bug, now all of a sudden we got a guy that can step up and we can still be very, very competitive. So I think that's going to be important. I think our depth is going to be key, especially towards the end of the year. We've been saying it all year, like every game, every practice, every rep is an opportunity to get better. So by the time you're hitting the end of the season, by the time you're hitting the end of practice, you're playing at your best. Sure. And that's what we want to be doing, and obviously staying healthy in that process.
Sure. Sounds good. Let's talk to some of the guys you brought along with you today. We're going to start with Colin Bender, senior wide receiver. Colin, how you doing, man?
I'm good, sir.
Good. Talk about the relationship that you have with your quarterback this season that's gonna again help the Bobcats eclipse that 8-3 record.
We're working on getting the timing down and everything with our new quarterback, but so far it's going really well, and I feel like we're gonna have a good chance at district this year.
Yeah, got to make you excited so far.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Bringing in a new quarterback and the relationships building.
Yeah.
Yeah, good deal. Sebastian St. Louis, how you doing, man?
Doing good.
Good. I'm well. Tight end?
Yes, sir.
Senior?
Yes, sir.
Talk about the offense as a whole and what you've seen as we move into this season that gives you confidence.
Oh, the thing I like about the offense, I feel like everyone's just excited to be there, and we're really starting to understand the offense really well. It's kind of getting to a point where we're going through walkthroughs and, coaches are getting really repetitive because guys know what they're doing, and just getting to a point where from a mental aspect, we know what we need to do, and now it's just about execution. So
sure, and you've seen that leadership develop and everybody buying in.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's good. Matthew Boylan.
How's it going?
Offensive lineman.
Yes, sir.
You all got to be a tight group, man. The line has to be on the same page and work together. What is it about this group that's special for you?
I think, like you said, I think we're all kind of together now. I feel like this is one of the tighter groups we've had, and I feel like we got 3 new guys, and I feel like they're all starting well. Like, it's really competitive down there in the trenches.
Sure. Have you noticed the difference as the summer's gone on?
Oh, for sure.
Gaining of confidence for those new guys stepping in?
Like but at the beginning of the summer, but now at the end, a lot of talking. We're all very confident.
And, as a senior, you're able to mold them in the way you want them to play. I mean, that's a unique situation.
Oh, yeah, I think everyone's willing to listen, so it's really good. We're all taking in.
Brock Anderson, linebacker.
Yes, sir.
Senior. You just like to hit people, right? That's
Definitely.
Okay. Talk about your defensive unit, linebackers specifically, or the group as a whole, and why people should fear the Bobcats' defense this year.
Well, for linebackers first, I think this is our best linebacker core in the past 2 years. I think we're actually really starting, especially pass coverage, we're really good. And then the inside linebackers are ready to start hitting in pads soon, so we're going to get down that.
Can't wait, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I know you're chomping at the bit to get out there. David Williams, defensive back. How are you, man?
I'm good.
Good. From a defensive back position, do you like to approach it from the cornerback position, strong safety, free safety? Do you have a preference, or you just go do what coach says?
I prefer cornerback.
Cornerback?
Majority of the time.
Talk about your cornerback group this year and why you're going to lock down some receivers.
Cornerback group has really been progressing and getting better. Everybody's been working on their craft, putting in work. For me, I feel like the DBs are really good in man coverage, and everyone's just getting better day by day.
That's got to be exciting for you as well.
That's it.
Yeah. Coach, it sounds like the guys are ready, man. Yeah, they seem very confident, very well-spoken group of young men.
Thank you. Yeah,
Congratulations on that. You should be proud.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bobcats of Boca Raton. Look out for them this upcoming season. We'll take a break, come back with more here on the Varsity Sports Network.
To get your tickets on S2 Pass, download the app on Google Play or the App Store. Then open the app. You then select your state, search your school, and click Events. And then you can locate the event that you're looking to attend. Select your event. From there, you can see the time, location, and any other details the school is looking to communicate, as well as the weather. Then you select Purchase Tickets, add the quantity of tickets that you would like to purchase. Then you select Checkout, fill out your email address, and add your payment method. Click Pay, and you will have a QR code produced to present at the gate to the staff member to then scan or manually verify. And there you have it. You're ready to enjoy the game.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
Welcome back here to Varsity. What camera am I looking? Oh, this one. My bad. Sorry. Welcome back here to the Varsity Sports Network for High School Football Media Days, live from Kaiser University here in West Palm Beach, Florida. Up next, we have the Santa Lucia's Chiefs. Join with me is head coach Hector Clavijo. Coach, first year with the Chiefs. First of all, welcome to St. Lucia's. What are your expectations? What have you learned so far about this team?
The expectations remains the same. You know, the same expectations that I kept in my previous school. You know, anything less than a state championship is unacceptable. So that's our goal. That's our team goal. That's our team model right now. And you know, I inherited a team that was hungry. You know, they got a love for the game. They got a drive. They got a tremendous work ethic. And it's just been my job to kind of put those pieces together, put them in the right place, and just watch them bloom. And then that's where we're at right now.
So I'm glad you said the word inherited. So how have you been able to, you inherited a 1-8 team. How have you been able to quickly turn this around in one summer and one spring season?
You know, it was a combination of a few things, but really it was just, you know, them being bad for a certain amount of time. You know, the kids that live in the community were attending other schools. So now that I came in, those same kids from the community decided to come back. And then, you know, just bringing those kids home was a huge blessing. And they had talent. You know, there's talent in the building. There's talent there. There was talent on that 1-8 team. So that's why I said it's just really putting it together and watching them grow and putting them in the right places to be successful, not only individually to get them to college, but to get them successful to win some football games.
Fantastic. Coach, you mind going down the line and introducing some of the players you brought today?
Yeah, so right here, right next to me is our starting quarterback, Will Pritchard. He's going to be a senior this year. Next to him is our starting running back, Curtis Douglas. He's going to be a senior as well. Next to him is our starting outside linebacker, Anderson the Liscar, our Energizer Bunny. And then next to him is our enforcer, Kedrick Burley. Not a man of a lot of words, but he's always the enforcer on the team. And then lastly, there is our leader is Amir Gibson, our starting cornerback.
All right, so I'll go right here with Will. Will, you've had a really good summer when it comes to attention and notice. You've been getting a lot of college offers. Can you talk about the recruiting process so far? Most recently, it's Florida and Georgia that have offered you. So just talk about the recruiting process, how it's been this summer.
It's been great, the recruiting process, just going through. You know, people say trust the process all the time, and I take that like literally to heart. So I'm just trusting the process. I got a great head coach who's going to put me in a great school, and just focus on this last senior year, have the most fun with it. The college offers and stuff, they'll come with it. And
fantastic.
Just find a decision, find a good place for me in the end.
Awesome. So we'll go right down the line to your running back, Curtis. Curtis, how has it been so far working with Coach Hector? You've only had just a limited amount of time with him, but now you're going to have a full fall season upcoming with him.
Working with Coach Hector's been one of the best things in my life. When I got here, he just changed the program. He got on everybody. He made everybody want to learn and get everything down packed. When he got here, he changed the program around. Everybody didn't want to do their job. Nobody wanted to take it serious, and he made everyone change their morals and what they're about.
Great. So we'll go right next to senior linebacker Anderson. How has the defense changed in just a couple of months with Coach Hector? What has he implemented that has stood out for you?
The defense, we're getting like really better with Coach Hector. Before last year, like all of our defense was giving up and all that stuff. And once Coach Hector came, we basically moved up because we're getting better, you know. And yeah.
Wonderful. So we'll go to another linebacker, positional. Kedrick Burley.
Yes, sir.
What are your expectations this season? You're a junior.
Uh-huh.
You have 2 more years left. Going
Yes,
to be
sir.
probably a big season for you. What are you holding yourself to this year?
My expectation is to go out there and compete every game and put players in the right position, make my teammates and myself better, and then just go out there and get sacks and tackles and win games and win the district. And win
Fantastic.
states.
Love it. So, Amir, Coach gave you some move the mic a little closer to you so we can just hear you. So, Amir, so Coach was giving you some praise earlier. How have you and Coach been able to develop such a quick relationship, and how has he been able to change this football team for the better?
You know, me and Coach Hector, we got a good relationship because, you know, I feel like I could talk to him, you know, just about more than football. And, you know, we just built the team up from what it was last year. You know, we got all these new guys back to the home school, and we're just trying to win some games, get better, you know, play as a team.
Fantastic. So, Coach, this is a question for you. This new district realignment classifications, what does that mean for the program this year? Have you guys had to change maybe your game prepping a little different, or I'm sure it's going to be familiar teams you're playing, but what is the schedule looking like this year?
Unfortunately for me, no one's familiar, right? I try to get a kickoff classic with MacArthur. That's what we'll play in our classic, just to try to get as close to the motherland for me as possible. But it's going to be interesting. It's a lot of different teams based on what I'm learning. The new district alignment did change the original schedule. So when I came in, we had a schedule in place, but the new alignment kind of changed that up. So I'm excited. We got some real big games. You know, we'll finish the season playing, Atlantic High School, which is the old rival for the high school. And then we'll continue to play some of the current rivals like Boynton Beach and Park Vista. And then we'll get ready to add in there Boca High as they're one of the new district opponents. So it'll be an interesting season, and we're just ready to make a run here.
And this is my final question before we wrap up. How has this team been welcoming to you so far ever since you took the job? Has it been easy to get along with these guys? I'm sure it has, but has everything been moving according to plan so far?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a type of person that when I get on, when I get in the driver's seat, I'm going to drive it. You know what I mean? I'm going Indy 500 from day one, right? So I think that was the biggest change that the kids weren't used to. They were kind of used to a certain type of way, a certain lifestyle per se, and I had to teach them that if you're going to play football for me, and if you play football, period, you should be playing football 24 hours a day, right? And not physically, but it needs to be mentally. It needs to be in your way of life, in your preparation, right? Your nutrition, your work ethic, your off the field decisions. So I think that's been the biggest thing that I've been able to bring to them is just making them be football first guys. I think a lot of guys were just distracted and maybe just into other things because football wasn't made the priority in the school. But that was my biggest was hey, we're gonna be football first people, and everything will just fall into place once we're doing that, and that's what's happening now. Nobody's gonna believe that we were a 1-8 team last year.
Coach, fantastic words. Sounds like you have a great team. We wish you all the best of luck this season.
Thank you.
Take a look for the Santa Lucia's Chiefs this year in Palm Beach County. They might be contending for a district. Who knows? So we'll take another quick break. Stay tuned right here on the Varsity Sports Network.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering the purpose and the belonging earned with the title. Learning to dig deep and push through adversity together. Defending our nation and its people. It is a life of great worth and reward. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment comes full circle, visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis, always faithful, always Marine, marking a path for the next generation.
Hello, my name is Frank Lavalio with Security Financial Management. For the last 35 years, we've been helping formulate tax-efficient retirement income plans. Many of our clients are extremely concerned with increasing federal debt and that taxes could go up significantly. Call today for your no-obligation complimentary consultation. We have the specific tools to help you develop your own tax-efficient retirement income plan.
Our reps meet at high schools across the country, teaching, training, and equipping teens to spread financial literacy across their campus. The incentives are amazing. You even get $3 just for downloading the app, and even more if you refer your friends. Join the Copper family today and be about the new way to bank.
Welcome back here to the Varsity Sports Network for Palm Beach County High School Football Media Days. It is 9:53. We're here at Kaiser University in West Palm Beach, Florida. Up next, We have the Forest Hill Falcons. Join with us is first-year head coach, second-year overall with the Falcons, Garrett Nikasi? Nikase. All right, Coach. First of all, thank you so much for joining us, and how you doing today?
Oh, doing pretty good. Just, honored to be here, to have our guys here, to get a little exposure for these guys. It's always fun.
So we'll get right into it. This is your first year as a head coach. Second year with Forest Hill, you were the offensive line coach. So a little bit of a unique path to get to the head coaching. What's it been like so far being the head coach? You have a whole spring and summer in your control.
Yeah, you never know what you're going to get thrown at you until you actually get in the position. But we're real excited. We're working hard. We started fall camp, so we're just ready to get the season started.
Fantastic. So you guys went 5-0 in district last year. How have you guys been able to keep up that consistency this summer?
I preach to my guys that we're never going to get satisfied. To always stay hungry. That's a message I give our guys every day. We did win district, but that's in the past, so we're going to strive for bigger and better things this year. We'd like to at least make playoffs and win a playoff game. That's something Forest Hill's never done. That's our team overall goal. With last year, it was a great success. I was glad to be a part of that team and that coaching staff, but now let's take things to the next level.
Fantastic. Coach, you mind introducing some of the players you brought today?
So I brought Miche SMA, our quarterback, Cyrus Keaton, plays receiver, tight end, linebacker. We have Andrew Davis, D-back for us. He'll play a little receiver for us as well. We got Malik Raz. He's a great one there. He's a senior for us, coming in as a receiver, plays D-back. He's just an athlete, great student. We also have Carlos Morales. He came in with us in the spring. He did some great things for us. We're looking to see a lot out of him.
Fantastic. So first question for Miche. You're an upcoming junior this year?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you're going to have 2 years with Coach Garrett here. What are your expectations this season, and how's it been like? You've had a full year already with Coach Garrett. So what's it been like with him as a head coach now?
Coming from him from an offensive coordinator to head coach, it was a good thing, I'm glad that he came over, stepped up to take the job, and I'm excited for this year and what he's going to do for us.
Fantastic. We'll go right down the line to Cyrus, wide receiver linebacker.
Yes, sir.
How's it been working with your quarterback this offseason? You had a whole spring and summer ball with the new quarterback, right?
Yes, sir.
So how's it been this summer with the chemistry, perhaps?
It's been nice, putting a lot of work in. It's kind of different because we used to have a left-handed quarterback, now we have a right-handed.
Okay.
So it's like a little different, but it's still nice. Good work with him.
Fantastic. We'll go to Andrew. Andrew, so I'm taking a look here. The defense was very strong last year, and especially in those wins. Seeing a lot of low scoring, seeing a lot of zeros on the scoreboard. What is the defense looking like this year? How are you guys going to keep up that strong defensive play?
Well, our defense did change, but we doing good right now, so yeah, we just got better.
All right, fantastic. So we'll go over to Malik, wide receiver DB. Is there a position you enjoy playing more than the other, wide receiver DB? Does it matter, or do you just want to, or do you like playing both for?
Personally, I like playing wide receiver more.
Okay.
But I like playing both sides of the ball.
All right, so what are some of your expectations this season on either side of the ball? Or you can talk about both.
Just to improve, get better as a player.
Fantastic. And then last but not least, Carlos.
Yes, sir.
You're another wide receiver DB.
Yes, sir.
What are your expectations this year? How's it been working with your new quarterback?
I have really high expectations for us this season. I'm planning to do really great this season, to win districts and go past and beyond. I'm trying to be a team leader. I know I'm coming in, I'm new, but I feel like I can really lead this team into something great along with my teammates here and Coach Garrett. Coach Nikase, he's been doing a great job coming in.
Great. And so, Coach, before we wind down things here, what can we expect from Forest Hill come week one? Whether it's the first opening preseason game or come week one, what is the message?
We're gonna bring it each and every week. Like I said before, our main thing that we preach is to never get satisfied and to always stay hungry. So you're gonna see a team each week, week in and week out. We're just gonna compete. We're gonna work hard. But this is no longer the old Forest Hill, and I'd like to start a new tradition here.
Fantastic, Coach. We thank you so much for coming on, guys. Wish you the best of luck this season. Sounds like you guys have a really good team on the rise. So we'll take another quick break. That was the Forest Hill Falcons looking to repeat in districts and go further into the playoffs. We'll take another quick break right here on the Varsity Sports Network.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
Kaiser University, home to 11 national champions, 45 conference championships, and the 2021 Learfield Directors Cup. See, at Kaiser University, you not only compete at the highest of levels, but you win on the biggest of stages. There's no better time to join Seahawk Nation than today. Go Seahawks!
Are you in the market for the finest athletic apparel available? Check out theimperialpoint.com. Fully sublimated designs, top quality, made in the USA apparel for any team and any fan. Check them out today at theimperialpoint.com or give them a call at 800-801-4884. Imperial Point Apparel, made in the USA.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering the purpose and the belonging earned with the title. Learning to dig deep and push through adversity together. Defending our nation and its people. It is a life of great worth and reward. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment comes full circle, visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis, always faithful, always Marine, marking a path for the next generation.
Welcome back here to the Varsity Sports Network. It is just past the 10 o'clock hour here. Joining me next on stage here at Kaiser University in West Palm Beach are the Glades Central Raiders. Joining with me is first-year head coach, Coach Seth Moore.
Travis Moore.
Oh, Travis Moore. I heard Seth for whatever. Travis Moore, sorry. Coach, your first year with Glades Central. How's it going so far? You got there in April?
Yes.
So you didn't really have a whole spring season with them.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, you did?
We
Okay.
Yes,
so,
we
but
did.
you have had now a whole summer. So how's it been so far with the team?
Spring went well. That momentum carried into the summer. Summer's going well, and we're just going to work to make it translate to the fall.
Fantastic. So it's your first year as a head coach here. What are your own maybe expectations that you're holding yourself to this year, maybe for the team?
It's more so about the daily attitude.
Okay.
You know, we preach championship mindset. And that's just showing up every day, doing what you're supposed to do, when you're supposed to do it, how it's supposed to be done. Take care of the little things and the big things to take care of yourself.
Fantastic. So I talked to other coaches about it. We have the new district realignments, new classifications. You guys are in 2M District 9. Just talk a little bit about the new schedule realignment. It hasn't really impacted playing new opponents necessarily, but it kind of shapes up how the playoffs may look
That's really out of our control. We like to worry about the things we can control. So, showing up every day, putting in the work.
Fantastic. All right, so Coach, mind introducing some of the players you brought today?
Introduce yourselves, man.
I'm Casey.
Speak to the mic.
I'm Casey. I'm an upcoming senior.
Okay.
Play quarterback.
I'm Nick Wortman, upcoming senior, and I play running back.
I'm Robert Lucas, upcoming senior, 3-star recruit.
Tavares Curry, play O-line, D-line,
Okay,
upcoming
we have
senior.
one more coming in. All right, who's the last one coming in then, Coach? All right, Samaj Demps. All right, so let's go right over to our quarterback first. Casey?
Yes, sir.
What are your own expectations this year? What have you learned from this team so far through summer?
I mean, dealing with this team through the whole summer, how we had to improve our work and our skills to get where we at today. As I see it improve, like how much we improve, like I think we got a chance of going even farther than where we ever went.
Great. Nick, running back, your last name is Workman.
Yes, sir.
So you're going to become that workhorse for the team this year? What has been your goals this offseason? What have you learned about yourself?
My goal this offseason really just to maintain and control what I can control, do what I can do in the backfield, do what I can do to help the team out.
Fantastic. And then we'll go over to Robert. You said you're a 3-star recruit? So how have you enjoyed the recruiting process so far? It's a little different for everyone, so how have you enjoyed it?
Man, I enjoyed it good. Been in contact with a lot of coaches this offseason. Been going to camps and getting good exposure.
Fantastic. And then we'll go over to Tavalis. Is that your name? All right, I want to make sure I pronounce it right. So offensive, defensive line. How have you enjoyed it with Coach Moore so far? You've had a couple months with him already. You had a whole spring and summer. So how have you enjoyed working with him?
Oh, he's a good coach. He's going to put us in position to win. We got a new defense this year. Hopefully we can get a lot of sacks in that.
Fantastic. And then Samaj?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you had a really good season last year. You're a rising senior. How's it been working with your quarterback this season, and what is the offense looking like this year?
The offense is looking great. We're going to show a lot of people something because everybody in the city right now is looking down on us, like we're the underdogs and everything. So we just got to show them what we're made of.
Fantastic. And so this one's for you, Coach. What can we expect week one? Week one, you guys played Booker T?
Yes, that's correct.
All right, so what can we expect week one? What are the Raiders going to be looking like?
It's the Muck City Hall of Fame game, so
Okay.
that's good. They're putting that on. So that's great. I know the atmosphere will be great. And really, just like I said, a disciplined team, man. When we show up, it's going to look like we work.
Fantastic. So I've got a question for the guys. Coach, you can answer this too.
Go ahead.
I did these questions up in Orlando. Is there any team on the schedule, guys, that you have already circled and are thinking ahead's usually not great, but it's hard as a high school athlete. You're excited to play a certain team every year. I see a couple smirks down there. Anyone want to say, is there a team that you're 100% ready to go against, whether it's
Mobile.
Who?
Mobile.
All right. Is there any background to that?
Yes,
Yes.
sir. We're going on for years and years.
Okay. Coach, is there any team or is it you go week by week?
The same Muck Bowl, man. The tradition. It's a long history of just a great community atmosphere, not only in Belgrade but Pahokee and the entire Muck. So the culmination of the Muck Bowl is something I'm looking forward to experiencing as a coach. I went in the past as a player.
Okay.
Twice. So
Are you a little more nervous now as a coach, or you feel fine because you've already done it as a player?
No pressure, no diamonds.
Fantastic.
But experiencing it as a teenager and coaching in it, that'd be good.
Sounds exciting, Coach. We want to thank you guys for all coming on.
We want to thank you for having us.
No problem. This is our first time down here doing media days, so we appreciate you guys coming on, Coach. Wish you the best of luck for your first season, guys.
Thank you.
Have a great season. Good luck in the rest of the recruiting process. That was the Glade Central High School Raiders. We'll take another quick break right here on the Varsity Sports Network. Stay tuned.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
Sharing the road is everyone's responsibility. Riders, wear protective gear, make yourself visible, and follow traffic laws. Drivers, look twice for motorcycles. Use caution when changing lanes. Motorcycles may be hard to see. And maintain 4 seconds of following distance. Motorcycles can slow down without activating a brake light. Find out more ways to stay safe. Share the road, Florida, and arrive alive.
Welcome back here to Varsity Sports Network. Joining me now on stage are the Dwyer High School Panthers. Joining with me is head coach, first-year head coach, I should say, Al Shipman. Coach, thank you so much for joining us. Big day for you today.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Yeah, this is a huge day for us.
Fantastic. So we'll get right into it. This is your first year as a head coach. What are your own expectations this year? Any nerves or more excitement? What are you feeling right now as a head coach?
Everybody's always excited, especially this time of season, this time of year. Everybody feels like they have an opportunity to be a champion, and so we're going to definitely approach it in that way. But yeah, man, I'm very excited working with a new group of kids, and they've been working hard, and I'm really excited to get going.
So you've had a spring and summer with the team so far?
No, I actually took the job right after spring football.
Okay.
So I really just got it in the summer, so. I'm really fairly new on campus.
All right, so what have you learned from this team in the summer then? Maybe at team camps, training, anything?
We, again, it was such short notice.
Okay.
So we really didn't get an opportunity to do any team camps. We did a couple of 7-on-7s, things of that nature, but just from watching the kids and see how hard they work, the motivation to be good, and now just wanting them to turn that up. And I always ask them, do you want to be good or do you want to be great? And they've been putting in the work thus far, and I'm really happy with the progress that we're making. And once we get out of the t-shirt and underwear, put the pads on, then I can get a better assessment of what we really have.
All right, so just a couple of years ago, Dwyer came off of a state championship, usually a powerhouse around Palm Beach County. Last year they went 4-6. How are you going to rejuvenate this program again and bring it back to the state playoff contention?
Well, at the end of the day, again, it has really nothing to do with me. It really is all about the kids and, how motivated they are, how, they want to take what we're teaching and utilize that and how well they and how hard they play on the field. So, yeah, I'll guide them along with my staff.
You can only guide them so far.
Huh?
You can only guide them so far.
Right, exactly. But again, I think we have a very good team, and we're just trying to put it all together, and I think we're going to be pretty good this year.
Fantastic. Coach, mind introducing the 3 players you have brought today with you?
Yeah, my pleasure. I got just directly to my left here, I got Carrington Lee, defensive end, probably #1 recruit here in the county. Right next to him is Zanai Scott, sophomore running back. And on the end down there, Elijah Hopkins, and he's a starting receiver slash defensive back for us. All 3 of these guys are being recruited, and all of these guys will be huge in the success of the team this year.
Fantastic. I'm going to go right over to Carrington. First of all, before we went on the air, we all wished you congratulations. Wake Forest.
Yeah, thank you.
Very big academic school. Had a great season last year.
Yep,
Wake Forest. So talk about the recruiting process. What made you decide on Wake Forest?
Well, I've been there a couple times when I was a kid. My brother took a camp there when I was in 7th grade, and I fell in love with the campus and the coaches right when I got there, and that was my goal. Was when I got to high
Did your brother play there?
No, he didn't.
Okay.
He goes to Alabama State. He plays football there. But my goal was to be, good enough to play there. So I grinded freshman year to sophomore year to junior year to senior year, and I made my goals true, and I stuck with it, and now get blessed to be in the opportunity I am now to go to Wake Forest.
Wonderful. So you've only had a really 3 months with Coach Shipman here. How has it been so far working with Coach?
It's been great. It's a new style of coaching, and I like the approach he's taken for sure. The guys seem to be really locked in, and we all have the same mindset. I feel like he's brought a new mindset to the table, which is winning, and I'm really for that. And we got the players to do it, so I really like the new type of coaching brought in for sure.
Fantastic. Let me go over to your running back, Zanai. Zanai. All right. You're only a 10th grader, and you're getting the running back keys. So what are your expectations this year, working with the new coach? At Dwyer, there's been a lot of really good teams. So how are you going to be able to maybe put your name in the history books over at Dwyer?
I just control the things I can. I try to push myself to be better every day and help my team win.
Fantastic. And then how's it been working with Coach Shipman? It'll be a question for all of you guys because he's only been here a handful of months. So how's it been so far?
It's been great. I like the way he pushes us to be great every day. And yeah.
That's good. Works for me. And then last but not least, Elijah, DB wide receiver. What is the defense looking like this year? What can we expect on the defensive side of the football?
Defense is looking pretty good. We got different pieces here and there. We got length all over the field. We got a great defensive coordinator, Coach Ah. So he know how to put things together and get us where we need to be.
Fantastic. So are you a captain on the team this year?
Yes.
All right. So what do you think? Why do you think you earned that role? What have you been able to do to display that role as a captain to some of the younger guys on the team?
Well, me being on the team, 4 years, everything has been a process for me. Me getting used to things, me bettering myself, and then with the younger kids, they're following my footsteps. So I got to become a leader and help them out so we can all be on one accord, one team.
Fantastic. And this could be, I'm going to ask you one more question, Coach, before this. Guys, you've all been at Dwyer for a couple years now. Is there any team on the schedule this year you guys are most excited to play?
I'd say Pahokee for sure.
Pahokee?
Yeah.
Definitely Pahokee.
Yeah. And get to go at it against them. Got a couple guys we know down there. They're highly recruited like us. And, I think we got the players to beat them. And we got the coaches to beat them, too. So I'd say Pahokee.
Great. Coach, what can we expect week 1 from the Panthers?
We'll be disciplined. We'll be flying around, I can tell you that. I'm huge on physicality. And like I said, we just want to try and be the best we can be on all 3 phases of the game. So like I said, we'll definitely be organized, disciplined, and you'll see a lot of speed out there on the field.
Coach, do you feel any pressure coming into your first year as a head coach?
There's always pressure. Dwyer has had a tradition of having, great teams and putting kids into the next level, also to the NFL. So I want to make sure that I continue that tradition, and but also put my own stamp on it. So,
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm, like I said, but I'm really looking forward to the challenge, and I think we're going to be just fine.
All right, before we wrap things up, anyone else want to say one final thing? Hi to mom or dad, or say to your teammates anything?
I don't have anything to say.
All right.
Shout out to my mama. Shout out to the guys. Shout out to the teammates. Stay up.
All right, guys, we appreciate it, Coach. We wish you all the best this year. First year at Dwyer should be exciting, guys.
Thank you for having us.
No
Yeah,
problem, guys.
appreciate
Good
it.
luck this season. Again, we wish you all the best. We'll take another quick break. Stay tuned right here on the Varsity Sports Network. High School Football Media Days, live from Kaiser University.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
To get your tickets on S2 Pass, download the app on Google Play or the App Store. Then open the app. You then select your state, search your school, and click Events. And then you can locate the event that you're looking to attend. Select your event. From there you can see the time, location, and any other details the school is looking to communicate, as well as the weather. Then you select Purchase Tickets, add the quantity of tickets that you would like to purchase. Then you select Checkout, fill out your email address, and add your payment method. Click Pay, and you will have a QR code produced to present at the gate to the staff member to then scan or manually verify. And there you have it. You're ready to enjoy the game.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. discovering the purpose and the belonging earned with the title. Learning to dig deep and push through adversity together. Defending our nation and its people. It is a life of great worth and reward. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment comes full circle, visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis, always faithful, always Marine, marking a path for the next generation.
Our reps meet at high schools across the country, teaching, training, and equipping teens to spread financial literacy across their campus. The incentives are amazing. You even get $3 just for downloading the app, and even more if you refer your friends. Join the Copper family today and be about the new way to bank.
Sharing the road is everyone's responsibility. Commercial vehicles don't maneuver like passenger vehicles and can't stop quickly. Large trucks and buses have a no zone. Blind spots in front, behind, and on both sides of the vehicle. Stay out of the no zone and never tailgate. Always pass a commercial vehicle on the left for best visibility. And watch for wide turns. Give them extra space. Find out more ways to stay safe. Share the road, Florida, and arrive alive.
Welcome back here to Varsity Sports Network. High School Football Media Days live from Kaiser University here in West Palm Beach, Florida. Up next now, I think that the only team we have yet to have a coach on stage with is the Benjamin School Buccaneers, and we're joined with three of their players, Micah, Chauncey, and Darrell. Guys, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having
Good.
us.
This is a first, no coaches.
Yeah.
So you guys have the floor, man. All right, so let's get right into it. You guys had a really solid season, 8-4 last year. Of course, at the Benjamin School, at state championships a lot. What are some of your expectations this upcoming season? All of you, just go right ahead.
Well, next year, so we lost in regionals, 21 in the regional championship. Next year, we have higher expectations, of course. We're going to come for a state championship. We have a couple of new players, and we have a new quarterback, so I feel like our offense and defense will progress well this season.
I'm sorry, before we ask any more, you just introduce your names?
Oh,
and
Micah.
position, yeah.
Micah, receiver.
I'm Daryl Sweden, corner.
I'm Chauncey Bones. I'm running back.
All right, so Darrell, just keep answering that question.
I feel like our expectations is just to come in there and ball. We want to get a state championship. You know, it was a bitter taste from last year, losing at regionals, especially being up. But, you know, we just all motivated to go back in. We've been putting in the work summer, so obviously we want to just win. That's it.
Chauncey?
So, yeah, following off of what Daryl said, I think our team has increased. Like, even though we lost some seniors, I think our team as a bond has increased. And I feel like we have the talent to go all the way because everyone's bought in. So I think we should have a big season.
Fantastic. Let me go over to Micah. So, Micah, you're getting recruited right now?
Yes, sir.
How's the process been going? You had a couple schools like Wake Forest, Penn State, Virginia Tech on the radar. How's it been going?
Yes, sir. It's been an interesting process. I really blown up my junior year. Afterwards, I got a ton of offers. I have 40 offers right now. It's been a great process. Right now, I'm narrowing the list down, and I'll be committing August 7th.
Fantastic. So you've had 725 yards last year, handful of touchdowns. How are you going to try and duplicate it and then some this upcoming season?
Yes, sir. I've been working a lot this off season, so hopefully routes, hand catching, footwork, everything. So hopefully I can hit 1,000 this year, over 10 touchdowns, and just do my very best.
Great. And then we'll go right over to Darrell. You're committed. Before we went on there, you said you're committed to Charlotte. First of all, congratulations.
Appreciate you.
Talk about the recruiting process. What led you to deciding on Charlotte?
So my first offer was University of Pittsburgh.
Okay.
You know, I didn't get an offer until spring, so I went from one offer to I think 18 offers.
Wow.
So yeah, and then Charlotte came one day to my school and they just recruited me hard ever since. I went up there and visited on my official, and you know I loved it. But it was definitely out of Charlotte, Temple, and University of South Florida.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you had a really good season too. You played both sides of the football, over 600 receiving yards, double-digit touchdowns, 10 of them, and you had a handful of tackles on defense. What are you looking to do on both sides of the football this year? You also had 4 interceptions, so you did a little bit of it all for Benjamin.
Right. Yeah, actually, I think some people don't know I had 15 touchdowns, but they got
15.
But a couple of them got called back, so I'll give them that.
Oh.
But honestly, I just want to be a leader on the team, more of a leader on the team, more vocal than I have been in the past, and just really showing the young guys, because this is my 4th year. I'm going into my 4th year at Benjamin, so I know what it takes now. So I just want to be more of a leader and just keep doing what I'm doing. Play is going to come regardless, so. Hopefully, I just got my leadership role. So I want to do.
Great. And then last but not least, Chauncey. You're the youngest out of the bunch, but your stats, you couldn't tell by the stats, you ran for nearly 1,200 yards last year. You had well over 15 rushing touchdowns. Really strong season, average 7 yards a carry. Taking a look here, you're also being recruited. So this is a very heavily recruited team. You're a 4-star recruit, offers some UF, Miami, Auburn, Florida State. How's the process going so far?
So yeah, it's all just a blessing. I mean, a lot of stuff you just got to stay humble and keep on working. But I'm definitely honored to receive those offers early, because I know some people it takes a little longer for them to get recruited. But I'm just glad I got to come to a program where they gave me an opportunity to play early and provide for the team. So I mean, it's all a blessing, honestly.
Now, what's been the best part about recruiting so far? Maybe it's the campus visits, maybe when the coaches come visit you. What have you enjoyed the most out of it?
Definitely getting out and visiting campuses. I mean, it's good to see what everyone else has to show. So.
Wonderful. And so we said your stats earlier. How are you going to try and duplicate it? Really strong season last year. But now you have another year of experience. You have another year playing with these guys. You ready to go and do it all again and then some?
Well, yeah, absolutely. So we have a group of O-linemen, and all credit goes to them, but they're all coming back. I want to say we only lost 1 guy, so I think I should be able to go for 2,000 yards this season with our guys. I feel like we have the talent to do it. So.
Wonderful. And then so Micah and Darrell, you guys captains?
Yes, sir.
All right. So what have you guys been able to do to show that captain status on the team, whether it's leading the team on the field, off the field, maybe doing something at team camps? What have you guys been able to do to have that C on your jersey?
2 things for me: being very vocal this year, and also leading by example. Being first in the drills, just showing them how it's done, and really being that example for the younger people.
Me, I just want to more of me. I try to be a captain more for the defense. I let Micah really handle the offense, but I'm not, like he said, be first in the drills. I try to lead the defense, try to lead the younger guys, because we got a lot of younger corners, and that's my position. So I try to lead them, and I try to lead all the defensive backs, actually, not just corners, but I try to lead the team, and I just try to do what I got to do to just lead the team, be more vocal. Definitely.
Fantastic. And then I'm sure Chauncey will be asking you this question maybe next year.
I'm a captain.
Oh, you are captain.
Yeah,
oh,
captain.
All right. So you're captain as a junior. What does that mean? As maybe one of the younger captains on the team, do you feel maybe a little bit of pressure, or is it showing these younger guys that, hey, if you just keep putting your mind to it, you can be a captain like me?
Yeah, so honestly, it's not any pressure on me. I feel like as long as I come out and I lead by example and I show what we should do on the field and how hard we should work, I feel like as long as I go out and execute and all my workouts and go hard and everything I do, then they're going to pick it up and they'll do the same thing. So just all leading by example.
Wonderful. So this is probably going to be the best question we'll ask because the coach isn't here to answer. Is there a team on the schedule this year? There we go. Is there a team on the schedule this year that you guys are excited about, you want to see the most? Darrell, I'm going to let you answer first because you smirked immediately, so go right ahead.
I got 2.
Okay,
actually.
2.
Nah, actually, I got to answer this question? Do I have to answer this? All right.
You can answer it, but then you don't have to tell me why. You can just answer it or whatever you want to do.
I say Pahokee.
Okay.
And I say Newman again.
Okay, Cardinal Newman?
Cardinal Newman,
Okay.
Pahokee.
Every year.
Is it just a little history with the team?
Honestly,
Rival?
Inlet. Oh, no. Pahokee and Newman.
Okay.
Because I say Pahokee because, that's a team that I feel like they don't expect us to really come in and dominate.
Because you guys didn't play them last year.
Yeah, we didn't play them last year.
Okay.
And they're a bigger school and they got more, you know what I'm saying? They think they just I don't know. Is it something I want to go in there and dominate? And then Newman always
That's
a
fine.
rival game. Newman always a rival game. It's,
Okay.
it's best of Palm Beach, best of the private school. So, yeah, we won last game, but this year you as good as your last performance. So,
Fantastic.
gotta go in there and play, yeah.
All right, Micah, you got an answer?
Well, on our schedule we have Gulliver Prep, and then we also have Gardens. I'm saying Gulliver Prep because they're always like a national ranked team. They always
Yes.
got a lot of good players, so that's always a good game. And then Gardens as well because they are a public school and they're like right down the street from us, and they just never scheduled us before.
Did you say
so-
Gardens?
Yeah.
That's
Gardens.
week 1.
Yeah, and they never scheduled us before, so just going right down the street and beating the team would be like great, for a school.
Fantastic. Chauncey, you got anyone down there?
Um,
Or any teams?
I definitely have one team in mind. I'm playing because they're a district rival and we're all playing for seeding and playoffs. So I want to beat Cardinal Newman, but I think we're gonna go on a tear this whole year. We're not gonna lose any games. And I think we have the talent to do it. So
Fantastic. I mean, 3 great talents right here. Anything you guys want to say before we wrap things up? Say hi to your parents, teammates, anything? Hi to your
Shout out to my mom, Miss
Shout out to Miss Mays.
hey, shout out to my dad and my math teacher. Number 1 math teacher.
Coach Cresser.
Coach Cresser.
My grandpa, Miss Mays, everybody. Yeah, and
Shout
come
out
out
to
and support first game. And Charlotte, Coach Brown.
Fantastic. Guys, this was a really fun interview. It's a little different without the coaches, so we appreciate you guys for all coming on. We wish you guys all the best. Again, Darrell, congratulations on Charlotte.
Appreciate you.
Micah and Chauncey, wherever you guys go, you guys are going to do great. We wish
Thank
you all
you.
the best for the rest of the recruiting process, and you guys have a fantastic year.
Thank you.
All right, so we'll take another quick break right here on Varsity Sports Network. That was the Benjamin Buccaneers. Stay tuned right here on VSN.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
Kaiser University, home to 11 national champions, 45 conference championships, and the 2021 Learfield Directors Cup. See, at Kaiser University, you not only compete at the highest of levels, but you win on the biggest of stages. There's no better time to join Seahawk Nation than today. Go Seahawks!
Sharing the road is everyone's responsibility. Riders, wear protective gear, make yourself visible, and follow traffic laws. Drivers, look twice for motorcycles. Use caution when changing lanes. Motorcycles may be hard to see. And maintain 4 seconds of following distance. Motorcycles can slow down without activating a brake light. Find out more ways to stay safe. Share the road, Florida, and arrive alive.
Welcome back into the Varsity Sports Network here, Palm Beach County, as we celebrate the teams from across South Florida on our second day of stops here in South Florida. And we are joined now by the Gators of Palm Beach. Guys, y'all ready to start the season, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Coach Tyrone Higgins, how are you, sir?
I'm awesome, and yourself?
Good, man, good. Tell us about this team this year. Tell us what you've learned about them over the course of the offseason.
This is a team that's special in the sense that it's a true team. The guys play very well together. They attack adversity well together. I'm extremely excited about the season. Probably one of the best off seasons in attendance and that we've ever had and I've ever been a part of. So to say the least, I'm super excited about it.
Coach, what's the makeup of your team in terms of returning starters and or age?
We lost a lot of seniors last year, but the guys that had playing time and the guys that are returning are very, very, very good, and I'm excited to see those guys kind of flourish. We had some guys that sat behind some talented guys last year, but they also were extremely talented.
Sure. It's not a bad problem to have.
Not a bad problem, but they took their hard knocks, and it's their time to shine, and I know they're going to do what they have to do.
Yeah, they're going to be better for it. Yeah, absolutely. Let's talk to some of the guys you brought along with you today. We're going to start with senior quarterback Brand Campbell. How are you, man?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. Brand, tell us about the offense as you've worked through the offseason. Now that we're getting ready to start the season, what can we expect to see out of the Gators offense?
We're going to pass the ball this year. We struggled a little bit in the beginning clicking on offense, but as we kept working through the summer, we actually clicked with our 7-on-7 here at Kaiser, which is our first breakout passing offense, and what we did was great here, so I'm just ready to throw the ball around.
Absolutely, and I'm sure that makes your wide receiving core happy, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's exciting stuff. Trey George, how are you, Trey?
Good, how are you?
Good, man. Senior wide receiver, defensive back.
Yes, sir.
We talked to your quarterback. Talk about the relationship that you have with him, because obviously there's going to be a lot of action downfield, right?
You know, going through the 7-on-7 season, we really clicked because each play, each drive, it would be better and better each time. So
That has to give you a lot of confidence, especially now that you've had even more time to work, right?
Yeah.
It's outstanding. You like offense or defense better because you play both sides?
Well, it's hard because on offense you get to make plays, but on defense you get to stop plays.
Sure. Yeah, you make some pretty exciting plays on defense too.
Yeah.
Malik Edison, how are you, man?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well. Senior defensive lineman.
Yes, sir.
Obviously, your group has to be close, man. You got to click. You got to get along. You got to work as a unit. Obviously, you got to give your quarterback protection, especially in a pass-heavy offense. How has that group come together this offseason?
Oh, we come together real good. We got a little group chat, We talk a lot. We communicate. We make sure each other lift it up. We make sure we getting on what we got to get on.
Sure. How many new players on that line this year?
We got about 2 to 3 new players.
Yeah, that's all right.
And they coming along nice.
Stepped in
real
nice?
Good, yeah.
Good. Malcolm Tucker.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Malcolm? How are you, man?
Good. How you doing?
You were quick to say athlete when I asked you what position you play, and I love that because that means you can step in anywhere on the field and play, right?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
What's your favorite position?
Wide receiver.
Okay. It's great with your quarterback up there. That's the right answer. Yeah. What are you looking forward to this year offensively, pass heavy that it's going to give you a little spotlight and a chance to put up some big numbers?
Just the offense coming together, being more confident in what we're doing and get down the field in the end zone.
Coach, talk about your schedule a little bit and what you're anticipating, maybe a big matchup that you may use as a measuring stick, or, you're just ready for week one, take them one at a time.
Scheduling-wise, I grew up in Palm Beach County. I went to Palm Beach Gardens High School, so I kind of just want to schedule the teams in our county because I'm a big Palm Beach County guy. I think we have a group of amazing coaches. Now we have a college here in Kaiser.
Sure.
And the way to support that is that the best teams play each other. So when myself, my coach of operations, Cleveland College, kind of said, we said that we wanted to go out, not only play the best guys to get our guys more exposure, because we have some guys we knew we were going to lose a lot, and we had to get guys exposure. So we had to go out and pretty much put together what I feel like is one of the hardest
I know it's the hardest schedule in the county.
Yeah.
And that's a part of what we do at Gardens. We play dudes.
Yeah.
So,
That's
we
exciting.
want to that's a part of our culture. We want to always, every Friday night, we want to be playing somebody that it's a big game. And that's kind of what we hang our hat on.
Yeah.
If we play team ball, we're always going to be in the fight. And like I told you before, we have a good team.
Yeah.
Not a bunch of guys.
It's got to give you a lot of confidence going into the season. We want to wish you the very best of luck here from the Varsity Sports Network. Go get them, guys. Good luck.
Appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Palm Beach Gardens Gators right here on our VSN Media Day stop here in Southern Florida. We'll be back with more right here on the Varsity Sports Network.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
We're often asked, what's more important in retirement, having a great plan or working with a great advisor? The answer is that both are vitally important to your retirement success. Retirement planning is not just a one and done. Even the best plans will need to be adjusted. That's exactly why you need an experienced partner to guide you on your journey. How confident are you? Call us today for a second opinion.
Yeah, the vertical raise process was great. The feedback from our parents, from our athletes was phenomenal. It's a no-pressure situation. The support that they get from their friends, from their family, from their parents was great. Folks get an email. It's a simple process. They're able to look at it and decide whether or not they want to support the program. And we found a ton of great donors. The feedback again was appreciative of this type of a campaign. To have that non-pressure situation was huge for us. And obviously it paid off, raised a ton of money. I want to say that we were up around $66,000. Number one campaign in the nation. Our kids were excited about that. I want to thank our program, our community for the support they gave. Just a phenomenal process. Couldn't be happier with the vertical raise program.
Yeah, welcome back into the Varsity Sports Network Media Day as we start our South Florida swing this week. Stop number 2 here, Palm Beach County from Kaiser University. We appreciate all the help down here. And we are joined now by the Royal Palm Beach Wildcats. How you doing, guys?
Doing good.
All right, we have head coach Chuck Kenyon. We have, is it Donovan Greer? All right, Luindi, you have to say it. Ducarmel. All right, Nicholas Acosta. Andreas, okay, I didn't write it, so I want y'all to say it. And then Jordan Smith, and let's see, that's all I have. Who else are we missing?
That's all
That's
five.
it? Is that everybody? Cool. All right, so I'm going to ask Jordan Smith the most questions because I was told not to. No, I'm just kidding. Coach, let's start with you. You're in an interesting situation because you've only been there about a month and a half. So obviously the wheels have to turn quick, and you got to get to know these guys pretty quick. So what have you learned about this bunch so far in that very small tenure?
Well, I will tell you that, first of all, this is what I inherited was a great group of guys, to be honest with you. We really came in and had to reestablish the culture that we're trying to do. And I know culture is that cliche word, but at the end of the day, they really have bought into what we're doing, to the point where the workouts, the off the field stuff with the speed and conditioning and those types of things, and then also we just did a FCA camp last week, which was very successful for us. So we're really heading into the future with our with a bright light shining behind us, because at the end of the day, these guys have nowhere to go but up. But the good thing is that they're really embracing what we're bringing to the table as far as the coaching staff is concerned, and I really appreciate these guys.
It's got to be a breath of fresh air when you come to a new place and you
Absolutely.
kind of relax a little bit and
Absolutely.
just coach football, right?
Absolutely. No, and then these guys do a great job of really even policing the rest of the team. They do a great job.
Awesome. Let's start talking to some of those guys. We got senior running back Donovan Greer. How are you, Donovan?
Good.
Good, man. I'm going to put you on the spot, man. What's a goal you have for this year from a running back perspective?
Goal this year is to get like 10 touchdowns.
Okay.
And try to make the top 63 ESPN list.
Hey, there's no reason you can't, right? Talk about your offensive line and what they're going to do for you.
They did good at the camp, surprisingly. Yeah, they worked hard this summer, and I think they're going to do good this year.
Get you excited to play. Yeah. Lewindy, how are you, man?
I'm great. You?
Good. Defensive line.
Yes.
Let's talk about the D line, man. You all have to be a unit. You have to be close and work together. Tell me about it.
This season I'm gonna lead the rest of us on the D line more, and especially work on pass rush, so we get back there and help the rest of the team, the defense.
How many new guys you got on the line?
All of them, really.
All of them new?
Me, yes.
Yeah, so you're in a unique position to get them to play the way you want, right?
Yes, sir.
And be an extension of the coach. Yes. It's awesome, man. Nicholas Acosta.
How you doing?
How are you, man?
Good. How you doing?
I'm well. Sophomore?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Obviously, your coach thought enough of you as a sophomore to come and represent your school, right? Obviously, both on and off the football field. Talk about what that does for your confidence.
I mean, I just try to be the biggest leader I can be. Try to do my best, and I just try to focus on being a leader and just doing good in my position.
Why should we fear the Wildcats this year?
The Wildcats, I think we have a great offensive line and a really good running back, quarterback.
Yep.
So that's what we got.
That's exciting. We're going to be keeping our eyes open for sure. Andreas, how are you, sir?
Hello, I'm good.
Good. Sophomore, again, quarterback?
Yes, sir.
All right, talk about what you're going to bring, as the starting quarterback on the field, but also an extension of your coach, making those decisions on the field.
We're going to bring a lot this year, for sure.
Is it different?
Yeah, it's very different.
Yeah?
New coaches, I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
This camp showed a lot for me.
Are the guys buying in to what Coach Kenyon's bringing?
Yes, definitely. With the summer workouts, everybody is coming in, doing their work. Yep.
Good group of receivers?
Yep.
Good. Jordan, how are you, man? Good. Junior, offensive lineman?
Yes, sir.
Talk about your offensive line. We've heard from the defensive line. I know the guys up here, your running back Donovan said we had a good offensive line. Well, let me hear it from your perspective, what you've learned about that group so far.
They're dogs, They got a lot of fight in them. Very, very big group,
Yeah.
Very good,
So as a junior, again, you're, an underclassman that has been chosen to represent your team. What does that do for you as far as how you can teach and help the other guys on the line?
It feels good to, be put in a position to teach other people.
Yeah.
In a leadership role.
Yeah.
There are a lot of good players, so I'm just hoping I can pass on some knowledge I've gained throughout playing in high school. Yeah.
That's exciting, man. Coach, it seems like these guys are all bought in, man, and like you said, you inherited a really good group, and that's always a blessing. So Give me a goal, just one goal that you have now that we're entering month 2 of your tenure. I know that's, you gotta start somewhere.
We, quite honestly, we just want to make sure that we're competing every week.
Sure.
We're going into this with. I inherited a team that last year went 1-9.
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot of struggles.
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot of struggles with numbers. There was a lot of struggles with a coaching staff and those types of things. And what we want to do is we just want to make sure that we're doing our job on the coaching side to make sure that we're maximizing what these guys can do on the field.
Mm-hmm.
And if we can accomplish that and do those things, I really think that we can set the bar higher for next year and next year and next year by building this solid foundation.
Sure.
And I you can ask everybody here at this table, I keep preaching that. We got to build a solid foundation, and these guys all up here at this table have bought in to that foundation and to build that foundation. It's not going to happen overnight.
Sure.
I told them that it's not going to happen overnight, but I think through the course of the summer and the workouts and what we've been doing and how we've been doing it, they can see now at the end what we're doing is heading in the right direction. So we're just going to continue to just head in the right direction. So honestly, as a goal, I just want to make sure we're competing every single week.
Sure.
And if we compete every single week and we put our best foot forward every single week, we're going to let the chips fall where they may after that.
I love it. It sounds like a complete reset of the program in the best way possible.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's
Guys,
that's it in a nutshell.
Sure. That's exciting. We're going to keep our eyes on the Wildcats. Guys, good luck to you. We're going to be keeping an eye on what you do, and we want to wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you. Thank you for your time.
Congratulations on the job. By the way.
Thank you. I
Ladies and
appreciate it.
gentlemen, the Wildcats of Royal Palm Beach, right here on the Varsity Sports Network. We'll roll right on. More teams here from Palm Beach County. Back in a moment.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
Sharing the road is everyone's responsibility. Riders, wear protective gear, make yourself visible, and follow traffic laws. Drivers, look twice for motorcycles. Use caution when changing lanes. Motorcycles may be hard to see. And maintain 4 seconds of following distance. Motorcycles can slow down without activating a brake light. Find out more ways to stay safe. Share the road, Florida, and arrive alive.
We're often asked, what's more important in retirement, having a great plan or working with a great advisor? The answer is that both are vitally important to your retirement success. Retirement planning is not just a one and done. Even the best plans will need to be adjusted. That's exactly why you need an experienced partner to guide you on your journey. How confident are you? Call us today for a second opinion.
Our reps meet at high schools across the country, teaching, training, and equipping teens to spread financial literacy across their campus. The incentives are amazing. You even get $3 just for downloading the app, and even more if you refer your friends. Join the Copper family today and be about the new way to bank.
Welcome back into the Varsity Sports Network, coming to you live from Kaiser University here in Palm Beach County as we're celebrating all the best teams from across the area here today. And we are joined now by the Lancers of John I. Leonard. How you doing, guys?
Doing good.
Good. You all been all smiles and like calm since you walked in. That's super exciting. Some of the guys are scared to death coming here in front of these cameras. Y'all are ready, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
I love it. Coach Austin Van S., how you doing, man?
Doing good.
Second year.
Second year, building program.
Hey, that's okay. What is it about this group of guys that you brought here today and the rest of the team that gives you confidence that the Lancers are heading in the right direction?
This group of seniors that we have took over last year as their junior year, and they really bought in as a group, trying to turn the program around, build a winner. They come together, and they're all entering their second year in the system and the program, and they just have a mindset that they want to win and change things, and I think they're going to be able to do that this year.
You just got to take it one step at a time, and as long as the guys buy in, I mean, the rest of the stuff kind of comes along, doesn't it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's good. Let's talk to some of the guys. We got Jatavius Gale, senior quarterback.
Yes, sir.
How are you, man?
I'm good, and you?
Good. You're getting some looks from the next level. I'm seeing Rochester, maybe some others.
Yes, sir.
Talk about how the recruiting process has been for you. And, it's different for everybody. Some people say it's stressful. Some people say it's just awesome being able to travel around and see these schools. You tell me what you thought about it.
It's a great opportunity to see the difference around and stuff, and see what schools has to offer you.
Sure.
And stuff. I was getting a lot of interests before I got hurt, and then so I'm just hoping this year I could build it back up and just ball out. And then
Yeah. How you feeling though? Feeling good?
I'm feeling good.
Yeah. As good as before? Maybe better?
Yeah, I'm better. I'm better.
You're probably better because you're
back.
ready to get back and play so bad,
Yes,
right?
sir.
Yeah, I love it. Well, good luck to you, man, on the process.
Thank you.
That's a good achievement. Jarvis and Joseph.
Sir.
Senior, wide receiver, running back, strong safety, fills the water bottles up, gets lunch, buys dinner. What else do you do, man? You do everything.
Yeah, I really do.
It's
I
just
play
an
every
athlete, right?
position. Just an athlete.
Yeah.
Anywhere you put me on there.
And that's hey, listen, that's some of the most important parts of the game is having people that are willing to just jump in wherever you need it, right?
Yes, sir.
What's your favorite position?
Running back.
Okay. So is that going to be your primary role this year on the team?
Yeah.
Okay.
He wants it to be really
Okay.
bad.
Okay. All right. Did you hear that, Coach?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. If that's the case, give me a goal for yourself. What would you hope to accomplish from the running back position yourself in order to make sure the Lancers get those W's?
At least 1,000 yards this season.
1,500?
Yeah, 1,500.
Okay.
At least.
How many touchdowns?
I say 3 per game.
Hey, that's awesome.
No. 3 per
You
game.
heard it here first.
3 per game,
folks.
just off running.
I
Just
love
off
it.
running.
Yeah, absolutely. Fagan Soufant.
Yes, sir.
How are you, man? I was so excited I got that right on the first time. Senior quarterback, wide receiver, outside linebacker.
Yes, sir.
You're an extension of the coaching staff on the field as a quarterback, and there's a lot of responsibility that comes with that.
There is.
How has that relationship with your coach developed over the course of the off season going into this second year with him at the helm?
It's developed over our relationship, as in we've hang around each other a lot, and we've been very close. Playing around with our team, but we've been very serious and collective as a whole.
Yeah. Has everybody bought into the direction that Coach Van Ness is taking the program?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's a
We
big
have.
deal, right?
It is.
Offensive line look good this year?
It do.
Okay.
Working real hard.
That's good. Brian Zuniga.
Yes, sir.
How are you, man?
So far, so good.
Well, good. Defensive tackle, guard, you play both sides?
Yes, sir. I normally play defense.
Okay, let's talk about your defensive line. How has that group come together over the offseason?
That's very good, sir. We are trying to have each other back.
Yeah.
We're trying to communicate each other because the communication in the game is the most important part.
Absolutely, because you all have to work together.
Yeah,
You have to be on the same page.
we had to take the back of the other one because that's the point of everything.
Yeah.
We gotta, everyone had to play with the other, you know, we gotta do everything like we are a team.
Sure.
We're a team, so we had to be like a good team that we are.
Yeah.
We are getting better. We are taking long step to win this season, to do the best of in this season.
That's awesome, man.
Yes, sir.
It's good to hear. Jamal Covington, junior.
Yes, sir.
Defensive tackle, offensive tackle. I was told to ask you the most questions. Is that right? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Are you excited about the season starting?
Oh, yes, sir, I am.
Okay. So, as a junior, you've been chosen in a leadership role, obviously, because you were asked to come here today and represent the Lancers on television, right?
Yes, sir.
Talk about what that means for your confidence and how you can translate that onto the field.
Personally, I think I'm taking a big step, you know what I'm saying? I've always asked for this kind of role, and I feel like this is my last time in high school, so I got to do what I got to do, you know what I'm saying? I feel like me and my teammates are like underestimated a lot, but, you know, we're going to wake them up this season for sure.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being an underdog and proving everybody wrong, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's exciting. Tell me about the lines and what you look forward to seeing this season.
This season, you know, we're a very young team.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna take it upon me to get the offensive line and the defensive line right.
Yeah.
You know, getting better, competing every day. You know, I'm probably the biggest D tackle in the county. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And my young guys going up against me every day in practice, it's gonna get them better.
Hey,
They
absolutely
probably won't
right.
see nobody as big as me.
Yeah.
So if they can block me straight, you know what I'm saying, they'll be good for, you know, anybody else.
What better leadership can you ask for than leading by example on the field, right?
Yes, sir.
Well done. Coach Van Ness, these guys are awesome to talk to, and I could only imagine how that translates into practice and coaching. So it sounds like you got a great group of guys that seem to be very bought in and loving the direction you're taking the program. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, guys, best of luck from all of us.
Thank you,
Yeah,
guys.
we're gonna look forward to seeing what the Lancers can do this year. All right.
Alrighty.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Lancers, watch out for them down here in Palm Beach County. We'll take a break. Back with more right here on the Varsity Sports Network.
Kaiser University, home to 11 national champions, 45 conference championships, and the 2021 Learfield Directors Cup. See, at Kaiser University, you not only compete at the highest of levels, but you win on the biggest of stages. There's no better time to join Seahawk Nation than today. Go Seahawks!
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
Aloha, Wes Pacheco, head coach here at Mojave football program. Really enjoyed the workshop. I think this ties into what we're trying to do, which is to teach kids holistically about what's the right decisions to make in life. So I think they got a lot out of it. I think there's a lot of great reflection pieces that they can go back and talk to their families and their friends and their peers on campus about what they just listened to, And I'm excited. I'm excited for the further discussions that I think is going to come about it.
Hey, welcome back into the Varsity Sports Network right here from Palm Beach County, coming to you live from Kaiser University. I'm Bobby Allen. Thanks so much for tuning in. And our coverage continues of the best of the best across Palm Beach County, the Lions of Olympic Heights. How you doing, guys?
Doing good, doing good.
Excited to get the season started?
Absolutely.
Right on. We're joined by second-year head coach Brandon Knight, Sean Kay, Bill Charles, also Parker Pulaski. All right, and Sebastian Bazil. Okay, just want to make sure I had that right. Coach Knight, what have you learned about this team as we've gone through the offseason that gives you confidence to go out here in a couple of weeks and exceed expectations?
I think going into the second year, we've kind of set that foundation last year, and we had a lot of guys show up this summer ready to work. We averaged about 37 in the weight room, so they're ready to put in the work. They'll get after it. We have a lot of guys that are blue-collared, hard workers, just want to show up and compete. So that gives us a lot of hope for our schedule this year.
What more can you ask for? Yeah. Let's talk to some of the guys you brought in. Sean Kay, quarterback. How you doing, Sean? Good. Pull that mic over to you. Sean, tell me about the offense and how they've come together this year. Here we're just a couple of weeks away from putting the pads on and playing under the lights.
I mean, last year was like the first time we were running our offense that we have now, and so going into this offseason, we've added more wrinkles to our scheme, and we've improved and advanced our offense in ways that are just vast improvements from last year. So
yeah, offensive line looking good.
Yeah, offensive line is looking good.
Good.
We've improved everywhere.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Bill Charles, defensive back. How you doing, Bill?
Yeah, doing good.
Good. Tell me about the defense and what we can look to see out of the Lions.
Yeah, the defense is like really good. I'm very confident in our DBs. You know, I've been like being a leader, like coaching them up. Like, I'm very like confident in their abilities and what they could do.
Yeah.
Especially having him, other players coming back.
What's a goal you have for this season?
As an individual?
Sure.
I'd love to be the best defensive back in 2023. That's
There you
my
go.
goal.
There you go. Go out and do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Parker, how you doing, man?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm good. Holding an offer from Army.
Yes, sir.
It's got to be exciting.
Yeah, I just visited this past weekend. Facilities are crazy. Everything's crazy. They put a lot of money into their stuff.
Yep.
Top-notch facilities. Huge opportunity.
Yeah, that is a huge opportunity. What's that been like for you, being able to visit these schools and get the attention? I mean, you're getting attention.
Yep.
Attention's drawn not only to you, but this Olympic Heights team.
Obviously, I'm very grateful, because coming from Olympic Heights in the past, we're not known to be sending a lot of recruits out. So to have this opportunity is pretty crazy, and hoping to build a foundation for more kids to keep reaching out there and reach their Division I goals.
Sure. What's the goal for you this year?
Personally, I would like to score a little more on offense, because last year I didn't really get a chance to score a lot. Definitely want to maybe put over 5 TDs, a little more, five TDs, more than that.
Yeah.
And then defensive-wise, probably put up 10+ sacks maybe.
Yep.
And as a team, definitely push over 500.
Yep.
Because last year we were pretty close at 4-5. I think this year push over 500 and make our mark in the district playoffs.
I love it, man. I love it. Sebastian, how are you, man?
I'm doing good.
You ready to play?
Of course.
Yeah. Offensive guard?
Yeah.
Tell me about the offensive line and what you're going to do to protect your quarterback down here and why defenses should fear going up against you this year.
I feel like this year we've really put together our offensive line. I think we're very efficient in our pass blocking, aggressive in our run blocking. We're straight dogs.
Yeah. Have people bought in to what Coach Knight and the staff of and the direction they've taken this team?
Oh, well, I'd say so.
Yeah. It's got to give you confidence going into the season, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yes,
Coach, looks like you guys are dialed in. They look excited. Very well spoken. Hey, what more can you ask for?
Yeah, I mean, we're very excited about this group. We're still a little bit young, but we have a lot of guys who have, like you said, have bought in. You can kind of hear they've bought into the program and what we're trying to do. and we're very excited about this year too.
Should be. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lions of Olympic Heights. We'll take a break, come back with more here from Palm Beach County. You're watching the Varsity Sports Network.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
Sharing the road is everyone's responsibility. Riders, be seen. Wear reflective gear and use front and rear lights after dark. Drivers, when passing a bicyclist, give a minimum of 3 feet. Find out more ways to stay safe. Share the road, Florida, and arrive alive.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
Welcome back here to the Varsity Sports Network here at 11:16 a.m. Up next are the Boynton Beach Tigers from Boynton Beach, Florida. Joining me is head coach in year 20 at the school, but year 4 as the head man, Clifford Fruget. Fruget. So, Coach, thank you so much for joining us today. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing good. Thank you for having me.
All right, so we'll get right into it. A really strong 8-4 campaign last year, 2-2 in district, a solid playoff run, losing, of course, to a really good team, American Heritage,
Correct.
down in Miami. What are the expectations this upcoming season? What have you learned from this team so far?
Well, we always know that when you're moving forward into the next season, you got to, fill out your team and make sure the team is moving in the right direction. My expectations are we're shooting for to be district champions, the district championship, and do some things that Palm Beach County haven't seen Boynton doing since Lamar was there.
Fantastic. So this is your 20th year at Boynton. You came there right out of college?
Correct.
So what has been maybe the biggest thing you've seen over the years grow with Boynton and Beach? I mean, you said you had Lamar, and that's got to be maybe up there for one of the best things. What over the past couple years, what have you learned from this team?
Well, we really focused on character and academics, and I think that crossed over into how we play on the football field and how we are perceived through other, teams and everything else and officials. But character and academics is one of the things that I focus in on, and being transparent with my guys.
So, Coach, I mean, you mind introducing some of the players you brought today?
Yes, we have Bobby Smith Jr., Tyrone Smith. Bobby Smith Jr. is my running back. Tyrone Smith is my quarterback, and Bobby T. Smith is my wing back on my offensive team.
All right, Smith. So let's get it out of the way because you're the first all through with the same last name.
They're related.
Okay, yeah. You guys all brothers?
I'm
Cousin?
We brothers, man.
You guys are brothers. Okay. Twins? Okay.
Dad just named him Bobby. His name is Bobby as well.
All right, fantastic. All right, so before I ask you guys personal questions, I'm going to ask all three of you. What's it like playing with your brother, your cousin? Is it easier? Is it more fun? Is it maybe more challenging, more frustrating? Anything?
I mean, it can be all of that. It can be easier, more fun, more challenging because at like times we think like we just group together. Like it's more chemistry. So when we play, I know what he's gonna do. I know how he's gonna run the ball. I just know when stuff's gonna be right. So I feel like playing with my cousins it's just way more easier in high school. So
fantastic. One of the Smith. Well, I can't really narrow it down. One of the Smith brothers. Go ahead and answer.
Well, they played together since Pop Warner football.
Okay.
So they've really been a part of the change at Boynton. Bobby Jr. had over 1,000 yards and 17 touchdowns last year. T.Y. has been they came in as freshmen. T.Y. has his career thrown over 30 touchdowns, and he's been doing phenomenal. He's a leader, and he's been doing things for our football team that a lot of people haven't really been noticing. And the young one over here has such potential to do some things that would be amazing this year when he's carrying the ball and doing things with the football.
Fantastic. All right, let's go to Bobby Smith Jr. first. All right, you were first team all conference last year. You're a rising senior. Are you a captain this year?
No, sir.
Okay. Well, either way, senior leadership role. What have you done to help these younger guys prepare for the season, and what are maybe some of your expectations for your last season as a Tiger?
I mean, most of the time I'm quiet, but when I'm able to, when I can talk up, I'm basically like a secondary quarterback because I know every position on the field. I like to know what my lineman finna do, who's finna pull, so I can be able to read off it. You know what I'm saying? So it's really I don't know.
That's all right. No. All right, so let's go over to right next door to Tyrone. Quarterback?
Yes, sir.
Rising senior. Sounds like a really good career there. You're a first team all conference. Mm-hmm. How are you going to try and duplicate it, and how are you going to get Boynton into maybe a deeper playoff run this season?
I got you. First, it's always start with practice. So practice get you prepared for games. So the harder we practice, the more prepared we get for games. So first, it starts in the weight room, go to the field. I like to lead by example. Always coming first, pick people up when they're down. So I just feel like the more chemistry we have, the more budget we have, the farther we're gonna get deep in the playoffs. So.
Fantastic. And then last but not least, Bobby T. Smith.
Yes, sir.
All right, you're the youngest out of the bunch. First team all county. Congratulations on that as a junior.
Thank you.
What are your own expectations this year? What did you learn from the summer that you could translate to the football field this season?
Well, since my previous year of high school, my sophomore year, I gotten a lot bigger, I gotten stronger, so I expect myself to move a lot better this year coming into the season. We got a lot of new people. I like to help them out a little bit too, so I expect them to pick up where we left off last year and help us out a little bit more. I do expect us to get into the playoffs really, really strong and make it far into the playoffs. I hope we win district this year too. You know, with the new guys we got helping us out, it'll make it a little bit more easier. And yeah.
Fantastic. Coach, I apologize in advance for this question. This is for both Bobbies. Who's the better out of the two?
I am.
I don't want to divide the family, but I gotta ask because you guys are brothers on one team. There's gotta be that conversation.
I can give a quick little story.
All right.
We played against Suncoast, and Bobby here had 6 touchdowns, and he came to the sideline, and he was like, "We now need to give Bobby T an opportunity to score." So that was one of the advantages that they really root for one another to get into the end zone. So, you know, I think I'm gonna let them answer the question, but I remember that story vividly when they walked up to me and was like, "Hey, it's time to give my brother a touchdown." So
That's great.
Yeah.
All right, be honest. Be honest.
For different positions, we better at each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a smart answer. That's a smart answer. All right, let's talk about the schedule, Coach. Of course, the new reclassifications, not in anyone's control.
Correct.
But just talk about the schedule. What can maybe we expect at week 1 against St. John Paul II?
During the COVID season, we were supposed to play them.
Okay.
Got pushed back. This will be the first time we play them. It's a fill-out game. You know, when you have a kickoff classic and you want to see what your guys are capable of doing, some new things that we're going to implement in our offense and new things that we're going to implement in our defense. So we all try to, work on some of the things, the bugs that you really don't see when you play, when you're practicing. So you get a game that to fill out what you are good at doing, what you need to work on before you hit the season rolling.
Fantastic. Before we wrap things up, guys, anyone want to say one last thing? Say hi to your mom, dad, or aunt or uncle. I mean, you're saying hi to the same people.
Hey, mama. Hey, auntie. Hey, mama. Hey, Uncle Bobby.
Coach, any final remarks before we wrap things up
I just
here?
want to make sure I thank all the people that are supporting us, parents, the community of Boynton. I'm here to represent Boynton and make sure our city is represented in the right way. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys for all coming on. Wish you guys the best of luck. Smith Trio, you guys have fun this year.
Thank
you. You guys enjoy yourselves. That was the Boynton Beach Tigers. Going to be exciting. You got one last year of the Smith Trio going at it. We'll see if they can make a big playoff run. We'll take another quick break. Up next should be Martin County High School. Stay tuned right here on the Varsity Sports Network.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
Our reps meet at high schools across the country, teaching, training, and equipping teens to spread financial literacy across their campus. The incentives are amazing. You even get $3 just for downloading the app, and even more if you refer your friends. Join the Copper family today and be about the new way to bank.
Sharing the road is everyone's responsibility. Riders, be seen. Wear reflective gear and use front and rear lights after dark. Drivers, when passing a bicyclist, give a minimum of 3 feet. Find out more ways to stay safe. Share the road, Florida, and arrive alive. Sharing the road is everyone's responsibility. Riders, wear protective gear, make yourself visible, and follow traffic laws. Drivers, look twice for motorcycles. Use caution when changing lanes. Motorcycles may be hard to see. And maintain 4 seconds of following distance. Motorcycles can slow down without activating a brake light. Find out more ways to stay safe. Share the road, Florida, and arrive alive.
Welcome back here to the Varsity Sports Network High School Football Media Days, live from Kaiser University here in West Palm Beach, Florida. Up next, joining me on stage are the Martin County Tigers. Join with me is head coach of the Tigers, Rodney Harris, year 5. Coach, thank you so much for joining us. How you doing today?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having us.
All right, we'll get right into it. Really strong 9-1 campaign last year. Defense was excellent. Offense was very strong. Talk about just what you thought of last year's team and talk about how the spring and summer's gone so far.
Last year's team was very good in all 3 phases. Defense was phenomenal. We gave up less than 10 points a game all year long. Luke Krieber was a weapon at special teams. People forget that quite often. And then our offense averaged over 33 points a game. We were senior dominated last year. We graduated 24 seniors, so we got a young group, inexperienced, but they're really hungry to keep it going.
Fantastic. All right, so, I mean, you kind of answered a question for me. How have you been able to work with a new team with so many seniors leaving, and this is such a young group?
Oh, and that's why what we want to do as a program is build a foundation. And once you build a foundation, you know, the next year just is a continuation. You know, hard work, teamwork, playing together as a family. And these kids really, they care about each other. You know, Martin County's a special place because of that and the community.
Wonderful. Coach, you mind introducing some of the players you brought today with you?
We have Nick Robus-Bass here. He's going to be a big offensive weapon for us, tight end. We got Flash here, Denzel Alexander. He's one of the fastest young men in the state. We got his sidekick here, Paulie Boisvert, who's the running back. We got Brush, who's going to be Jake Brush, who's going to be a 2-year starter for us at corner. And then on the end, we have Jaden Vega, who's going to be on the scene this year and let everyone know he's one of the best quarterbacks in the area.
Fantastic. Let me go right to Nick, big senior on the end. So, Coach reiterated you have a kind of a younger team. You'll have a new quarterback this year. Yeah. How's it been so far working with Jaden this offseason?
I mean, it's been great. You know, just last year, even getting in practice and getting some balls from him and, you know, off-season 7-on-7 work and even just getting in the gym every day, showing up to workouts as a team. It's just been great.
Fantastic. Let me go right down to Denzel, running back, wide receiver.
Yes, sir.
All right, so last year the offense was really strong, averaged well over 30 points a game. How's the offense looking this year?
The offense is looking really the same this year. The chemistry and the bond we have off the team, we just wouldn't let each other down. Like, we take no players off for each other. Whether it's blocking, we know we got to make a play for each other. Can't take no plays off because of how much of a bond we have with each other.
Fantastic. Who's next to you? Is it Jake or Paul?
Jake Brush.
Jake Brush. All right, DB. Jake, defense coach said was really good last year, gave up under 10 points a game. How are you guys going to try and duplicate that? I mean, that's really hard to do back-to-back years,
Yep.
especially with losing some seniors. But what have you done to make that defense better for this upcoming season?
We've been really just focused on the fundamentals, really. We talked about how we have a new team, but, the energy, the talent is still there, and all we really need, as long as we keep focused on the fundamentals and, keep listening to coaches as we, keep diving into, farther into our playbook, into our game plans, we'll be doing just as fine as last year.
Fantastic. And then Paul, running back. What's the running back room looking like with you and Denzel this year? How have you guys been able to work together during the offseason and get this chemistry down pat before kickoff in a couple days?
The running back room's been doing good. Me and him bring very diverse backfield because he brings the speed and elusiveness, and I bring the power and the just stuff like that. And we also have another up-and-coming running back, Dominic Lucci.
Okay.
He's a rising sophomore, and he's going to be really good. He's going to break out this year.
So it's a big running back room,
Yeah.
it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
And then last but not least, Jaden, you're the youngest on the group. You're just going to be a sophomore.
Yes, sir.
At quarterback, you also play lacrosse, coach was telling me. What are you excited for? You're a sophomore on a varsity team. You're going to be put under some pressure, I'd assume, being quarterback for a really good team. What's going through your mind as we close in on week one?
I love the pressure, and I love the atmosphere of the game. I mean, it's fun. I got to step up and be a captain, but I'm excited.
And then coach also said you play lacrosse. How have you been able to balance these two sports? Of course, they're both different seasons, but require a lot of time.
Yes, sir. My lacrosse coach was very open. He let me miss practices here and there to go to football in the spring, and I think it helps my game of football, keep me athletic and in shape.
Fantastic. Coach, we got another question for you. The whole state of Florida had a shake-up with the reclassifications. You really had no choice to do it or not. But can you just talk about the schedule and you guys being in 4S District 12 this season?
We have a very difficult schedule. We wanted to really, some schools want to play easier opponents, but we really try to do our best to play at a higher level. Our district is one of the best in the state with Vero, Treasure Coast, Centennial, and Fort Pierce Central. I think 4 to 5 teams made the playoffs last year. So we got to work hard out for them, and I think we'll rise to the challenge.
Fantastic. And then before we go, what can we expect week one? Or in your kickoff classic, you guys open up with Bartow. What can we expect from Martin County?
First of all, like I said, our defense, we lost 10 out of 11 starters, so we're going to replace that. And it's young kids, and they're going to gain experience very quickly. But we'll do what we do. We're going to be mixed on offense, 60% probably passing and running. Defense will be solid, and our fundamentals and special teams will be there. We've already started working on all 3 phases right away. So things won't change too much, just the names will change.
Fantastic. Before we wrap things up, guys, you want to say anything? Any shout-outs to mom, dad? Some parents are here.
Yeah.
Anything you guys want to say hi to?
Shout out to God, shout out to my family, shout out to my teammates and Coach Harris.
All right, guys, we appreciate it, Coach Harris. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you very much for having us, and go Tigers.
No problem. We wish you all the best. That was the Martin County Tigers, 9-1 last year. They're looking to do it all over again, have an even better season with this young squad. We'll take another break. Up next are the Atlantic Eagles. Stay tuned right here on the Varsity Sports Network.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
Aloha, Wes Pacheco, head coach here at Mojave football program. Really enjoyed the workshop. I think this ties into what we're trying to do, which is to teach kids holistically about what's the right decisions to make in life. So I think they got a lot out of it. I think there's a lot of great reflection pieces that they can go back and talk to their families and their friends and their peers on campus about what they just listened to, and I'm excited. I'm excited for the further discussions that I think is going to come about it.
Welcome back here to the Varsity Sports Network. Joining me now are the Atlantic High School Eagles out of Delray Beach, Florida. Joining me today is head coach Jarmel Stewart. Jamel. Sorry, whoever wrote this doesn't know how to. It's a little tight. All right.
It happens.
Jamel Stewart, second-year head coach, 10th overall at Atlantic. Thanks for coming out today. How you doing?
No problem. Thank you for having us.
Not a problem. So let's get right into it. 5-6 last year as your first year as a head coach. What did you learn as a head coach? You've been there long enough to know the program, but you're the leading man. And what are your expectations for this season?
I mean, expectations for us right now, is to go undefeated, of course. That's the goal. But overall, like I told people in the beginning, we measure our success as well as about what happened in the classroom and graduating kids out of our program and getting them on to the next level. So last year, nobody wants to repeat that whatsoever. So the guys have goals. They really bought in to what our expectations are of the program. They've been working hard this summer. So I just see nothing but greatness coming. I'm so excited about this season and excited about this group of kids.
So, Coach, if you don't mind having one of your guys stand up, on the back of their jerseys, I was told, there's a message, unity. Can you just maybe go into detail about the reasoning for having the words unity on the back of the jersey?
I think when you look at the term unity and that message, it's not all about football. I think it's the whole community aspect of it, from our administration at the school, from the teachers, from the community itself. Everybody really buying into what our expectations are about having a great football program and what that means to the community of Delray Beach. We have a great admin team led by our principal, Ms. Edwards, wonderful, our new AD, Mr. DeLucia. So when you look at unity, it's everything. And is everybody really buying in and understanding that we all have a piece and a part in development of our young men on our campus.
Fantastic. That's a great message that you have started there at Atlantic. So, Coach, introduce some of the players you brought today. Let's get right into it.
Well, what I'll do is I'll let them introduce themselves, man. So I want them to speak into the mic. I think this is really big for the kids, an opportunity for them just to really, get in front of the media, man, and work on their public speaking skills.
All right, so guys, just speak your name, position, grade into the mic, and I'm going to ask some questions after everyone goes ahead and introduces themselves.
My name's Lincoln Graff. I'm class of 2025, and I play quarterback.
Welcome, Lincoln.
My name is Javante Pierre-Lewis. I'm a running back at Atlantic High School in class of 2023.
My name is Jaden Parrish. I play linebacker and I'm class of 2024.
My name is Martin McClendon. I play receiver, class of 2023.
My name is Damari Thompson, and I play D-tackle, class of 2023.
All right, well, welcome everyone, first of all. Let's talk to the quarterback first, Lincoln. Looks like, I'm taking a look at the stats, you split time as a freshman last year.
I did.
Not a lot of freshmen can say they had a lot of extensive work on varsity. Do you feel any more comfortable with the team this year as a sophomore? Now you have full control of the offense.
Yes, it's a lot more time I've been in the playbook than I did last season, and the work that I put over the summer is far more than I did last year, and I'm looking forward to playing with our guys.
Do you think you have a chip on your shoulder maybe compared to some of the other quarterbacks around the area who usually won't start till maybe their junior or senior year, where you're going to have 3.5 years under center?
Yeah, I want to prove that like I'm worth the full time and not half the time.
Fantastic. Let's go to your running back, Javante. Really strong. You can move the mic a little closer, Javante. Really strong season last year. This talk about, I mean, you're getting recruited by a couple of places. What are some of your expectations for this upcoming season?
Some of my expectations for this upcoming season is to have a better season than last year, of course. Being able to build a better bond with my teammates and, being able to communicate and have an organized team instead of the one we had last year.
Fantastic. Jaden, you're getting looked at by a couple handful of schools around the South area. Talk about how the recruiting process has been going so far. What are maybe some of the ups and downs?
The recruiting process is really new to me because, last year I ain't really play, so
okay.
I just had a chip on my shoulder coming into the spring and getting scouts to look at me and stuff, so it's new. I'm just getting used to it.
Fantastic. And let's go right next door to you to Marte. Marte, wide receiver, you got a young quarterback here. How have you been able to make him a little more comfortable in the system this summer?
Just working out with him, trying to build chemistry and stuff, and getting ready.
Fantastic. And then Dumari, this is you're familiar with Coach Stewart, but this is his second year as a head coach. What has he done to make this program better? What have you enjoyed most about playing for Coach Stewart?
He had done a lot on and off the field. I enjoyed everything that he did for us.
Fantastic. All right, so this is going to be for all the players. You guys can answer this. Coach, if you want to answer it after. It's going to be, I'm kind of baiting here. Is there a team on the schedule this year that you guys are looking forward to playing the most? Is there maybe, I see Jaden kind of smirking. Is there a team that you've already circled ahead of time? Maybe that's down the road and said, yeah, I'm excited for this team.
I'll answer that.
Okay.
I'll go to that. So I think the one thing that I want to instill into our kids is there's an acronym. I look at WIN as an acronym, WIN, and also it means what's important now. So the only thing that we can do is look at the team that's immediately in front of us, and that's Palm Beach Central. So with our schedule, is no time to look ahead for anybody else. We just got to focus on that team that's immediately in front of us.
Spoken like a true professional. So I'm taking a look at the stats here. You had two really strong running backs last year, Mitchell and Reddick, both 1,000-yard rushers. How do you try and replace two guys like that? I know for any school it's got to be a little difficult.
Right. I mean, with Omari and Corey, either one of them could have been the premier back.
Okay.
Corey right now is at West Carolina University. Omari had a lot of opportunities. He wanted to stay close, so he went down to St. Thomas. He's an undersized running back. I think with Javante, Javante's been in our system, for a while. He's came up from freshman all the way up. He paid his dues, played on JV, and now he's the man. And I think that watching those guys, he learned from them. I think he's a little more powerful and a little more. He's faster. He's also been running track. He did some things on the track as well. So I think he can actually be that guy to really have more yards and more touchdowns than those two guys. And nothing to take away from those two guys because those two guys are brilliant athletes, But I think now Javante's had a chance to really work behind them and learn from them. And now it's just going to catapult. So I'm really excited to see what he does, especially with the growth that he had over the summer.
I mean, before we wind things down, I'm going to ask Javante a quick question here. What have you learned from those two running backs? Two combined for 2,200 yards. There's something in there that you probably took away that's going to make you a better running back for this season.
From them, I learned that, you have a great offensive coordinator, O-line is always doing better, and, it's always a spot to get better throughout the season.
Fantastic. And then one final question for you, Coach. You kind of said it earlier about playing Palm Beach Central. What can we expect from Atlantic High School Week 1? What are we going to be seeing out there on the field?
I mean, the biggest thing, like we said, when you look at that unity, you'll see a group that's playing together. And you see a group that's really playing with a chip on their shoulder. You'll see guys out there flying around with an eagerness just and with a reckless and abandonness across the field in between the whistle. And you'll see that they're not really out there to put on the show just for themselves, but they're out there to put on the show for the community. And that's what we're looking to do. I think with our quarterback, with our offense coordinator, with our offense, I go back to the old Los Angeles Rams. I think that's going to be the greatest show on turf.
Fantastic. Guys, anything you want to say to the camera? Hi, Mom, Dad, teammates. Any shout-outs you guys want to give before we wind things down?
Thank you for having us.
No problem, guys.
Yeah, I'll give a shout-out to y'all moms and dads, man.
I'm on.
All right, Coach Stewart, you're a true professional. It was great talking to you today. This is a fantastic program you have going. You have laid down the foundation for what's going to be in a very exciting future. Just want to say you've done a heck of a job so far.
All right, thank you, guys. I really appreciate it.
Have a good season. That was the Atlantic High School Eagles. Take a look for them. Year 2 with head coach Stewart at the helm. We'll take a quick break right here on the Varsity Sports Network.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
Welcome back here to the Varsity Sports Network as we close in at noon here at Kaiser University. Up next, joining me now are the Palm Beach Christian Prep Saints. And joining me is head coach Jonathan King. Just had a great conversation before we got on the air. Coach King, how you doing today? Thank you so much for joining us.
I'm fine. How are you today?
We're doing great. We're moving right along. So we talked about it before on the air. This is only a 2-year-old program.
Yes, it is.
Talk about what you're doing to make this program better and better each year. 3 wins last year. Pretty good for a program that just started playing football. What did you learn from the team last year? What are your expectations coming into year 2?
Well, first and foremost, our young men, we started a program with 8th and 9th graders.
Okay.
And due to COVID, we couldn't open the school a year earlier. So we made sure that we was able to get the ninth graders that couldn't play for us that year, so they went into their 10th grade year. So this past season, we played with 8th, 9th, and 10th graders, a varsity schedule.
No seniors.
No seniors.
Wow.
And we're at a point now where we're still 8th, 9th, and 10th, but now our 10th graders are 11th graders. So we're going into year 2 playing a full varsity schedule without any seniors again. Our expectations are high for our young men because of all the work they've put in over the past 2 years. And then we have a developmental league where we played 8-man football also.
Okay.
And this past May, we won the 8-man state championship.
Congratulations.
So, and then we finished strong in spring. We beat Mount Dora Christian.
Oh, that's
8-zip in the spring game.
the Bulldogs. Fantastic. How's it been with 2 years with this program? What have you learned from this young team? I'm sure it's not every day you get to coach just sophomores and freshmen. It's got to be unique.
Yes. Well, one, they're eager to learn. They're not tainted because they're coming from no other public schools. They're coming straight out of the youth program. So everything that we're teaching, it sticks.
Okay.
You know, and they're basically a sponge. So we're not trying to deprogram kids from other programs to learn what we're doing and how we're doing it our way. Our biggest motto is builder of boys, makers of men. That's our motto.
Fantastic. Coach, mind introducing some of the players you brought today with you?
Yes. So I'll start on the end. We have Sean Mitchell. He's ninth grader. He's been with us since he was in the 7th grade.
Ninth grader.
Yes,
Okay.
he's a ninth grader. Yeah, nose guard, offensive guard. And then we have Caleb, which is on his. Caleb is going to the 11th grade, play middle linebacker and tight end. We have Javon Holmes right here, plays offensive tackle. He'll be rotating at defensive end and nose guard. He's going to the 10th grade. Then we have Jadarius, plays. Basically, Jadarius is more or less a utility player going into his 11th grade.
All
So
right.
offensively, running back, slot receiver, defensively, he's one of the, along with Caleb, he's one of the anchors in our linebacking core, Nichols. So he's all over the field. And then we have Marvin right here, junior. Marvin going into his 11th grade year, plays free safety. He's more or less our field general on the back end of our defense. And offensively, he's another utility player.
Fantastic, guys. Welcome. Appreciate you guys for coming out. Let's go to the end then first. Sean, you're going to be a freshman starting on a varsity team. It's a very young team, though, but how excited are you to hit the field as a freshman on varsity? Not many people get to say that in their football careers.
I'm very excited to play at the highest level of freshman football. It's very exciting for me. I want to show out and help my team win.
Fantastic. Let's go to Caleb. Caleb, you're going to be a rising junior this year, linebacker, tight end. What have you learned in 2 years with Coach Stewart? What has he implemented into the team to make you guys better every day?
All right, so I actually came to the school last year.
Okay.
And so I came at the start of the spring season.
Okay.
And from the start of spring season to now, I learned more than I've learned my entire career of playing football.
Wow.
From when I was little. So definitely the coaching change from my old school to this school has been astronomical, just night and day. Just they're giving you information just all the time, and you're always learning something. So
Fantastic. Javon, you're a sophomore, offensive line, defensive line. What's the offensive line looking like this year? I know it's young, but how have you guys been able to play? You had 1 year together, so what is year 2 looking like?
Offensive line looking decent. We can still develop, bring more in, but we're not too bad. And still develop.
Fantastic. Jadarius, Coach said you're a bit of a utility player all over the place. Yeah. What's it like to be a utility on such a young team that, you're going to be needed everywhere, and you get to show off your talents in just about every corner of this team?
I don't know. I just feel like me playing multiple positions, I can help my team as a whole. Like, if they need help in the backfield, I can go in the backfield and play. they need me at slot, I'll go play slot. I can move all around the field. Like I want to be able to help my team as a whole instead of just being at one position and just working with that one position instead of just working with all of them.
Fantastic. And then last but not least, Marvin, wide receiver safety. You're also going to be a rising junior. What are some of your expectations for this season, maybe for the team or for yourself?
I expect us to have a good season for the off week we picked during the off season, and I expect us to win most of our games because we got a pretty decent team, and the work they put us through and the work we're developing, we should have a decent season.
Fantastic. Coach, before we wind things down, what can we expect week 1 against Westminster?
Well, just studying film and seeing what Westminster has to offer. They have a young quarterback. Well, actually, they rotate 2.
Okay.
From what I've seen, they had 2 quarterbacks going through the beginning of the year. Their quarterback, he's more or less spot on with his throwing. And wide receiver core, they rely a lot on their wide receiver core and the quarterback. So offensively, for them, they're sound. For us defensively, we just have to keep everything in front of us. Their defense is they're consistent. They have great technique. So we just have to make sure we control the ball. No turnovers, no mental mistakes or breakdowns. It's a great game to start off our second year.
Awesome, fantastic. Guys, have a great season. Wish you all the luck. This is a young team. Coach, again, enjoy the season. Second year at the helm. We appreciate you guys for coming on. So that was the newly Palm Beach Christian Prep Saints, year 2 with the football program there. Things are going to be very exciting for sure in the near future. We'll take another quick break. Up next are the Jupiter Christian Eagles. Stay tuned right here on the Varsity Sports Network.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
And welcome back into the Varsity Sports Network here from Palm Beach County. We appreciate Kaiser University letting us use their facilities for this second of 3 stops here in South Florida, showcasing the best of the best. And that continues right now with the Jupiter Christian Eagles. How you doing, guys?
Hey, doing well.
Excited?
Well. Yes,
y'all all smiles, ready to go, right? Head coach Baz Albert, how you doing, Coach?
I'm doing well.
Good, man.
Thank you for having us.
You and I had the opportunity to talk off air a minute ago, and it seemed like you were really excited with how this group has come along over the offseason. Tell us about it, and tell us why people should fear the Eagles this year.
Well, I want to say ever since like November when the season ended, we've had a strong season, finished 7-2.
Yep.
The boys just hit the weight room and did what they needed to do with running track, getting in the weight room, working on their speed training 7-on-7. And I think after 2 days of camp, we're in a great shape to just go into the season.
Sure. What's your makeup of the team in terms of returners?
I would say probably around 7 guys returning on offense and right around 5 returning on defense.
That's solid.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's talk to some of the guys you brought along with you. Let's start with Anthony Frigo. Is that right? All right. How you doing, Anthony?
I'm good. How are you?
O-line, D-line, senior. So you're a leader.
Yes, Coach.
Obviously, you have been invited to come here and represent your school. Talk about the development of the offensive and defensive lines under your leadership as one of the seniors.
Yeah, definitely. So me being here, representing the O-line, I speak for all of us, and I can say that there's a lot of talent, that's back home right now working out and taking and, developing their skill. And I'm really proud to see a lot of them, especially, the new guys coming up, incoming freshmen and sophomores, really just holding their own weight. And it's a really good thing to see, especially as a leader on the team.
Absolutely. Matt James, defensive end, senior.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, Matt?
I'm doing pretty good. How you
Good,
doing?
man. Good. Talk about the defense, defensive line, and how they're looking.
Defensive line, man. We looking pretty good, defensive line, man.
Okay.
I love it. So on the edge, we coming out really hard on the edge, man. But D tackles, love it. With Anthony Frigo, also with Emmanuel.
Yep.
We call him El Chapo at Jupiter Christian, but
Yeah.
Emmanuel, he's doing pretty good. We love it on the inside, defensive line. Feel like since we gotten better since last year.
Yeah.
With new additions, but this year we coming pretty hard in
That's
the
awesome.
trenches.
It's got to be exciting, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, love it. Let's see, Joel Sicario. Joel, what's up, man?
How are you?
I'm good. Quarterback, senior. You got to be an extension of the coaching staff on the field and make decisions. Obviously, you're selected to come here and represent your team.
Yes, sir.
Talk about the offensive scheme and Coach Albert's direction.
Well, as a quarterback, I love his offense. We pass the ball 80, 90% of the time. We throw the ball a whole bunch. We run when we need to run, but we like throwing the ball. And we got the guys to throw the ball too, so why not? And I think the offense is gonna look real nice this year.
It's nice, having somebody like that guy standing next to you to throw to, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, big target.
Have a lot of nice receivers out there.
Absolutely, you do. Let's talk to him. Jeremiah Augustin, senior, wide receiver, defensive ends. Pick one.
I don't really have a choice. I like both. I have fun playing both sides of the ball, and it's a really good opportunity to just show my athleticism both ways.
Yeah. Any looks from the next level?
Yes, I got a few looks for both. They don't know where to put me at so far, but I'm keeping my eyes open.
That's not a bad problem to have, though. That means you got options.
I got a lot of options to play both sides of the ball. So wherever school feel comfortable to me, that's what I'm gonna go to.
You excited about getting the pads on and showing out a little bit this year?
Oh yeah.
I love it. Relationship good with your quarterback?
Yes, we got a good relationship.
Good.
First 7-on-7 tournament, we connected real quick. So he knows what I like, and I know how he throws the ball. So we just connected from there.
Love it. Love it. Kamari Willis, defensive back, senior. How are you, man?
Good. You?
Good. I'm good. Do you like approaching that position from a cornerback, free safety, strong safety, or just however you need to play?
I can play anything. I just like to be on the best receiver.
Yeah.
Because I know I can take him out the game.
Tell me why people should fear the Eagles secondary.
Because we got weapons everywhere, and most of our weapons they don't know about, so they underestimate us, but we got weapons.
They'll see you, won't they? I love the confidence. Taj Green, defensive back as well, senior. How you doing, man?
Good. How about you?
Good. A lot of confidence out of this group.
Yeah.
Right?
A lot.
You're all seniors, and I'm correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like y'all are really confident about what you're going to be able to do this year.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. We got a lot of talent coming in, so we definitely feel like we'll be able to compete with anybody.
Are you pretty confident that you'll eclipse the record last year and move along?
Yeah, no disrespect to the team last year, but I just feel like we got a lot more pieces this year, and we'll be able to do what we need to do.
Hey, that's all you can ask for, right? Makes playing fun.
Yes, sir.
Coach, the confidence is oozing out of these guys. You can see it. They're all smiles. They're loose. They're calm, quiet confidence. That's gotta get you excited.
Yeah, I think it's a reflection of the coaching staff. I
Sure
think
it
we
is.
have a very laid-back coaching staff, and they do what they need to do.
Yeah.
And they know what they've done in the offseason. They know that at this point, then the season's rolling. All right. And 3 weeks from now, we're going to have a game against Cardinal Newman, and we're going to leave it all out there and continue to go on from there. So these guys are strong believers of that. They've been doing it, and we just got to show it on Friday nights.
That's exciting. Guys, best of luck this year.
Thank you. Thank you for having us.
Keep your eyes on the Eagles of Jupiter Christian this year. They're confident and they're ready to play. We'll take a break. Back in a moment right here on the Varsity Sports Network.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won. It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
And welcome into the Varsity Sports Network once again here, coming to you live from Palm Beach County at Kaiser University. We appreciate them allowing us to use their facilities to showcase the best of the best from across Palm Beach County. And that continues right now with the Cobras of Park Vista. Guys, how you doing?
Doing well.
You ready to get the pads on, do a little work, right? Yeah, all right. We are joined by head coach Brandon Walker, coach first year at the helm of the program.
Yep.
Obviously, you know, that comes with a lot of responsibility, not only on the field, but, you know, getting to know the guys and getting to put them in the right position to help the team win.
Absolutely.
What have you learned about this group and maybe something that gives you confidence going into the start of the season?
The big thing I learned about this group kind of early on was how their willingness to work.
Yep.
You know, obviously football is a game that requires a lot of attention to detail, a lot of effort. And these are guys that, you know, from day one kind of bought into that and, you know, have been willing to put forth the work and the effort needed for us to be successful.
Sure. Have they responded well to the direction you want to take the program?
Absolutely. You know, again, I think the guys that are here are guys that want to be here,
Yeah.
That believe in what we're doing as a staff, and the things that we're going to do to kind of help us kind of get to the next step. You know, they knocked on the door of the playoffs last year.
Absolutely.
And I think the objective, obviously, for this group of seniors here is to get into the playoffs this year.
Love it. Let's talk to those guys you brought with you today. Let's start with Jeff. Jeff, linebacker, class of 23.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, man?
Doing good. How are you?
Good. Why should people fear the Cobras this year?
We put a lot of work in over the summer, and I think that it's going to pay off during the season, everything that we did.
Have you noticed a camaraderie or a different level of friendship and bonding?
Definitely. I think the intensity stepped up a lot over the summer, and I think that really made us all closer as a team.
Mhm.
So I think we're not settling for nothing this year.
I love it. Tyler, linebacker, class of 23. Tyler Reese, how are you, man?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
Good. You excited?
Very excited.
I love it. Talk about the linebacking core and the defense and what kind of group we should expect to see.
I love our linebackers. We got me, Jeff, Aiden, Sean Silva. Our linebackers are definitely a strong point for our defense.
Sure.
our D-line definitely going to put some pressure on, and then our secondary can cover. So
Yeah.
I'm not worried
you-
about our defense.
Sounds like you got all three phases covered. Love it. Logan Harold, the quarterback, the extension of the coach on the field. You are a junior. So that, being selected in that position around here is, that's, you got to be at the top of your game, and you got to be on the same page. What should we expect to see in terms of maybe a different style of offense than we've seen from Park Vista in the past?
The offense at Park Vista, I haven't been around long enough to really take it in, but I know this year we're going to come out strong, RPO, anything. It doesn't really matter what the offense is. I know our guys will be good enough to execute, but we got stuff cooking.
So
The
a lot of
offense we got-
versatility.
Yeah.
That makes
We got
it easy.
everything, yeah.
Makes it fun to come to practice too, I'm sure. Yeah.
Makes it real fun, yeah.
And it sounds like your defense is confident, so going up against them every day has to make you better.
Yeah, always.
Yeah.
We always try to make each other better.
Ryan Edelstein, how are you, man?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. One of those offensive linemen we just talked about. Talk about your group specifically, and you all have to be together on the same page and work in a singular direction. Talk about what we can expect.
Yeah, well, so last year we lost a lot of seniors, and this year a lot of new guys stepped up. We don't have much size, but we're going to combat that with good technique and strength. And I think the more we practice together and work together, the stronger our connection is going to be, and the stronger the offensive line is going to be overall.
Yeah, it sounds like you got guys behind you too in that secondary that are on point. Okay. Aiden Mahan, how are you, man?
Doing great. How are you?
Tight end, linebacker, do it all. Fill the water buckets, whatever you got to do.
Yeah, a little bit of coaching too.
Yeah, that's right. You are a senior as well. You're one of the leaders on the team. So what have you been able to bring from a leadership perspective to get the guys under you to play the way you want to play and represent the school in the best of their abilities?
I feel like I'm bringing a good attitude. Everybody knows. There's a lot of kids who are new. They don't know what to expect. I feel like I'm bringing an attitude, let them know how hard they have to work, what they have to do to be able to play varsity football and be able to succeed.
Yeah, because you want to establish that level of success that can be carried on, right?
You got to establish a good culture.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it sounds like you're heading in the right direction. Coach, you guys are dialed in, tuned in. Excited to see what the Cobras do.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cobras of Park Vista High School. We'll be back with more right here on the Varsity Sports Network.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering the purpose and the belonging earned with the title. Learning to dig deep and push through adversity together. Defending our nation and its people. It is a life of great worth and reward. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment comes full circle, visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis, always faithful, always Marine, marking a path for the next generation.
Sharing the road is everyone's responsibility. Riders, be seen. Wear reflective gear and use front and rear lights after dark. Drivers, when passing a bicyclist, give a minimum of 3 feet. Find out more ways to stay safe. Share the road, Florida, and arrive alive.
Kaiser University, home to 11 national champions, 45 conference championships, and the 2021 Learfield Directors Cup. See, at Kaiser University, you You not only compete at the highest of levels, but you win on the biggest of stages. There's no better time to join Seahawk Nation than today. Go Seahawks!
Welcome back into the Varsity Sports Network here on our Palm Beach County Day and our South Florida Swing. I'm Bobby Allen along with Alex Imbernoni. Thanks so much for tuning in. Halftime?
It's halftime.
Intermission, depending on what sport you want to watch. It's lunchtime.
It's lunchtime, 12:19. I still haven't gotten food.
I want to do something real quick before we get into talking about today. I want to thank the guys who work so hard behind the scenes to make these events possible. For example, Ontavious McCullough, Dan Nelson, Larry Bluestein,
Bobby.
Dwight Thomas, and of course our founder, Bobby Latmore, and managing partner, Dan LaForest, Matty Little. There's so many people. Adam Bates. I don't want to leave anybody out, but D, obviously Alex Imbernoni.
And Bobby Allen.
Thank you, Alex. Yeah, D, just such a great, incredible group of people that have come together to have this vision to support high school athletics. But Alex, it's been a good day, man.
It's been fun. I've had a lot of fun.
It's been a good week.
Yeah, because usually we're used to talking about Orlando teams.
Sure.
So it's good to get our feet wet with some of these teams down south. A lot of good coaches here, just really good people.
Yeah.
A lot of fun teams. My best segment was probably with Benjamin.
Yeah.
There's no coach here today. It was just 3 players. Just
cool, calm, collected. They
yeah,
were.
we just turned them loose and let them, we just talked and we just chopped it up. It was a great time.
And I think one of the things that we find, at least I can speak for myself, find so appealing about this is getting to know the kids and seeing how much they love being on air and being showcased.
Absolutely. A lot of them will be all talk, outside in the lobby, but then when you get them on air sometimes, Bobby, I know you've had that.
Sure.
They kind of freeze up and
Sure.
answer with, I'm happy to be here. Thank you. Stuff like that.
Yeah, that's true. But it's fun. It's fun getting them to kind of open up and seeing a different side
Absolutely.
of them.
What is this, 13 now?
13th stop on
13th
our
stop.
2022 Media Days tour. Do you want to do our new segment called Have You Tried It?
You lead it and I'll be the, subject.
It's Have You Tried It? I get made fun of a lot because I like sour stuff and I eat them all the time. So we're going to have Alex Imbernoni try these sour candies for the first time live on television.
These look great.
And see his reaction. And Ontavious and I told him that he couldn't try it before we got on camera. See if he can keep a straight face here. And I'll give him 5 more seconds. He nailed it.
There's nothing.
He nailed it. It's nothing, he said. Oh, now.
There's nothing.
Nothing.
Very
Do
good.
that more often, Alex, and have fun.
I give it like a 7.8.
Okay, that's fair.
This is good.
That's fair.
Hear me out. It might taste better, like if you put a little water in there.
Yeah.
The sweetness.
There you go. It get you.
Yeah. Only 117 calories. Really weird.
Oh, yeah, nothing.
Odd number, 117 calories. Never heard of that.
Oh, God.
So
All right.
we got a team up next, Bobby.
Yeah, we got a new team coming in. Cardinal Newman's up next. We'll take a break, come back, and introduce them right here on our 2022 Media Day Tour right here from Palm Beach County. Back in a moment on the Varsity Sports Network.
Aloha, Wes Pacheco, head coach here at Mojave football program. Really enjoyed the workshop. I think this ties into what we're trying to do, which is to teach kids holistically about what's the right decisions to make in life. So I think they got a lot out of it. I think there's a lot of great reflection pieces that they can go back and talk to their families and their friends and their peers on campus about what they just listened to, and I'm excited. I'm excited for the further discussions that I think is going to come about it.
We're often asked, what's more important in retirement, having a great plan or working with a great advisor? The answer is that both are vitally important to your retirement success. Retirement planning is not just a one and done. Even the best plans will need to be adjusted. That's exactly why you need an experienced partner to guide you on your journey. How confident are you? Call us today for a second opinion.
Hey, welcome back into the Varsity Sports Network here from Palm Beach County, Kaiser University, as we're showcasing the best of the best from across South Florida this week, and it carries right on here with the Crusaders from Cardinal Newman. Guys, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Y'all ready to play?
Yes, sir.
It's here, right?
Yes, sir.
All the hard work, time to show out.
Yep.
We are pleased to be joined by head coach Jack Daniels. Coach, you are no stranger to South Florida football. You spent over 2 decades at Dwyer. Talk about what it's been like moving over to Cardinal Newman and how these guys have responded to the way you run a program.
It was a big transition, to be honest with you. We started the first spring I was there, and we had probably 24 kids out for spring football, which is even an eye-opener for me, knowing going into the situation it wasn't going to be the same as Dwyer. But we had a good foundation of kids that were already there with Cole Dillon, Brady Shea, and Vinny Pierre, and we were able to get some guys to transfer in. So it's we had a pretty good first year, going 9-4 and making it to the third round, and we're looking to top that out this year.
That's awesome. Yeah, sounds like you're heading in the right direction. Coach, tell us who you brought with you today.
I got Cole Dillon right here. He's going to be a senior safety for us. Vinny Pierre, safety receiver, also a senior. Chris Presto, linebacker, H-back, tight end. Brady Shea is our starting center. And then Henry Bennett's our starting tailback.
All right. Guys, let's talk to you for a little bit. Cole, we'll start with you. Tell us about why this team, or something you've learned about this team, that gives you confidence to going into the season that you're going to beat last year's mark and take another step in the right direction.
So in the past years, I felt like our team's been kind of divided. But this year, I feel like all levels from senior to freshman are like a family. We play together. we hang out outside, and I just feel like we're more of a family this year than ever.
New guys stepping into their roles nicely.
Yes, sir. Everybody's stepping up nice. They work hard at practice. This is probably some of the best practices we've ever had since my 4 years.
That's awesome.
Yes, sir.
That's good. Vinny Pierre, how are you, man?
Good.
Good. Tell us about what you do for this team and what you bring to the table as a leader.
Competition. You know, every practice is really about competition, bringing each other together, making each other better. That's all this is about.
Sure. Why should people fear the Crusaders this year?
I mean, our skill players, the people that we brought in, I feel like it's a tough team to beat us now.
Sure. Chris, Presto, how are you, man?
Good, how are you?
I'm well. You're on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah.
Talk about the defense this year and what you are looking forward to.
Our defense is one of our strongest points this year. Our D-line is pretty nasty this year.
Yeah.
And I don't think anyone's going to be able to stop it.
Yeah. How have you seen the program change under the direction of Coach Daniels?
Throughout this last year, we've grown a lot. We've gotten better, and we've faced a lot of challenges, but we've grown to overcome them all.
That's outstanding.
Yeah.
Brady?
How are you, sir?
What's up, man? How are you?
Good.
You were hiding there for a minute. I couldn't see
Never.
you. Never.
Come on.
What position do you play?
I play any position Coach Daniels tells me.
I love that answer. That tells me that you have a lot of respect for him and what he does.
Absolutely.
Talk about it.
I mean, Coach Daniels, everyone in this room knows his legacy, everything he's brought to Palm Beach County. I mean, he's a Palm Beach County Hall of Famer.
Sure.
So he has turned this program around. I mean, a 9-4 season. We went to the third round of the playoffs. I mean, that hasn't been seen in the likes of Cardinal Newman in, I think, around 20 years.
Mhm.
So he brings he demands excellence, and that's what we have to give him as
Sure.
Cardinal Newman students.
Have you played there your whole career?
Yes, all 4 years.
How
at Cardinal
excited were you when the announcement was made that he was going to come in as a head coach?
I mean, I might have been more excited than he was.
Sure.
You know, knowing that we're going to take a leap from, a first-round playoff team to, going really deep and far
Sure.
into those playoffs.
That's outstanding. Henry, how are you, man?
Good.
You're ready, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
All smiles. Running back. So
Yes, sir.
let's talk about the offense this year and why you're excited to get the season started.
I'm excited. Every offensive position right now is looking good. Our O-line is looking better than last year. We've been working really hard in the offseason, and everybody just going to come to play.
Sure.
And I feel like we'll advance higher than what we did last year. Like, as of a third round, I feel like we're state-bound this year.
That's outstanding. Coach, what's a goal that you have for this year's team as opposed to last season coming in?
The goal is to win our district, which has a very good team in Benjamin in it
Sure.
and Slam, but that'd be the number one thing is to win that. And then to get, we have a very tough schedule going to Pahokee, Glade Central, Clewiston, got Gulliver Prep,
Yep.
Doral. So we have a very tough schedule. I mean, obviously we'd like to run that and, we'd like to get to the state championship game, whether that be Chaminade, anything can happen if you get there. So, I mean, I don't think that's an unrealistic goal for us.
Mhm.
I really do. I really believe in our team.
Yeah. That's got to give you guys a lot of confidence knowing that your coach has your back like that, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, we certainly want to wish you the very best of luck from all of us at the Varsity Sports Network. We're excited to see where this program goes.
Thank you very much.
All right. Legendary head coach Jack Daniels and the Crusaders of Cardinal Newman. Look out for big things out of that program as they move in an entirely different direction, and it's exciting to see. We'll take a break. Back with more here on the Varsity Sports Network.
Our reps meet at high schools across the country, teaching, training, and equipping teens to spread financial literacy across their campus. The incentives are amazing. You even get $3 just for downloading the app, and even more if you refer your friends. Join the Copper family today and be about the new way to bank.
To get your tickets on S2 Pass, download the app on Google Play or the App Store.
Then open the app. You then select your state, search your school, and click Events. And then you can locate the event that you're looking to attend. Select your event. From there, you can see the time, location, and any other details the school is looking to communicate, as well as the weather. Then you select Purchase Tickets, add the quantity of tickets that you would like to purchase. Then you select Checkout, fill out your email address, and add your payment method. Click Pay, and you will have a QR code produced to present at the gate to the staff member to then scan or manually verify. And there you have it. You're ready to enjoy the game.
Kaiser University, home to 11 national champions, 45 conference championships, and the 2021 Learfield Directors Cup. See, at Kaiser University, you not only compete at the highest of levels, but you win on the biggest of stages. There's no better time to join Seahawk Nation than today. Go Seahawks!
And welcome back in once again to the Varsity Sports Network, coming to you live from Kaiser University, Palm Beach County, as we showcase over the next week the best of the best from South Florida, and that continues here with the Hawks of Seminole Ridge. How you doing, guys?
Doing great.
Y'all excited? Ready to get the pads on, go to work, right? Oh, boy. Coach Chad Sheffalo, first year at the program, right?
As head coach.
As head coach, right.
As head coach.
At the helm. We were talking, the team went 8-3 last year. What is it about this group and the direction you're going to take the program as head coach that gives you confidence that you're going to eclipse that mark and continue to move this program forward?
The commitment from the kids, the core group of kids that we got. Just what they've shown me in the spring. That was, took over for Rick in January. No. So the spring game was my first game, my first practice, I guess mini season, right?
Sure.
Just to see the commitment, the hard work the boys, the effort they put in, showing up 4 days a week over the summer to work out and run, and we've done our camp tour as well. We did one here at Kaiser and did an FCA camp as well. So just the work that they're putting in gives me the confidence that I need, right?
Sure.
That we're going to be as successful or better. I think we can be better than we were last year.
That's a very attainable goal, I think. Let's talk to some of the guys you brought along with you today. Let's start with Ruben Tirado, yes, quarterback.
Yes, sir.
Senior, so you're a leader, yes, and obviously an extension of the coaching staff on the field. What is it about this year that's going to be different with Coach Sheffalo as the head coach?
It's going to be great. We got a lot of guys, hard workers all over the summer, showing up every day.
Mm-hmm.
And, just ready for the season and ready to go undefeated.
What's the offense look like?
It's looking great, We got a lot of returning guys that didn't really get a lot of reps in varsity last year.
Sure.
Then, are going to step up this year and do great, I feel like.
Offensive line coming together?
Yes, sir.
Good. Thomas Karbowski,
yes,
running back, senior. Give me a goal that you've maybe set for this season for yourself, and obviously if you attain that goal, Seminole Ridge is going to be better.
Okay. I mean, I'd say the goal really at the end of the day is just to get better. But,
sure,
I mean, we're all out here to win a championship. So
that's right.
I think that we've put a lot of work over the summer. We do have a little bit of a younger line and a little bit younger guys, but we've been putting in a lot of work. And I think the family unit that we built is really going to win it over for us.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Hunter Goss, how are you, man?
I'm good.
Good. Running back, linebacker, a little bit of everything, right?
Yeah,
Which side of
yeah.
the ball you like better?
Linebacker for sure.
Yeah.
I've always been a defensive player.
That's
my heart.
The majority of the guys that play both ways over the course of the last 2 weeks, as we've gone all over the place, have said defense when they are given a choice. So talk about the defense this year and why the Hawks should be feared by opposing offenses.
I mean, we got a lot of returning players. Like we have Evan Jackson, amazing safety.
Yep.
We got Ty Jackson, going in 10th grade. You know, so he's young, but he's like really talented. So
Sure.
he's going to be developing and getting better
Yeah.
as the season goes on. So I think we're going to be a real threat.
Get you excited then, right?
Yeah.
Defense, yeah, love it.
Excited for sure.
Evan Jackson, defensive back, wide receiver, senior.
How you doing, sir?
You ready to get the pads on and play, right?
Of course.
You got high praise from your teammate that you're an exceptional talent. So tell me what gives you confidence about this group to go into the season.
Just knowing that I could lead my team or lead the defense.
Yeah.
Season.
Are you exploring options at the next level?
It's a few schools in mind.
There you go. There you go. Let us know when you're ready to make a decision. We'll come and put on a little party for you here at VSN, right?
Okay.
All right, good deal. Ty Jackson, sophomore.
Yes.
Obviously, for a couple of reasons. One, they say you have massive talent as a youngster,
Yes.
and obviously the coach has faith in you to come and represent Seminole Ridge here today, right? To be put in front of cameras.
Yes.
What does that do for your confidence, both on and off the field?
I try and stay humble a lot when I get put in opportunities like this.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
How good can this team be this year?
I feel like we can be good, pretty good.
Having a lot of fun.
Yes.
Everybody getting along good.
Mhm.
That's half of it right there for sure. Coach, it seems like they're ready to go, man. You got to be excited about
Listen,
that.
these guys, I mean, like I said, I can't, I tried to say, as much as I could about these guys filling out the form and whatnot, but like, there's a lot of talent sitting right here at this table. Like I said,
Yeah.
Evan, he's just starting to get offers and they're starting to pour in now. Once you break that surface and now
Yep.
they're starting to pile up on 'em. Ty, I mean, leading the team in tackles last year, had 117 tackles as a freshman starting
that's
at varsity
crazy.
level, right, 7A football. He's an unbelievable talent, that kid is down at the end of the table. And that's why I said our defense is probably going to be our strength this year because of these guys sitting at this table.
Sure.
We have 5 returning starters on a defense that won 8 games in a regular season, and we won by a lot, pretty big margins in a lot of games. And to know that I've got a core of my defense back gives me the confidence, right? Our offense is it's not one that teams like to line up against. We gave a lot of teams fits last year. Our new offensive coordinator, Tom McCarthy, we've expanded it, right? We're still a tight T team. That's our
Sure.
identity. But opening up the offensive playbook a little bit this offseason. Like I said, between all those things, there's dominoes in place. They all fall the right way. Like I said, our confidence is through the roof.
Yeah. Sounds like y'all wish game night was tonight, right? That's awesome. That's awesome.
Always ready for game night.
We want to wish you the very best of luck from all of us at Varsity Sports Network.
Awesome.
Thanks for coming
Thank you
out.
for having us. I
All
appreciate
right,
it.
absolutely. Look out for the Hawks this year. Seminole Ridge turning the corner and try to eclipse that wonderful mark from last year and continue the momentum. We'll be back with more right here on the Varsity Sports Network.
Kaiser University, home to 11 national champions, 45 conference championships, and the 2021 Learfield Directors Cup. See, at Kaiser University, you not only compete at the highest of levels, but you win on the biggest of stages. There's no better time to join Seahawk Nation than today. Go Seahawks!
Hello, my name is Frank Lavalio with Security Financial Management. For the last 35 years, we've been helping formulate tax-efficient retirement income plans. Many of our clients are extremely concerned with increasing federal debt and that taxes could go up significantly. Call today for your no-obligation, complimentary consultation. We have the specific tools to help you develop your own tax-efficient retirement income plan.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
Hey, welcome back into the Varsity Sports Network. Coming to you live from Palm Beach County here at Kaiser University. We're happy to be here showcasing the talent from across South Florida here on our 13th stop across the Sunshine State. And we are joined now by the Bulldogs of South Fork. How you doing, guys?
Good.
Good. It should be noted that this is the alma mater of our very own Matty Little. So we're very happy to be interviewing South Fork. We are joined by Coach Antoine Blatch, first year at the program.
Yes, sir. First
As
year
head coach.
Full head coach.
There you
yes.
go. Coach, talk about this, how different of a direction you could take this group, taking over as the leader of the program.
Last year was an interim tag. I took over right in the middle of summer. Our previous head coach stepped down. So it was just trying to get everybody on a new wave, new excitement.
Sure.
Getting them in the weight room, getting them on the field conditioning, and just trying to bring a new attitude to the dogs.
Have you seen a difference?
Oh, yes, tremendously.
Yeah.
Our numbers this summer were between 40 and 55 kids a day working out.
That's awesome.
We had outstanding enthusiasm in the weight room, outside on the fields. We got music going. We got the kids moving around. So, yeah, we're having a good time.
Making it fun and
Yeah,
exciting.
definitely.
That's what it's all about. Let's talk to some of the guys you brought along with you today from this year's Bulldog squad. Let's start with defensive back, Monte Delancey. How you doing, sir? Good, man. How are you? Doing good. I see that you are a defensive MVP for this team.
Yes, sir.
What kind of confidence does that give you going into this year? Because the bar's been set high.
Gives me a lot of confidence, Like, it shows what I can do,
Yeah. Are you excited about the defense along, the guys beside you?
Yes, sir. I'm
Yeah.
proud to be with my dogs.
Yeah. Do you play that position any certain way? Corner, free, strong, or you just whatever's needed?
I play corner and strong safety mostly.
Okay. There you go. Good deal. Matthew Martinez, wide receiver, Bulldog Award, and also Coach's Award.
Yes, sir.
Again, you all are leaders on and off the field for South Fork. Talk about what you've seen out of this group that gives you confidence going into the season that you're going to eclipse last year's mark and take this program way forward.
I think this year, a lot of the kids on the team were a lot tighter. It's a bigger group, but a lot of us are a lot more connected, and we all know each other real well. We're all together outside of practice, in practice, even when you're on different sides of the ball. When you come together to get water, we're all one team.
That has to give you a lot of confidence going into the season.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Has to make it fun too, right?
Yep. Yeah, the guy next to you has your back.
Yeah, absolutely. Jarvis St. Louis.
Yes, sir.
How
Yes,
are you,
sir.
man?
I'm good. How are you, sir?
I'm good. Defensive back, also most improved player.
Yes, sir.
That's big, man. That means you did the things that you needed to do when nobody was watching.
Yes, sir.
To make yourself better.
When I first came in spring, I wasn't playing at my expectation. I was looking at film, seeing what I had to do better, and it took me hours after practice get that stuff done, and just all work.
How much of a difference have you seen that translating on the field?
Oh, big difference. You know, big shout out to my defensive coaches. They be giving me tips. You know, I have to put it into practices and all that. It's just shout out to them, to be honest.
That's awesome, man. Congratulations on that Most Improved award. Luke Lockbaum, how are you, man?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Linebacker. Talk about your linebacking core this year and what kind of unit you got.
We got some good backers, and the defensive as a whole is really good. And I'm really excited to be able to play with all of them.
Yeah. How's it been under the direction of Coach here?
Coach Blatch is really good at what he does, and he's definitely getting us prepared for this season.
Yeah. It sounds like y'all are really confident about where this is going, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Love it. Jose Martinez.
Yes, sir.
How are you, man?
Good.
Good.
Yes, sir.
You got a coach's award as well. You're on the defensive line.
Yeah.
Obviously, you all have to work together and be a unit for a singular goal on that defensive front. Talk about the group of guys you share the field with this year.
We got Bobby Bird, class of 2023, Bart. Yeah, we just have communication on the field, off the field. We go out, we hang.
Yeah.
And we're ready.
Probably translates into a lot different look on the field too, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's exciting, man. Coach, it sounds like your guys are buying in.
Yeah, man, they're exceeding my expectations, and I push. I push them to the brink each day, each workout, and I tell them before every workout, hey, give me your best, and then give me a little bit more.
Absolutely.
So every day, man, they've been bringing this particular group here. Like I say, Monte being defensive MVP a year ago. Jarvis joined us. He's a two-sport athlete. He plays hoops as well.
There you go.
He's improving. Matt Martinez with that coach's award. Man, he's a kid you really have to pull off the field.
Sure.
That's
not a bad problem to have, is it?
Literally,
Yeah,
that one
that's
sentence
awesome.
we did. And Lou coming to us, awesome attitude, work ethic. He doesn't speak much, but he leads by example.
That's it.
And with Jet down there, Jet just brings it every
Yeah.
day. It's the same Jet. He works.
That's awesome.
So these guys, I couldn't be more proud of this unit. And there's a ton of young guys we got back home that are deserving of being here as well. But in the long run of things, that senior class, this group is going to lead us. So I want them to have that opportunity.
Love it. Coach, guys, we want to wish you the very best of luck from all of us here. We'll be keeping an eye on you this year.
Hey, man, thank you for having us.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Bulldogs of South Fork. We'll take a break. Back with more right here on the Varsity Sports Network. This is Maddie.
Sharing the road is everyone's responsibility. Riders, be seen. Wear reflective gear and use front and rear lights after dark. Drivers, when passing a bicyclist, give a minimum of 3 feet. Find out more ways to stay safe. Share the road, Florida, and arrive alive.
Yeah, the vertical race process was great. The feedback from our parents, from our athletes was phenomenal. It's a no-pressure situation. The support that they get from their friends, from their family, from their parents was great. Folks get an email. It's a simple process. They're able to look at it and decide whether or not they want to support the program. And we found a ton of great donors. The feedback again was appreciative of this type of a campaign. To have that non-pressure situation was huge for us. And obviously it paid off, raised a ton of money. I want to say that we were up around $66,000. Number one campaign in the nation. Our kids were excited about that. I want to thank our program, our community for the support they gave. Just a phenomenal process. Couldn't be happier with the vertical raise program.
To the Varsity Sports Network here on day 2 of our South Florida Swing. We're coming to you live from Kaiser University here in Palm Beach County as we're showcasing all the teams from Palm Beach County. And that continues right now with the Warriors of Jupiter. How you doing, guys?
Doing good.
Y'all look sharp in the matching polos. I love it, man. That looks good.
Yes, sir.
Coach Jason Cradman, first year at the helm of the program. What have you learned about not only these guys that you have brought today, but about the team that gets you confident going forward?
Sure. We just got a hardworking group of guys. Was fortunate enough to be able to take over in the spring, but as you know, you only get 3 weeks there in the spring, and then our guys just put in a lot of hard work in the summer, not only in the weight room, but outside on the field, just with cardio stuff, plyo, speed work, all those type of things. So just excited about these 4 gentlemen right here, and definitely our team coming back for the 2022 season.
Sure.
So really looking forward to big things from these guys.
It's exciting, especially when you have a group of guys like this that you're comfortable bringing to this setting. Let's start talking to them. Aiden Smith, defensive end, offensive tackle, senior.
Yeah.
How are you, man?
Good, how are you?
You good? You ready?
Yep.
You excited?
Yep.
All right. Have you played multiple seasons with Jupiter?
Yes,
So
freshman year.
Tell me how it's changed this year under Coach Cradman's direction.
I would say probably we're passing a lot more than we would with our last coach.
Yeah? Is that exciting for you?
Yeah, that's exciting.
Yeah, makes it fun to be a part of, do something new, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pass block.
Talk about the offensive line.
Well, we're improving right now.
Yeah.
I would say we're pretty solid.
Yeah, that's good. It takes time, especially when you're having to learn a new scheme, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Stephen Oberst, tight
Yes,
end,
sir.
defensive end, senior.
Yep.
Another leader. Which side of the ball you like better?
I like defense, but I also like offense.
You just like football, right?
Yeah, I love football.
I love it. Talk about what you've seen out of this group, maybe from a camaraderie standpoint or a unity standpoint that gets you excited to start the season.
Well, I say we're a pretty solid family.
Mhm.
We all love each other, We break out of the huddle saying family, and, we start the games as a family, and, we do our best, put our heart into the sport.
All the younger guys buying into that concept?
Oh, yeah.
Good. That's probably half of it right there, just getting guys to buy in, right, Coach?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Chase McCorkle, quarterback.
Yes, sir.
All right. Not only are you a leader by age, you're a leader by position. You got to be an extension of your coach, and obviously, with this new air raid offense that I'm hearing about, talk about how exciting that is for you from a quarterback perspective to show off the arm a little bit.
Personally, I love it.
Yeah, of course.
Love to sling the ball. Super excited about it for sure.
That's good, man.
Yeah.
Tell me about your wide receiving core. We got some weapons out there?
Oh, yeah, we got some dogs.
Okay.
Trust.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty solid.
And offensive line, obviously, is a big part of that.
We got some dogs on the line.
Yeah. I love it, man.
Yeah.
Y'all are ready. Y'all are confident. John Morgan.
Yes, sir.
All right, you're the running back.
Yes, sir.
Next to you is your quarterback. You all have to have a relationship that works in favor of the direction of the program.
Yes, sir.
Talk about what makes this team special and why we should fear Jupiter this year.
Well, I would just say that we just have a great relationship with the team going. We work hard in practice. We just work hard in the weight room, and we just do everything as a family.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know how often the people watching can see the shot of the whole table, but I love the fact that each one of you answered the question and the rest of you were in agreement with everything that was said. That shows me that you all are indeed on the same page, and Coach, that's a testament, in my opinion, to the direction that you're getting the guys to go in that family mentality. Guys, good luck.
Appreciate it.
Sounds like y'all are ready.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Yeah,
All right,
we'll be
sir.
keeping an eye on the Warriors this year. Ladies and gentlemen, the Jupiter Warriors. Stick around, more to come right here on the Varsity Sports Network.
Thank you.
To get your tickets on S2 Pass, download the app on Google Play or the App Store. Then open the app. You then select your state, search your school, and click Events. And then you can locate the event that you're looking to attend. Select your event. From there, you can see the time, location, and any other details the school is looking to communicate, as well as the weather. Then you select Purchase Tickets, add the quantity of tickets that you would like to purchase. Then you select Checkout, fill out your email address, and add your payment method. Click Pay, and you will have a QR code produced to present at the gate to the staff member to then scan or manually verify. And there you have it. You're ready to enjoy the game.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering the purpose and the belonging earned with the title. Learning to dig deep and push through adversity together. Defending our nation and its people. It is a life of great worth and reward. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment comes full circle, visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis, always faithful, always Marine, marking a path for the next generation.
Aloha, Wes Pacheco, head coach here at Mojave football program. Really enjoyed the workshop. I think this ties into what we're trying to do, which is to teach kids holistically about what's the right decisions to make in life. So I think they got a lot out of it. I think there's a lot of great reflection pieces that they can go back and talk to their families and their friends and their peers on campus about what they just listened to, and I'm excited. I'm excited for the further discussions that I think is going to come about it.
Are you in the market for the finest athletic apparel available? Check out theimperialpoint.com. Fully sublimated designs, top quality, made in the USA apparel for any team and any fan. Check them out today at theimperialpoint.com or give them a call at 800-801-4884. Imperial Point Apparel, made in the USA. The Varsity Sports Network, as we are coming to you live from Kaiser University here in Palm Beach County, Florida, as we are celebrating the best of the best from across the south of the Sunshine State. Gentlemen, welcome, Inlet Grove Hurricanes. How you doing, guys? Y'all excited to get the season started? You're all smiles up here, man. You ready for this, right? All right. We are pleased to be joined by head coach Rashad Jackson. He is no stranger to area football here, voted 2020 Palm Beach County Coach of the Year. So now you take over this Inlet Grove program. What have you learned about these guys that gives you confidence to know that you can take this team in a special direction?
For the most part, you know, they're respectable kids and they want to be coached. Very coachable, hardworking, disciplined. So whenever you have those things, combination of things, you can be successful. You know, football is definitely a game about hard work and dedication. So
absolutely,
the team have that, so we're ready to go.
What was it about Inlet Grove that caught your attention?
Really, man, I like the setup of a charter system. Honestly, it give you an opportunity to get the kids the best education they can get. A lot of trades academically, all the different programs we have at Inlet Grove that really caught my attention. And then having a chance to coach kids that want to be at a certain school and in a certain environment.
Yeah.
So that was really important to me, and that was the kicker for me picking Inlet Grove over another school that I got
Sure.
offered.
Coach, introduce the guys you brought along with you today that obviously these guys you trust to represent this program.
Yeah. So we'll start down at the end. We have Big Washington. He came over from Lakes. He's just a leader. Kid really worked hard, lead our linemen, which is what we needed. We need leadership from that area from a directional standpoint and a mental standpoint.
Sure.
He brings both of those things. And then we have Sebastian Christian, running back. Just a great kid on and off the field. Going to outwork everybody. He has a couple offers. He's just getting better and better. Next to him, we have Ja'Cory Brown. He's a running back also, so we have a two-headed monster back there. He's a home run hit. He's a kid that's going to come in, do exactly what you tell him, and he's going to work hard also. And then we have Teramian Lott, you know, speedster. He's a burner, but also he's a great kid on and off the field. I look for character first. He's an Illinois commit, so we're looking for very big things out of him. And then next to me, we have Malik Willis. He's a corner, and he's a kid that can play on either side of the field. Hard-working, great kid. That's I think that's going to be big time this year.
Sure.
Earn definitely a Power 5 scholarship.
There you go. Let's start with Mr. Washington down there. How you doing, man?
How you doing? I'm good.
Excited to get the season started?
Yes, sir.
Talk about the O-line you got this year, because obviously you got some skill players that you got to create some space for. So what's that like?
Yeah, I always think of the football. It starts with us, you know. So I got to lead the team. You know, we're working on it right now, but we're gonna get better.
That's right. It takes time.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. How many guys returning do you have?
Huh?
How many returners do you have from last year's squad? On the
I'm
line.
a recent transfer, so I don't really know.
Okay. All right. No, that's okay. You like it so far? Good decision?
Oh, yeah. Great decision.
Good. Excellent. Sebastian, how are you, man?
I'm good. What about you?
I'm good, man. I'm talking football. Running back, coach said you're getting some attention from some schools.
Yes, sir.
What's a goal that you maybe set for yourself this season to solidify that interest?
I say at least 1,500 yards. Probably I'll go for like 16 to 20 touchdowns.
There you go. I
Yes,
love
sir.
it. Obviously, we talked to one of your linemen over there. What's it look like from your perspective, that offensive line this year?
You know, I'm starting to trust them boys more and more every day.
Sure.
And honestly, I just trust my work and their work, and I think we can make it work. Yeah.
I love it. Malik Willis.
Yeah, how you doing?
How you doing, man?
Doing great.
Good. Talk about the defense.
Defense looking awesome. Speed all around.
Yeah.
Great technique. Just flying around the field.
Now, are you an Inlet Grove product, or are you new to the program?
I'm new to the program as well.
So what has it been like coming from another school so far?
Felt like home. They took me as a brother. No obstacles. It's just nice look slide in.
It's got to be fun, right? Yeah, that's cool. You look like you're super excited about the season. Ja'Cory Brown.
Yes.
How are you, man?
Good.
Good. You're part of this two-headed monster Coach was talking about from the running back perspective. What's that like for you, knowing that you don't necessarily have to be the guy. You're one of the guys, and you both can go out and show out every week.
I mean, it feels good being a part of a team or program that has multiple guys that's just not built around one player. So it's going to be hard to stop.
Probably makes it a little more fun to play knowing that you don't have that added pressure of having to do it every single time,
By
right?
yourself, yes, sir.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's got to be fun. All right. Tremaine Lott,
Yes, sir. How you
Illinois
doing?
commit.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That is a major program.
Yes, sir.
Talk about the recruiting process and how that's been for you.
It's been open ever since Coach Jack got here. He got me looked at. I've been working even harder at each and every day with my teammates. They great dudes. Me and Malik go back and forth every day. It's just iron sharpen iron, and more colleges are going to start coming now because they see we got more dudes, not just one or two dudes now. We got linemen, skill guys, whatever you need.
How awesome is that? That's got to be awesome for all of you that a bunch more eyeballs are on the program now.
Yes, sir.
That opens up a lot of doors, right?
Yes, sir.
And Coach, that comes back to you too, and your ability to get these guys looked at and say, hey, we got some guys.
Yeah. My number one goal is always to win the kid first, and then help student athlete have the best experience possible while help furthering their careers.
Sure.
So my job as a head coach is to get a kid into college first, win football games second.
Sure.
So that's my belief. That's what I go by, and that's how I coach. Even over the last 2 years when I was at Glade Central High School, I signed 24 kids the last 2 years. We had the most in the county.
Yeah.
And then we had several Division I kids, University of Maryland, Boston College, Tarleton. We had a lot of Division I kids signed also, a lot of Division IIs, even during the pandemic.
Yeah.
So I harp on helping kids get to that next level.
That's amazing. That's what it's all about. Sounds like you run a Players First program, and it sounds like y'all are loving it.
Yes,
Am I wrong?
For sure.
Yes, sir.
100%.
All right, there we go. Look out for the Hurricanes this year. They're looking to do big things under head coach Rashad Jackson, no stranger to the Palm Beach County area. We'll take a break. Back with more right here on the Varsity Sports Network.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering the purpose and the belonging earned with the title. Learning to dig deep and push through adversity together. Defending our nation and its people. It is a life of great worth and reward. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment comes full circle, visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis, always faithful, always Marine, marking a path for the next generation.
Hello, my name is Frank Lavalio with Security Financial Management. For the last 35 years, we've been helping formulate tax-efficient retirement income plans. Many of our clients are extremely concerned with increasing federal debt and that taxes could go up significantly. Call today for your no-obligation complimentary consultation. We have the specific tools to help you develop your own tax-efficient retirement income plan.
Aloha, Wes Pacheco, head coach here at Mojave football program. Really enjoyed the workshop. I think this ties into what we're trying to do, which is to teach kids holistically about what's the right decisions to make in life. So I think they got a lot out of it. I think there's a lot of great reflection pieces that they can go back and talk to their families and their friends and their peers on campus about what they just listened to, and I'm excited. I'm excited for the further discussions that I think is going to come about it.
Are you in the market for the finest athletic apparel available? Check out theimperialpoint.com. Fully sublimated designs, top quality, made in the USA apparel for any team and any fan. Check them out today at theimperialpoint.com or give them a call at 800-801-4884. Imperial Point Apparel, made in the USA.
Sharing the road is everyone's responsibility. Riders, be seen. Wear reflective gear and use front and rear lights after dark. Drivers, when passing a bicyclist, give a minimum of 3 feet. Find out more ways to stay safe. Share the road, Florida, and arrive alive.
Welcome back here to the Varsity Sports Network here from Kaiser University in beautiful West Palm Beach, Florida. Joining me now are the Palm Beach Central Broncos. Joining me is head coach Kevin Thompson, year 3 at the helm. Coach, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. It's a pleasure to be here.
Yes, sir. Well, thank you guys for all coming. We'll get right into it. Really, really strong year last year. 13-1, one of the best teams in the area, probably best team in the county by far. You return a lot of great skill players. How happy do you got to be to bring a lot of guys back and talk about last season, and what are your expectations?
Our expectations are is to win a state championship. That's really our goal right now. But we're just really excited about the numbers of guys that we have coming back. I think a lot of people don't realize that we did what we did last year with juniors. And we have 29 returning seniors, and these guys are studs and they're ready.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm taking a look here. You only graduated 12 players.
Yep.
So, from a player's perspective, maybe you can answer, what is their confidence level looking like through summer?
One of the things I talk to them about all the time, and they'll attest to this, is I speak about player-led teams. Teams that win state championships are always led by the players. And when I can honestly say, this summer, these guys were here every day. We had to kick them out of the gym, kick them out of the workouts. They were doing their own individual drills. It felt like a little mini college for a second here. But those guys are really dedicated, and they're ready. They're ready.
Fantastic. Coach, introduce some of the players. We'll get to asking questions.
So right here we got Javorian Wembley. Next we got Ahmad Hastings, Justin Bostic, Louis Maurice Jr., and Nick Toussaint.
Fantastic. All right, we'll go right into it. First of all, welcome, guys. Appreciate you guys coming out. Let's go to Javorian. First question. Central Michigan commit. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What led to the decision to committing to the Chippewas?
When I went up there, they just showed me so much love, and I can't even explain it.
Love the campus.
It's exciting.
Yes.
It's exciting to play at a high level like that.
And they told me some things, but I don't really know. I can't
That's all right.
speak on that.
That's all right. Well, congratulations. Hoping for a successful season. Let's go to your quarterback, Ahmad.
Yes, sir.
Taking a look at the stats here, man. You don't make a whole lot of mistakes. 3,000 yards, 30 passing touchdowns, just 2 interceptions. UMass commit. How are you going to try and do it all over again? Those are video game-like number stats for a high school player,
Yes, sir.
especially someone competing at a high level like Palm Beach Central is.
Yes, sir. Really having those stats, it's not really thinking about trying to do that again. It's really just listening to my coaches and running the offense. And when you run our high-powered offense properly with our players we have to make plays, those numbers are going to speak for themselves. So I just try to do my job and lead my team. And, whatever happens from that happens.
Fantastic. Again, congratulations on your commit. Everyone, this is a team on the stage today that has college offers. So maybe it just speaks for what Coach Thompson has done at Palm Beach Central, that all these guys are going to be able to excel at the next level. So next is Justin Bostic, DB, another senior. Some offers, FAU, FAMU, UF, Bethune-Cookman. Really strong season again last season. Walk me through the recruiting process. You have a lot of schools in Florida, a lot of options. How's the process so far?
I've process been going good. I love the process so far. All the coaches have been showing love. Just a fun process, man. It's only one more year, so you got to take out what you can get. Not many people get that opportunity, so you just got to take full of the advantage.
Now, do you have a commitment date set? Or
No, not yet. No.
Okay. Well, we wish you the best of luck. It's going to be exciting wherever you go. Next up is how do we say your name?
Luby Maurice.
Newbie?
Luby.
Oh, Luby.
Yes.
Oh, all right. Luby Maurice. All right. Wide receiver. Offers from Virginia, FAU, Toledo, Wake Forest. We had a Wake Forest commit here earlier.
Yes, sir.
Walk me through the recruiting I mean, this is very basic questions, but this is a stacked team right here.
Hey, recruiting going real good. You know, all the coaches showing love, just trying to settle down my options and find where's home. You know?
Fantastic. And then how's it been working with Ahmad this year?
Real good. You know, I trust Ahmad. Ahmad gonna put the ball where it need to be every time. So as long as I put my trust in him, everything will go smooth.
Fantastic. And then last but not least, is it
Nick?
Oh, my bad. I was reading it way off. All right, Nick Toussaint, outside linebacker. Handful of offers for the team this year. What are you looking to bring? What is your role on the team this year aside from linebacker? What is maybe your leadership role?
Looking to bring leadership to the team on the defense and as a team to the team as a whole. Everyone needs energy. Everyone needs to bring it together, bring the team together, bonding, working out together after practices. That's all we need.
Fantastic. Defense was really strong last year. Coach.
Yes.
What are we going to be seeing come week 1 when Palm Beach Central hits the field?
Well, I think our opponent, we try to preach one game at a time, you know, and I think our biggest week 1, we've had some exciting games on our schedule, you know, some really big games. We play ATL as our kickoff classic, and then we get Palm Beach Lakes is coming in to play us, and we're just really excited to just get the season started, you know. These guys are chomping at the bit every day to really get started.
So, Coach, you can answer this afterwards. I'm going to ask the players. I've been asking a couple times today. You guys are really good, so I hope you have an answer. But sometimes some of the teams that, you know, are looking for revenge always have an answer. But for you guys who came off of a one-loss season, there may not be a great answer. Is there a team on the schedule this year you guys are looking forward to playing the most? Is there a maybe you circled a team down the road? Maybe you'll see in October, November. The coach never smirks. He smirks right away. Guys, you have anyone?
I do have a school.
Okay, what's up?
It's my senior year, you know what I'm saying? I say the biggest school we get is the Blue School. So playing them for my last year, it's always a packed game every year. So just playing them, being them all 4 years, that'll be a great accomplishment.
Fantastic. Anyone else got?
Last Circle 1, Pahokee.
Okay.
No, that's
a lot of people have been saying Pahokee today.
I mean, that's my hometown, so.
Okay. Anyone else?
Probably Lakewood. It'll be a good test for us driving down the long
Pete?
road. St. Pete.
I don't got a particular team, but I just want to take the 23 class to a state championship because, you know, we did that in Little League my last year, so it'd be good to accomplish that in high school.
Fantastic.
My last year.
Coach, before we wind things down, is there anything that the Palm Beach Central community should know about this team this year?
That you're just come out and watch. You know, you guys are very lucky to be around a program or a team that is going to be very exciting. So come to the games and watch. These guys are really ready and they're excited and just wanted this opportunity. They're really excited to play.
Fantastic, guys. Anything else before we wrap up? Anyone want to say hi to their parents, mom, dad, grandma, grandpa? Anyone got anything to say?
August 18th, show out, Atlantic versus Palm Beach Central. That's it.
August 18th. That's a Thursday night.
Thursday night game. So
that's a school night.
There's no other game going on. There's nobody else playing. It's us versus ATL.
All right.
Show out.
That's the only game. All right. So, guys, we wish you the best of luck, Coach. Sounds like a great program. Guys, hoping you have an even better season. The top 13-1. Best of luck.
Thank you.
All right. So we'll take another quick break and stay tuned right here on the Varsity Sports Network High School Football Media Days.
Yeah, the vertical raise process was great. You know, the feedback from our parents, from our athletes was phenomenal. It's a no-pressure situation. The support that they get from their friends, from their family, from their parents was great. Folks get an email. It's a simple process. They're able to look at it and decide whether or not they want to support the program. And we found a ton of great donors. The feedback again was appreciative of this type of a campaign. To have that non-pressure situation was huge for us, and obviously it paid off. Raised a ton of money. I want to say that we were up around $66,000. #1 campaign in the nation. Our kids were excited about that. I want to thank our program, our community for the support they gave. Just a phenomenal process. Couldn't be happier with the Vertical Raise program.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
Aloha, Wes Pacheco, head coach here at Mojave football program. Really enjoyed the workshop. I think this ties into what we're trying to do, which is to teach kids holistically about what's the right decisions to make in life. So I think they got a lot out of it. I think there's a lot of great reflection pieces that they can go back and talk to their families and their friends and their peers on campus about what they just listened to, and I'm excited. I'm excited for the further discussions that I think is going to come about it.
To get your tickets on S2 Pass, download the app on Google Play or the App Store. Then open the app. You then select your state, search your school, and click Events. And then you can locate the event that you're looking to attend. Select your event. From there you can see the time, location, and any other details the school is looking to communicate, as well as the weather. Then you select Purchase Tickets, add the quantity of tickets that you would like to purchase. Then you select Checkout, fill out your email address, and add your payment method. Click Pay, and you will have a QR code produced to present at the gate to the staff member to then scan or manually verify. And there you have it. You're ready to enjoy the game.
Welcome back here to Kaiser University here in West Palm Beach, Florida at the Varsity Sports Network High School Football Media Days, Palm Beach County edition, stop 13. Joining me now, we have a quick, maybe five-minute break or something. We have Larry Bluestein, the godfather of all things Florida high school football, joining us. Larry, you've been on the road with us for a couple times now. This is your neck of the woods we're in now.
Yep.
Talk about what you've seen so far. I know you like a lot of these kids. They have great futures. What have you seen?
Well, the last couple of days, when you go to Broward County and you saw yesterday a lot of outstanding talent, and you have some of the marquee teams like Chaminade Madonna and St. Thomas and American Heritage, and then you come up here to Palm Beach, and you know we just had Palm Beach Central on, and definitely one of the best teams, not only in this area, but one of the best teams in the state, easily. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. You get a chance to see. We're going to see Pahokee in just a few minutes. Palm Beach Lakes is here. So there's a lot going on. And then Friday, we head to Miami, and that's going to be a really, really interesting time.
Yeah, so has there been any other teams that have stepped down? We have Madison Little joining us. I think we're going to have Madison, can you move your head in for a minute and say hi?
Here, get in there, Madison.
Madison,
Here, I'll move over so you can get in there.
Okay.
Saw your South Fork team was here.
Yeah, my home team is here where I went to South Fork, so super excited about that. But yeah, I've been outside with the guys. We've been.
I was gonna ask, how's it been going so far?
Yeah,
out
we're
there?
having
It's
tons
very
of
hot.
fun. It's a little hot, but we're making do. I dressed accordingly this time.
Has there been any team that's jumped out to you so far? That's a lot of fun, a lot of energy.
So of course, seeing South Fork, I'm a little
Okay.
biased. That was fun, but Palm Beach Central just killed it. I don't know if you guys could hear them while you were in here. I'm surprised if you couldn't. But yeah, it's been tons of fun. We've been making promos. We've been just hanging out, getting to know them, letting them get to know me for when we, eventually go see them in the fall.
Yeah.
And then making some TikToks, like always. Make sure you follow VSN TikTok. It's VSN Florida.
Fantastic. So Larry, same question for you. Is there any team that's jumped out to you today? that
Palm
you've
Beach
just seen
Central, without
come
a
in?
doubt. I
Okay.
mean, they're a really good football team, too. I mean, they only lost once last year, as they were saying, to Treasure Coast. Martin County. I mean, they were supposed to come last week, but the reason why they didn't is because they figured, why come an hour and 30 minutes when you can come just 35 or 40?
I was going
And-
to say, Stewart is very much
yeah, well,
closer.
Stewart's the lowest
Yeah.
part of in Martin County. It's just right over the line. And same thing with South Fork. They were invited last week, but it was more convenient for them to come. And actually, they wanted to see Maddie here today. So, but no, this is Kaiser University. Can't say enough.
Fantastic.
Just like yesterday, the BCA rolled out the welcome mat and did a great job. And like I said, we head to St. Thomas University on Friday, which is going to be a lot of fun. Probably the most helter-skelter time of the entire deal because you got 60 schools.
My goodness.
Yeah.
So I don't know if we can ask you for a preview yet, but is there any team around this area that you think is going to probably take home states for each of those metro or suburbans?
In Palm Beach? Or
Palm
just-
Beach, or we have 3 counties we're hitting
Yeah.
here.
Yeah,
Palm
well,
Beach, Dade,
I could
Broward.
honestly say you look at the teams from last year, Miami Central, 3-time defending state champion. St. Thomas, 3-time defending state champion. Chaminade Madonna's won 4 out of the last 5. Cardinal Gibbons has won the last 2. So obviously there's a bunch of teams right there. I figure Chaminade Madonna right now, with the exception of IMG, is the best team in the state.
Probably
We
right.
got a chance to see them yesterday. They're huge up front. They're fast. They do a lot of things. St. Thomas, you can never count out. People want to count them out every year, and then they end up on the podium. And their only loss last year was to Tampa Jesuit, who was a state
Just as good.
champion. So, and that was a last-minute game that was booked because one of the teams pulled out, and St. Thomas figured if we don't play any team, then we're not going to get points. So they did. They went over there, basically unprepared, because they usually do well. But also the thing that we're going to have this year is that Broward versus the rest of the country. And you saw a lot of those teams yesterday. I think it's going to be really exciting. Get a chance to see DeMatha from Hyattsville, Maryland. Get a chance to see Los Alamitos of California. You also have a chance to see, as we said, St. Joe's of Pennsylvania, one of the top teams in the country.
Well, not just in Miami, but Edgewater's playing St.
Yeah.
John Bosco in New Jersey this year.
Well, exactly. There's a lot of those teams. I think, every year IMG plays a team like Venice or they play Northwestern. This year they're playing Miami Central. I think this is the best chance that a
Florida team.
A mortal team. A mortal team gets a chance to at least play with IMG.
It's going to be.
Yeah, I think so. But
who did they play last year? Was it Jones or was that 2 seasons ago?
They played Jones last year,
where
and
Jones
it was hammer. Same thing with Venice, who won the state title, but they lost. See, that's the one thing. 10 years ago, it wasn't like this. You would play 2 or 3 teams, and that was it. Now everybody plays everybody. You look at Chaminade. They went to Seminole last year, played a defending state champion, came away winning. Not many teams win in Seminole. So, yeah, I like it. And then you have the annual dogfight Central and Northwestern. This year, Orlando Jones will play host to Northwestern, and we're going to have that game right here.
It's going to be a lot of fun on the Varsity
I'm
Sports
excited
Network.
about it.
Madison, what has jumped out to you for this last couple of days? What's been the most fun with these players? Because you get a real different perspective of these players. But they come up here a little nervous, but you break the ice out there, and they have a lot of fun.
So one thing I've definitely noticed about down here, you guys see them. They're very, very professional with you guys, but to everyone's surprise, they're just like that with me. We're out, we're making TikToks, and the kids down here are the most humble, kind. They all shake my hand, they all thank me, and it's just great to see that. Even these players that have 40-plus offers, multiple offers, they're humble, and they're gracious to be here.
I mean, it's a great point. We had Benjamin on earlier with me. No coach came on. It was just 3 guys, and probably combined had 80 offers. Some of them are already committed. Just a great group of guys, humble, very excited to be here. And I think so VSN offers is a unique perspective into just talking to these athletes. And they're excited to show off their sport, and they simply love the game.
Yeah. Well, the great thing is Dan LaForce and I are going to have an opportunity to talk about all these places and all these this year on the Gridiron Report, and that's the best thing about VSN, because we're going to, as Dan would say, we're going to take a large state and kind of condense it. And that's the best thing. People from Pensacola and Key West, maybe 850 miles separate them, but having our show every week is going to be really, really a great venture. I'm looking forward to it, and we could talk a lot about all the players that we've seen on all these stops, and and all the people have done exceptional, and the crew here is just amazing. Non-stop, they work real hard. Bobby Latmore doesn't stop, and
I don't know how he keeps going, Bobby.
Yeah,
he keeps coming back.
Because he eats a lot of chips, so that kind of helps him.
As we get ready to hit the 2:00 hour in a couple of minutes, are there any teams you're excited to see most, Larry? You've covered most of them.
The rest of the way?
Yeah.
Pahokee. They seem to be the most targeted team at this media day. Everybody we've asked, if there's one team on your schedule, who do you want to beat? And five teams have said Pahokee.
I was going to ask you how many times it's been, because Bobby
Pahokee
Allen
must have one hell of a schedule.
We keep getting Pahokee every time.
Yeah, they must have one heck of a schedule, I'll tell you, because everybody, even Palm Beach Central, wants a little bit of them.
And they went 13-1 last year.
Yeah, they did. Only losing to Treasure Coast, and Coach was saying, it's a nightmare. They beat American Heritage last year, Treasure Coast. They beat Vero. It's because their offense is so hard to pick up. It's a wing tee, and you don't know who's going to come out with the ball, and if you don't practice against it, especially high school kids, they're not patient. See, and you have to be very patient to defend an offense.
A scout offense in high school is much different than a scout offense in college.
No doubt.
No doubt. It's going to be night and day.
Yeah, you're right. But, there's a lot of matchups. As I said, I think we're all looking forward to a game that was a state championship game 3 years ago in Orlando Jones and Northwestern. So
it's going to be exciting.
2 big-time fan bases, and we have it right here. So it's going to be important.
And that game will be on VSN.
Yes.
Right here on Varsity Sports
Yes.
Madison, you going to be there?
I will be there on the sideline.
You going to be there,
Yeah,
Larry?
I'm definitely coming.
That's a Camping World, right?
That's a Camping
That's
World
a big
Stadium,
one.
which is a virtual home game for Jones, which is right
virtual
across
home
the street.
game. I'm about to say, you walk 100 feet and you're at Jones campus.
And isn't it ironic that all those years that they had him at Camping World Stadium, Jones never made it. The one year they went to Daytona, they made it.
It's gonna be very exciting. VSN has a very good schedule of games this year.
Oh yes, I'm
whether
looking
it's
forward to
Daytona
it.
Channel, I believe the newly acquired Southwest Florida, which is being helped out by what is it, Riverview High School that's helping out?
Like Palmetto
High School
is one of the schools.
Yeah,
Palmetto is one.
They're a great addition to the VSN family.
I got a chance to meet them. Dan and I had an opportunity to meet those great people and they're hardworking. So yeah, this is like they all say, this is something that right now is exploding. And over the next 2-3 years, you're going to see that nobody in the country is going to be like this. I mean, from top to bottom, year round too, which is great.
This is 16 locations we're going to for Media Days. So
Yep.
something's working. Everyone's coming back and excited. So we're going to take another quick break. I think Palm Beach Lakes is going to be joining us. Madison will see them after, maybe do some TikToks with them.
Yep.
Larry will be in here collecting information for recruiting. And I'll be here asking questions. So we'll take another quick break. Larry Bluestein.
Thank you, Alex.
Madison Little, thank you so much. Alex Mernoni here. We'll take another quick break right here on the Varsity Sports Network.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering the purpose and the belonging earned with the title. Learning to dig deep and push through adversity together. Defending our nation and its people. It is a life of great worth and reward. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment comes full circle, visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis, always faithful, always Marine, marking a path for the next generation.
Our reps meet at high schools across the country, teaching, training, and equipping teens to spread financial literacy across their campus. The incentives are amazing. You even get $3 just for downloading the app, and even more if you refer your friends. Join the Copper family today and be about the new way to bank.
Hello, my name is Frank Lavalio with Security Financial Management. For the last 35 years, we've been helping formulate tax-efficient retirement income plans. Many of our clients are extremely concerned with increasing federal debt and that taxes could go up significantly. Call today for your no-obligation, complimentary consultation. We have the specific tools to help you develop your own tax-efficient retirement income plan.
Kaiser University, home to 11 national champions, 45 conference championships, and the 2021 Learfield Directors Cup. See, at Kaiser University, you not only compete at the highest of levels, but you win on the biggest of stages. There's no better time to join Seahawk Nation than today. Go Seahawks!
Yeah, welcome back into the Varsity Sports Network here. Palm Beach County represented today on the Varsity Sports Network as we're in the midst of our South Florida swing here. Coming to you live from Kaiser University. Thanks to all those guys with Kaiser to allow us to come here at this great venue. I am pleased to be joined now by Dan LaForest, our very own managing partner here at Varsity Sports Network, and the legendary Dwight Thomas. Dwight, how are you, man?
Wonderful.
Good,
Wonderful.
good.
Love what's going on. Love the atmosphere.
It's big, right?
Big.
Yeah. We want to take this opportunity to talk a little bit about Varsity Sports Network and the growth and the reception that we have received from all these media stops that we've done over the course of the past 2 weeks. Got 2 more to come. One Friday down here in South Florida, and then 2 next week, Hillsborough and Pinellas County. And then, you start with a vision and you lay the foundation and you hope people start to buy in to what you're trying to do, and they're starting to buy into what we're trying to accomplish here at Varsity Sports Network.
Well, especially with us coming into territories that were not well known. To come down to South Florida, which we have not broadcast any events down here. But again, Larry Bluestein's done a wonderful job on his radio program down in South Florida promoting Varsity Sports Network and what our vision is. Bobby Latmore, myself, and the whole crew here. But to experience it with it. A lot of these kids are coming into media days and really don't understand what's getting ready to happen. They don't even know they're going to be on live TV, and it's a heck of an experience. Dwight can attest. Getting high school kids prepared for college, part of that is what we're doing by helping them understand how to be involved with a media cycle.
Sure.
To be asked questions and knowing how to answer them right off the cuff. When they get to the colleges, they have the opportunity to play for an SEC school. They have the SEC media days. They're not going to give them questions and go, hey, we're going to ask you this tomorrow.
No, there's going to be 100 media representatives in the room, and you don't know what you're going to get asked.
And honestly, some of those guys are going to ask some very tough questions. Yeah. Now, we're obviously not doing that. We're asking them some very simple, basic questions and let them get that experience. But we're talking about less than 12 months. Some of these kids are not going to have that same courtesy.
Yeah, that's very true. Dwight, you've been around this game a long time. You've seen how media has changed the landscape of high school football. NIL coming into the picture in the college level, I wouldn't doubt if that's not seen trickling down into high school before too many years. Talk about how important it is from your perspective and how much it's changed from getting high school players involved with the media.
Just imagine, I was a lucky guy. I get to coach Emmett Smith in high school. Imagine in today's world, because with all the things that I tried to do to protect him,
sure,
I couldn't do any of that with the social media. With if all of these things were going on, I would have a hard time because people would be going around me, behind my back, over my head. But it's progress, and things are fast now.
Yep.
As I'm talking with the coaches here, meeting with them, with y'all, I asked them all, whoever's already committed, they're ready to go. We've got them. We've been promoting them for 3 or 4 years. Now, whoever's not signed, who's still in the recruiting process, and we take this barcode, and we can get them evaluated and looked at by everybody that recruits Florida. And we do it the right way. It's free. No kid pays a penny. You can't trace this. You can't track it. It's very private and very secure. But today's recruiting world and recruiting cycle is just so far advanced from where it was.
Sure.
And we got to see it as positive.
100%, I agree. Another way that it's advanced, and Dan, I'll bring you in on this, is the way people can access our network here at Varsity Sports Network, obviously through our website, www.varsitysportsnetwork.org, but also through other forms of new media, be it Roku TV, Apple TV, Amazon Fire TV. There's so many outlets for these kids to access a 24/7 high school sports channel now.
You're right. The world's going streaming. I mean, I cut the cord from DirecTV and cable a couple years ago. I stream YouTube TV, and it's Paramount Plus and it's ESPN Plus, and VSN falls right into those platforms with the Roku, Apple TV, and Amazon Fire TV. I mean, that is the future of watching entertainment. And we wanted to make sure that we are keeping up with that, because again, the way Varsity Sports Network is set up is we want to continue to be a added value service and an extension of the high schools around the state of Florida. We want to take what has dwindled away as far as mainstream broadcasting and media coverage in this state and bring it back to the forefront. And, as this state continues to grow, people don't realize 6,000 people move to the state of Florida every day. And we're going to see more high schools. We're going to see more crowding. And yet, how do we sit here and look at the #1 state in the country that puts more kids into Power 5 schools than the state of Florida and say, how do we not cover these athletes? I understand that sports entertainment has grown in Florida. It's tough to cover the NFL teams, the professional soccer teams, the basketball teams, the baseball teams. Where's the room for high school sports? It's not fair, but it's the way it is. And that's why Varsity Sports Network has a place right here in the state of Florida, and why we are committed to bring the high school athletes back to the front page.
Absolutely. And I can tell you from my perspective, having moved to the Orlando area a year ago and very fortunate to come on board with you guys after a radio career, people are starting to recognize, when I walk into places with my VSN shirt on, people are starting to say, hey, I've seen you guys, or aren't you Bobby? Or, you know what I mean? Like that. Over the last 6 months, I've noticed that change dramatically.
Yeah, and one of our missions, because we do have those streaming platforms, is to get on in sports bars across the state of Florida, because we want them to walk in and go, oh wow, there's Palm Beach Gardens. God, I went to that high school. They're on TV right now.
Yes.
That they are not connected to the high school. I guess the high school niche anymore, but they still see the relevance. And what a surprise to walk into a sports restaurant and see us right up there with ESPN and the Fox Sports and the NBC Sports and so on. I think it's a great feeling knowing that we have a place and there's still a viewership that's unknown right now.
Yep. And another aspect of it that I love is that obviously Gators Dockside is a big supporter of our network, and they're having watch parties for these local high school games in their restaurants. How cool is that to be able to have 150 fans from that community come together and watch a high school football game.
And I tell you, Duffy's is a big sports
There you
restaurant
go.
down here in South Florida. Wouldn't it be great to go in and watch, Duffy's and watch a game while, maybe they travel? The whole scheduling process here in the state of Florida, Dwight, has changed, especially with the Metro Suburban.
Yes.
You've got some insane schedules, and these teams aren't afraid to travel anymore.
That's right, and new rivalries are going to be coming because of this. One thing I want to add, because I know we're fixing to go here, I'm a coach, and I'm here to talk to these coaches, and I'm getting to talk to every coach as he walks through the door. You ain't going to believe how many, I'm not saying it Coach Bobby said, why Joe's sitting here, but you ain't going to believe how many of them are thanking me for y'all bringing this to them.
Absolutely.
And are liking what they say, and we're going to get more involved. So we're on the way.
Absolutely.
And
With
you are
that,
the way.
with that recognition, comes those added partnerships through local companies that want to support what we're doing and want to
That's right.
support the local communities and the players.
We
And
got
it's
the
awesome.
coaches. We got the coaches, and that's what you got to have.
Well, and the beautiful thing is we have had almost 100% media outlets across the state of Florida that have come up and thanked us.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for putting this together. Thank you for making this easy. And we've started a movement on social media. It's Team VSN. And you have people part of Team VSN, like a Dwight Thomas, like Larry Bluestein, like John Santucci of the USA Today here at the Palm Beach Post, to have Andy Villamarzo over in Tampa, and to have a number of guys, including Frank Tucker down in South Florida. When you start getting guys that love the game, that love high school sports, and they're all willing to come together right here on Varsity Sports Network to bring it all together, Dwight, you're right, it's boom. And we know we have a lot of parents out there watching today, watching your kids. Welcome to the VSN family. You're now part of Team VSN, because this is a movement. It takes all of us to come together to ensure that we're giving the proper due to our high school students across the state of Florida.
Dwight Thomas, thank you so much. Representing Catapult Sports here as part of Team VSN, thank you for what you do.
Thank you.
And also
Sports, proud
helping
to
us
be
spread
here.
the word. Dan LaForest, managing partner of Varsity Sports Network. Dan, hats off, my friend. This has been a spectacular ride, and it's only going to get better.
Team VSN.
That's right. Thanks so much. We'll take a break. Back with more teams here from Palm Beach County, only on the Varsity Sports Network.
Hello, my name is Frank Lavalio with Security Financial Management. For the last 35 years, we've been helping formulate tax-efficient retirement income plans. Many of our clients are extremely concerned with increasing federal debt and that taxes could go up significantly. Call today for your no-obligation complimentary consultation. We have the specific tools to help you develop your own tax-efficient retirement income plan.
Are you in the market for the finest athletic apparel available? Check out theimperialpoint.com. Fully sublimated designs, top quality, made in the USA apparel for any team and any fan. Check them out today at theimperialpoint.com or give them a call at 800-801-4884. Imperial Point Apparel, made in the USA.
Our reps meet at high schools across the country, teaching, training, and equipping teens to spread financial literacy across their campus. The incentives are amazing. You even get $3 just for downloading the app, and even more if you refer your friends. Join the Copper family today and be about the new way to bank.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine, that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
And welcome back to the Varsity Sports Network here from Palm Beach County. I'm Bobby Allen. Thanks so much for joining us as we showcase the teams from across South Florida here on stop number 2 of our 3-day swing here in South Florida. And Lakes football is up next. Guys, how we doing?
Good. How you doing?
Good. Y'all all smiles. I've seen you running around here, getting in front of the cameras. This is fun, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Head coach Cedric Jones, how are you, man?
I'm good. Before we get started, though, I want to thank you guys for doing this across the state. I think I've been around from the beginning when it started, and you guys are growing, and it's getting bigger. I love this.
Yeah. Well, thank you, man.
Appreciate you.
You know, every team has the deserving right to be in front of the cameras and to talk about their program. So we're happy to be the ones to do it.
Yeah.
First year at the program.
Yeah.
Talk about what you've learned out of these guys, or learned about these guys over the course of the last couple of months through the off season.
I found out that they're not afraid of doing some hard work.
That's fair.
I got hired to come in and restructure the program, build it from the ground up. And of course, you'll hear a bunch of words coming from us throughout the year. We're using words accountability and self-discipline and mental acuity, focus, all the regular coach speak that you'll hear. But what I found is that the kids are gravitating to that. And as everybody knows, kids are they need discipline, but they also want the discipline as well.
Sure.
Yeah,
sure.
they find that structure is good for them.
Yeah, it carries on well beyond the football field too, for sure. Let's talk to some of the guys you brought along with you. Obviously, you felt like these guys were good representation of Palm Beach Lakes and the direction of the Rams team. So, Absolutely, yeah. Trey Anthony Hardy.
How you doing?
Good. Santonio Thomas.
Sir.
Anthony Williams.
Yes, sir.
Juan Perez.
Yes,
and
sir.
Malachi Willis.
Yes, sir.
All right. Trey Anthony, we'll start with you. How you doing, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
I like the hat, by the way.
Thank you.
All right, good. Tell me what's been different. Have you played for the program?
Nah,
Are you
I've been
new
at
to
Lakes
it?
all 4 years.
Okay,
Last
so
one.
tell me about how this season's been different so far under Coach Jones.
Well, from the change of the coaches, it's been a big change. Like a lot more discipline, accountability. Like everybody get a clean slate, and coach always putting us through work, making us work, putting us on the track every day. He brought my 40 time down from a 4.6 to a 4.4. So
oh my,
he been putting us through work. So I'm loving it.
Okay, I'm going to take a stab at that. A 4.40 is going to get you some looks from the next level.
Yeah, I've been getting a
talk
couple
about
looks. Well, I got my first offer from here at Kaiser University, and I've been getting a lot of interest from Bowling Green, Pitt, and Stinson University. So I'm looking into there because I want to be an engineer. So that's something I'm looking into.
That's awesome, man. I hope you go out and kill it this year.
Thank you.
Yeah. Santonio Thomas.
Sir.
How are you, my man?
Good. How are you?
You good? You ready to play?
Yes, sir.
All right. What position do you play?
Wide receiver.
Okay. Talk about the relationship that you have with your quarterback this year and how that relationship is going to develop into wins.
I mean, me and my quarterback go to practice every day, like build bonds and stuff. So like I tell him like what he need to work on. He tell me what I need to work on. We do one-on-ones. I try to get myself open to make him look good, and we like work together as a team.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm understanding of you getting some looks as well.
Interest, no offers yet.
Yeah.
I'm still
but that's all right. Hey, it's part of the process.
Yes, sir.
Right? You keep working hard and it'll happen. Yeah. Anthony Williams.
Yes, sir.
How are you, man?
Doing good.
I'll be honest, man. When you walked in, you didn't have a Lake shirt on, and I thought you were one of the Kaiser dudes. So clearly, y'all been in the weight room.
Yes, sir.
Anthony, what position you play?
I play linebacker.
Okay. That's scary. Tell me why we should fear the Rams defensively this year.
I feel like since we got a bunch of starters back on defense, like it's gonna be something to watch out for. I can't say too much.
Hey, that's okay. But it's got to be exciting knowing that you have that kind of confidence in what that defensive unit can do.
Yes, sir.
Anybody on the schedule that you circled, or you just can't wait for game one?
The whole schedule.
I love it. I love that
It's
answer.
It's brutal.
Yeah.
It's brutal enough already, right?
Yeah. I love that. Week one.
Yeah.
I love it. Juan Perez.
Yes, sir.
How are you, man?
Good, how are you?
Good. What position you play, Juan?
I play linebacker, inside linebacker.
So between the two of you, you like to hit some folks, right? Talk about your defensive line that works in front of you and how they have grown together to help your linebacking core.
Yeah, D-line, amazing. They're doing great. They listen to us. Wherever we say, they go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They trying to build chemistry still, but they on their way.
You have to be on the same page.
Exactly.
Yeah. You seem pretty confident, too, about this year.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's
Yes, sir,
exciting,
without
man.
a doubt.
The Malachi Willis. That's what they said. I'm just, How you doing, man?
How you doing?
Good. Tell me about what you bring to the table for this team, for the Rams team, to be the best that it can be.
Like my friend Trey here, I've been at Palm Beach Lake for 4 years, and this is my first year that I'm going to play football. I really just want to just mirror my twin brother. He calls the inlet Malik Willis, number 5.
Yep.
I want to be better. See it as a challenge of rivalry.
I love that.
I want to play defensive back or maybe outside linebacker. I want to hit somebody.
So, having come out for the first time, does it make you wish you would have played sooner?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, that you're not the first person during this tour that has been a first-year player that has just ate it up since they came out. Coach Jones, listen, man, I don't know if we've talked to a more energetic and ready to get after it team yet. You got to be very proud of that.
Well, I'm glad. Usually they say the players kind of mirror the coach's enthusiasm. I'm glad that they're feeling that way. We know we got to put in a lot of work. We know that it's going to be an uphill climb because we know we got a brutal schedule to start out. But we're looking forward to that. We're looking forward to the challenge. I'm always looking forward to the challenge.
Sure.
Anybody that knows me that I coach around the state, they
Sure.
know I'm not running or ducking anything. So
Yeah.
I'll have them ready. Now,
Whether they
whether or not we
perform or
come
not.
out or not, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
But we like to say, hey, if you got issues with what Lakes is doing, you can come talk to us on Shiloh.
What's a goal that you've set for this team?
We want to perform well in the district. All right. And my goals for the team, and just like individually, I would love to just have it where they're just improving week to week.
Sure.
But we would love to perform well in the district so
Sure.
that they can have, we can have some stepping stones going into a possible playoff bid.
Absolutely.
I know that it's not promised to everyone, but
Sure.
that's just what we're looking for.
Yeah, sounds like you guys are ready. It's fun to get to talk to you today. We'll be keeping an eye on Lakes for sure.
I appreciate it. Really
All right,
appreciate
the
it.
Rams of Palm Beach Lakes, ladies and gentlemen, look out. They look ready to go. We'll take a break. Back with more right here from Palm Beach County. You're watching the Varsity Sports Network.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
Our reps meet at high schools across the country, teaching, training, and equipping teens to spread financial literacy across their campus. The incentives are amazing. You even get $3 just for downloading the app, and even more if you refer your friends. Join the Copper family today and be about the new way to bank.
We're often asked, what's more important in retirement, having a great plan or working with a great advisor? The answer is that both are vitally important to your retirement success. Retirement planning is not just a one and done. Even the best plans will need to be adjusted. That's exactly why you need an experienced partner to guide you on your journey. How confident are you? Call us today for a second opinion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the Varsity Sports Network, right here from Kaiser University in Palm Beach County, as we are celebrating all the talent across South Florida here on our second stop of 3 in South Florida. And we welcome in the Cougars of Somerset Canyon Academy. How you doing, guys? You excited, ready to play? I like the uniforms. You look sharp up there. Nice. We are joined by head coach Alex Gonzalez. You've spent several years with the program, second year as head coach at the helm of the team. Tell me about the direction that when you took over as head coach, you wanted to take this Cougar program.
I absorbed a foundation that we started building when I first started working here in 2017, and ever since then we've been going up.
Yeah.
And the last couple of years, we've seen some big strides in our program. Getting our program recognized, being a public charter school in Palm Beach County, it's been huge. This past season, we had one of our better seasons despite our record, but it's how we finished. We've got a lot of talent coming back, a lot of young, rich talent that's coming back, and we're excited for it. I'm excited.
Yeah, absolutely. Just glancing over some of the numbers of some of these guys that are sitting with you today, pretty impressive. And you get to take that and kind of push it on forward a little bit. So what's a goal you've set for this team this year?
To win, to win every game that we prepare for, win the close games that we lost last year, and put ourselves in a position to be successful.
Yeah.
And I think we have the talent to do that. Being in a district this year for the first time, definitely our goal is to be district champions.
There you go.
And I think we have the team to do that.
That's awesome, man. Wade and Charles, wide receiver class of 25, free safety. Already holding offers from Arkansas State, Toledo. Very impressive, man. Offensively, defensively, you had 5 picks, 600 receiving yards. What was a goal that you set after a very successful year last year? Coming in now, you've obviously become a leader for the team because your coach asked you to come here today and represent the team, right?
Yes, sir.
What's going to be different about Wade and Charles this year?
This year, I just want to be a better leader towards my team because, being a young leader, that comes with, a lot of, stuff that you have to, handle.
Yep.
And, that comes with a lot of stuff. So, I just want to be a better leader to the team and do whatever I can to help us win.
That's all you can ask for, man. And I have no doubt that that offer list next year when we're sitting here talking maybe a little different.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, absolutely. Quincy Rowe.
Yes, sir.
How are you, man?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. You ready to play?
Yes, sir.
Quarterback of this team, on-field leader, extension of the coach. You had 1,000-plus yards last year. So, obviously, the bar was set high coming into the senior season. What is a goal that you've set for yourself this year?
For me, this is a new team, so I want to lead as example, and just want to win, like Coach said.
Sure. How has the camaraderie been? Have you noticed a good development of unity amongst the team's players?
What do you mean?
Everybody gets along. Everybody hangs out.
Yeah, we do,
absolutely. Denarius Gray.
Yes, sir.
How are you, man?
I'm doing good.
Ready to play?
Yes, sir.
All right. Wide receiver class of 26, ladies and gentlemen. Strong safety. Best wide receiver. Talk about what you've done differently this offseason to prepare for what's now a couple of weeks away.
I've been working a lot. I've been working on my craft and stuff, trying to get better in my position.
Tell me about the relationship you developed with your quarterback.
We've been working too. We got chemistry.
Yeah.
We got chemistry this year.
And you feel pretty confident that's going to translate into wins?
Yes, sir.
That's all you can ask for, right?
Yes, sir.
Probably makes it fun now that you're building that camaraderie. David Duong.
Yes, sir.
Running back.
Yes, sir.
Class of 23. Senior leader.
Yes, sir.
Talk about your offensive line that you got in front of you this year, and what makes them special in order to get you productive numbers.
Yeah, I mean, our offensive line, I'm excited to see what they got because from the spring game, I know we got potential for sure, and I just love my offensive lineman, and I think we're gonna do something special this year.
Good looking offense.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, fun to watch.
Yes, sir.
All right, so we need to tune in then, don't we?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I love that. Ty Robbins.
Yes, sir.
How are you, man?
Good. How are you?
Good. You're getting some high praise for the line work from these guys.
Uh-huh.
Talk about the you and your guys that you line up with have to be on the same page.
Yes,
obviously.
sir. Always have to be on the same page and always have to be adjusting to the game.
Sure. You obviously have to get along to some extent. Talk about how that's been.
Well, for me, football is a brotherhood for everybody.
Sure.
So there's no friends, no family. We're all our brothers.
Yep.
And we have to look out for each other.
Yeah. I love that answer. What makes this team special this year?
To be honest, I think how we work together and how we talk to each other.
Yeah.
We always talk to each other, and we always have to adapt to what our situation is.
Sure.
If we have to be late one day, we can be late. We have to talk to each other.
Yeah.
Always communicating.
Yeah, that's very important, guys. Coach, listen, man, these guys they're showing us a quiet confidence that they can turn into scary stuff on the football field for opponents.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's got to make you thrilled to come to work every day.
Every day, man. I'm telling you, we have a young talent that is going to be great. I can't wait till we play our first game.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cougars, Somerset Canyon Academy. Keep your eyes open on this bunch. They're ready to play. You can tell by the way they carry themselves here today. We'll take a break. Come back with more here from Palm Beach County. You're watching the Varsity Sports Network.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
Yeah, the vertical raise process was great. The feedback from our parents, from our athletes was phenomenal. It's a no-pressure situation. The support that they get from their friends, from their family, from their parents was great. Folks get an email. It's a simple process. They're able to look at it and decide whether or not they want to support the program. And we found a ton of great donors. The feedback again was appreciative of this type of a campaign. To have that non-pressure situation was huge for us. And obviously it paid off, raised a ton of money. I want to say that we were up around $66,000, number one campaign in the nation. Our kids were excited about that. I want to thank our program, our community for the support they gave. Just a phenomenal process. Couldn't be happier with the vertical raise program.
Hello, my name is Frank Lavalio with Security Financial Management. For the last 35 years, we've been helping formulate tax-efficient retirement income plans. Many of our clients are extremely concerned with increasing federal debt and that taxes could go up significantly. Call today for your no-obligation complimentary consultation. We have the specific tools to help you develop your own tax-efficient retirement income plan.
Our reps meet at high schools across the country, teaching, training, and equipping teens to spread financial literacy across their campus. The incentives are amazing. You even get $3 just for downloading the app, and even more if you refer your friends. Join the Copper family today and be about the new way to bank. Our reps meet at high schools across the country, teaching, training, and equipping teens to spread financial literacy across their campus. The incentives are amazing. You even get $3 just for downloading the app, and even more if you refer your friends. Join the Copper family today and be about the new way to bank.
Sharing the road is everyone's responsibility. Riders, be seen. Wear reflective gear and use front and rear lights after dark. Drivers, when passing a bicyclist, give a minimum of 3 feet. Find out more ways to stay safe. Share the road, Florida, and arrive alive.
We're often asked, what's more important in retirement, having a great plan or working with a great advisor? The answer is that both are vitally important to your retirement success. Retirement planning is not just a one and done. Even the best plans will need to be adjusted. That's exactly why you need an experienced partner to guide you on your journey. How confident are you? Call us today for a second opinion.
And welcome back into the Varsity Sports Network here. Palm Beach County Day as our South Florida swing continues here on the Varsity Sports Network. I'm Bobby Allen. Thanks so much for tuning in with us as we continue on showcasing the best teams from around South Florida. And here's maybe the most popular team of the day, the Blue Devils of Pahokee. How you doing, guys?
Hey, awesome.
Good,
awesome.
man. Glad y'all could come and hang out with us. Head coach Emmanuel Hendricks, also Jay Sean Benjamin, and DJ Holmes Jr. Coach, I'll start with you. Going into your second year as head coach here for this team, what is special about this year's team that gives you confidence thinking, hey, man, we're going to go into this season, sky's the limit?
Oh, well, I have 16 starters returning, and I returned the Defensive Player of the Year in DJ Holmes. I have a fantastic quarterback and that has a lot of weapons. We've been able to accumulate some weapons.
Young, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. So with that being said, and being in year two, everybody's buying in. Everybody, know what's expected. We should hit the ground running this year, and we have the talent to do it.
Tough schedule.
Very tough schedule. Very tough schedule. We play anybody that's considered good in our county.
Yep.
They're on the schedule.
I love it.
It was by design. Because in the playoff, in order to make a deep run, you have to be battle tested.
Sure.
And with a schedule like what we have, we definitely will be battle tested before playoffs.
Absolutely. You got a couple of good ones you brought with you today to represent the Blue Devil program. Jay Sean Benjamin and DJ Holmes Jr. Let's start with Jay Sean Benjamin, athlete, class of 2023, holding offers from Arkansas State, Tulane, MTSU. The bar has been set very high for this team. What have you done over the course of the offseason to make this team the best it can be?
I've been becoming a leader this year, because last year I had to step back. So this year I was trying to lead the team, lead the young guys to be the best, and keep grinding, because this year is all in. It's our last year. We're trying to go to state, get one for our head coach, Coach Cass.
Absolutely. How's it been playing for him?
It's been good. He's been pushing us day by day. Like it's our most state bound every day. How we end our practice with state bound. So he's a great coach. And I'm happy that he came back, because he's been pushing us since his first year when he started coaching.
16 returning players.
16.
That's a lot.
Stars. 16 returning
16 starters. Talk about the defense. Well, let me ask you this first. Athlete, obviously, you can plug and play wherever you want or wherever you need it. What's your favorite side of the ball?
Offense.
Okay. What's your favorite position?
Running back and receiver.
Always been running back, receiver?
Mm-hmm.
Is there one you kind of favor?
Yes, sir.
Which one? Running back or receiver?
Running back.
Okay. So talk about your offensive line this year.
Oh, our offensive line. We got 4 returning offensive line back from last year. So we got backup replacement this year. That really good young guys. So we're gonna be big on offensive line and D line.
So you're confident that regardless, you got guys in front of you that are going to create space for you to have an opportunity.
So we're gonna push the ball on every team this year.
I love it. Love it. DJ Holmes Jr., defensive end, class of 23, highly rated recruit. Louisville, UCF, Ole Miss, FAU, just to name a few. I'm from Kentucky. So very exciting. Talk about the recruiting process and how that's been for you.
My recruiting process has been like through the roof ever since.
my junior season ended. Like, it's everything I hoped for, everything I prayed for, and now that it's coming, just now I'm getting used to it, and I appreciate every coach that gave me the offer and the opportunity to showcase
Absolutely.
my skills for them.
What has that done for you from a confidence perspective, knowing that you've got that to look forward to now? You can just kind of make a decision and just go play.
Yeah.
It's got to be fun, right?
It's exciting.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Give me your perspective on the defense this year. Obviously, you're one of the anchors on the end. What about your counterparts and the guys on the D-line?
Oh, yeah, we got Artavius Allen as well returning with us. He was like my tag team partner last year. He helped a lot with my stats. I helped him a lot with his stats, like with our stats. But also, we got little freshmen and like lower classmen. They on the rise as well.
That's awesome.
Yes,
How far away are you from making a decision?
I plan on committing December.
There you go. See how it plans out. Because I imagine you might have a few more places to choose from by the time the season's over.
Yes, sir.
Coach, obviously you've got talent, man. And that's got to be very exciting to have that to look forward to every practice, let alone games. That's just an added bonus. Give me a goal for this year's team.
Well, the goal is the ultimate goal is to win a state championship. Last year we felt like we had a great opportunity too, but it didn't happen. Things kind of fell apart at the end. It's state or bust for us.
Sure.
I mean, it's either we're gonna win it all or we're not gonna be very.
Or you don't
happy.
feel like you've met your goal? Yeah,
Absolutely.
absolutely. Same for you guys?
Yes, sir.
And either one of you can answer this. How much of a difference is there between last year's team that was close and this year's team, which obviously your coach feels like can go all the way?
Basically, this year and last year, everything we said we was going to do last year, we did it, but we came up short. So basically this year, we got a target on that back, and basically we're making this our statement year, our redemption year. We're going to go all the way.
Have you seen a difference across the board with the players as far as intensity, working out, off-season stuff?
Yes, sir. Everybody felt that pain from last year, so everybody got that mindset to go harder this year.
Nothing wrong with a little motivation, right?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Listen, man, you should be very excited. We want to wish you the very best of luck, guys, from the Varsity Sports Network. Good luck on not only the season, but your future endeavors with making a college decision. We're confident you guys will make the right one. And, Coach, congratulations, man. I know you have to look forward to going to work every day with guys like this.
Absolutely, it's a blessing coaching these group of guys. They've been committed. They have stayed the course, and and that's all I can ask for is to go hard, man, and make the most of every opportunity.
Love it. Ladies and gentlemen, Blue Devils of Pahokee. State title aspirations on the line for them. Good luck, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thanks so much for joining us. We'll take a break. Come back right here on the Varsity Sports Network.
Aloha, Wes Pacheco, head coach here at Mojave football program. Really enjoyed the workshop. I think this ties into what we're trying to do, which is to teach kids holistically about what's the right decisions to make in life. So I think they got a lot out of it. I think there's a lot of great reflection pieces that they can go back and talk to their families and their friends and their peers on campus about what they just listened to, and I'm excited. I'm excited for the further discussions that I think is going to come about it.
Yeah, the vertical raise process was great. The feedback from our parents, from our athletes was phenomenal. It's a no-pressure situation. The support that they get from their friends, from their family, from their parents was great. Folks get an email. It's a simple process. They're able to look at it and decide whether or not they want to support the program. And we found a ton of great donors. The feedback again was appreciative of this type of a campaign. To have that non-pressure situation was huge for us, and obviously it paid off. Raised a ton of money. I want to say that we were up around $66,000. Number one campaign in the nation. Our kids were excited about that. I want to thank our program, our community for the support they gave. Just a phenomenal process. Couldn't be happier with the vertical raise program.
Kaiser University, home to 11 national champions, 45 conference championships, and the 2021 Learfield Directors Cup. See, at Kaiser University, you not only compete at the highest of levels, but you win on the biggest of stages. There's no better time to join Seahawk Nation than today. Go Seahawks!
And hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Varsity Sports Network. We are live at Kaiser University here in West Palm Beach, Florida, for our 2022 Varsity Sports Network Football Media Days, and we're here joined right now from American Heritage out of Del Rey. Guys, how you guys doing today? Very special guest, one close to my heart, obviously, here is a new coach there at American Heritage right here, Brian Van Gorder. What's up, Coach?
Yeah, it's just great to be here and appreciate what you guys do for these guys. And obviously, it's great to be back in Palm Beach.
Absolutely, Coach. You went on a little bit of a college stint for a few years going on. Now you're back in high school. You've been with this crew for 6 months now. Talk to me about the transition right now with you guys meeting up with each other and how things are going as far as the transition is.
Well, like all events like this, it's been a process, and I think slowly but surely we're chipping away and we're speeding that process up, trying to create, a serious program. And when I say that, I don't mean just in the winning part, but I mean in our year-round calendar of really getting a commitment to be as good as you can be as a football player, and certainly the camaraderie and building team is vitally important, to us. And I'm lucky to have these guys who have really, they continue to buy in. Some of it's new to them, it's a little different to them, but I've been really pleased, especially in like the last month, how things have, I think the process has jumped and we're just getting better and better.
Fantastic. You have coached with some of the top amazing coaches ever, high school, college, NFL. Tell me a little bit about what you're bringing back now to another year of high school that this high school stint that you're going to do right now. I mean, I know college is intense. I know NFL was intense. That intensity, obviously, you're going to bring back to high school here. We'll talk about the kids in a minute because they're right now going, oh, my gosh, and looking at us right now. But tell me some of the things you learned from some of those great coaches that you coached with, which you're applying now in high school.
Well, I think probably, Mark Richt was important in my career. He kind of brought a different personality than I was used to. I was a Bo Schembechler, Woody Hayes kind of guy, and so Mark brought a lot of things to me that helped my perspective somewhat in the game. Jack Del Rio's the best football coach I've ever been around. His longtime middle linebacker in the league, then became a head coach. Great leadership qualities, great, just mentally great with the organization and blueprint of success. Schmitty, Mike Smith, just a fantastic man, and went just kind of like me, from high school, college, right up into the program. Very, very intelligent. And then, my funnest adventure of all was with Rex Ryan. So that was a blast up in New York. in New York with Rex. Can't tell him. Don't ask for any stories.
We're
though.
not.
I
No, we're
promise
not.
him
We're
I'll
not.
never tell stories.
We're not gonna talk about that error with you right there. But you were with them in the spring. So tell me what you learned from this football team in the spring and what developments you have to work on, or what you saw that you liked and what you have to work on through the summer.
Well, I think my perspective, all of it, a little bit of advantage now coming back. I have 6 children, and my first 5, all including one girl, my daughter ran for Georgia, and my other 4 played major college football. So, watching them go through the high school process and then into college, and then myself then dealing with the college player, especially. It's hard to kind of put the pro thing on the high school, but a lot relative to especially incoming freshmen in college and all. And I have to say, over the years, their idea of commitment and their dedication to it, it's kind of changed in a lot of ways, and not good for them as they try to better themselves as players. So if you can find the players that really love the game and are obsessed with it, they're really quicker to develop, and really you feel like as a teacher that you're helping them really become as good as they can be. High school, you got to kind of look at it like we have multi-sport guys, and I'm a multi-sport. My kids were multi-sport, so I'm still trying to get a piece, with that, with the guys. And then we have guys that are, they want to be a part of a high school football program,
right,
without any eyes on college.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're kind of sorting all those things out, and all of it kind of leads to, the makeup of your team relative to, again, every guy in it. There is a commitment to, we have core values. There is a commitment to these core values that are important to us, that hopefully the game of football will provide them in their future. And we're growing them from boys right now. They'll then become young men and then adult men. And so hopefully what we're giving them, and I'm very aware of it. So I'm not just football. I'm aware of the things that they need. Now, a number of these guys, they're more obsessed with the game, and they're seniors, so they have eyes on the next level. Most of these guys do, so they're a little bit different, and trying to get them then to help that growth into the commitment part of the sport. They're growing in that area, and we try to make that important.
Excellent, Coach. Let's go ahead and meet the Stallions that you brought with you here for 2022. Do you want to introduce them or have them introduce themselves?
You know what? I like watching them.
Let's do it. Let's do it. First man up, I believe this is Sasha. Sasha? What's up, buddy? How are you? Introduce yourself and your.
You're not going to say his last name?
That's what I'm going to let him do. Pet Law.
Yep.
There you go, baby. Talk to me. Listen, that's that Georgia education. We got it. All right, so we got it good. So talk to me, Sasha. You're a defensive end, class of 2023, a senior coming in here. You also play varsity baseball? Basketball. Yeah. Can I have someone literally learn how to write basketball? Thank you. No, you have no idea. Oh, you wrote it down. Okay, well, we got to work on your handwriting here a little bit. But Sasha, talk to me a little bit about this program here, your senior year. You got a new coach coming in who's got an amazing amount of experience. How does that benefit you moving on to your senior year, playing this year, and possibly moving on next year?
Well, I mean, it's awesome to have a guy with this much experience. He's teaching all of us a lot. I mean, we're a building program. We're doing as much as we can to try to be as best as we can be this year. So to have that experience and to be able to learn everything that we were able to learn from both Coach Van Gorda and the rest of our coaching staff, it's very important to us, and both moving forward, getting better, and all those kind of areas.
He mentioned some core values. What are some of those core values?
Well, you get what you earn, honesty, accountability, project energy every day, find a way. I mean, all of those are things that we're trying to build our program to stand by and just kind of believe in. Because we feel that if we buy into that, then we're buying into the program, buying into the mission statement that we're trying to do, which is win games, win the state championship. So, I mean, all of that comes together and kind of reach our goal.
You're a defensive end.
Yep.
How big is he on that side of the field every day of practice? I know. I probably don't have to answer that, but I know he's over there on that defensive side, isn't he?
Yeah, for sure. I'm working hard at it every single day, trying to get better every day, doing everything that I can to try to do the most for our team.
Awesome, buddy. Good luck to you here this year.
Thank you.
You got it. Who do we got up? Dat?
Yeah, Dat Nugent.
Dat Nugent, the center, the guard, the leader of that offensive line. Boy, you look like you just stabilized everything in the middle right there. You're looking good, buddy. How you doing this year?
I'm doing good.
A senior this year, I'm going to ask you the same question. You got a coach coming in with a lot of experience. How benefit is that for you?
That benefits me a lot. Like, we have a young O-line. He helps a lot. We've got our new O-line coach, Coach B. He helps a lot too. We just need to build. We have a lot of learners in their O-line. So, yeah.
So talk to me about that. You know, you're a leader on that offensive line. You just mentioned you had a lot of young kids. What are you doing as far as taking the leadership values that you're learning from your coach and the seniors that came before you?
Yeah.
Because you saw them prior to, you learned from them. So what values are you taking to teach the younger kids now and trying to get them better here for 2022?
Well, we're starting to practice outside of practice. We're going to the park every day.
Cool.
Working on some kick steps, post foot. We're on everything.
All on your own?
Yeah, with me, with the whole line, everyone else.
That's a leader, man.
Yeah.
Good job. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Fantastic. All right, who's next? Josh?
Yes, sir.
How are you, sir? Introduce yourself.
How are you? I'm Josh Ramos. I'm a 2023 quarterback.
The hair is looking good.
Thank
Quarterback's always that pretty boy. You know, you got it going well today.
Thank you.
So talk to me about this program. You got again. I'm going to ask you the same thing. Coach Van Gorder comes in, experienced with the best anywhere, and now you get to play for him in your senior year. How special is that?
Yeah, no, it's awesome with his experience and the coaches he's brought in. Coach Rose, great coach. He's taught me a lot on the offensive side of the ball, and we got guys like Dad blocking for me and leading the O-line, so I feel pretty safe back there. We have a few targets, tight ends, 164, 167, so looking good on the offensive side.
Dad, has he taken you to lunch or dinner yet? Bought you meals?
Yeah, last year.
You did?
Yeah.
You better.
The whole
because there you go. That's listen. I'm working for you. I'm working. I'm trying to get something for you. You're doing good. Josh, tell me, is any change to the offense this year coming up?
Yeah, for sure. It's a completely different program from last year. I love it. Love the opportunities that are going to be able to be good this year.
Not opening the playbook, but what can we expect?
Just be ready.
Be ready?
Yeah,
Love it.
you'll
Best
see.
answer anywhere. That's awesome. Good job, Josh. Good luck to you in 2022.
Thank you.
All right, what do we got here? Now we got Roman Navarro.
How you doing, sir?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Linebacker.
Yes, sir.
One of the mean ones on the team.
Yes,
getting
sir.
after it. You got an exceptionally amazing defensive coordinator that came in to be your high school coach your senior year.
Yeah, that's absolutely right.
How good is that?
You know, I really can't say enough, and I kind of sound like a broken record saying the same thing that these guys are saying, but we're blessed to have the experience and all of the things that Coach Van Gorder brings to the table, including the supporting staff that he has built around us following an unfortunate, but honestly not unfortunate, loss of most of our coaching staff last year, because the new staff that we have in, all listening to what Coach Van Gorder is, using all his experience for, it's awesome. We're all learning so much. Coaches are able to learn, that's mature of the coaches to be able to learn from somebody with all that experience, and it really just trickles down to all the players, from the guys that have been playing since they were yay big to the guys that have just started playing football. It's just the easiest way, and it's the best way, honestly, to get better and better every single day with Coach Van Gorder behind us.
Man, what a great answer. That's awesome, dude. You speak well. You're an ESPN 63 nominee. Is that what you are?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic on that. And a Florida Rugby undefeated state champion with the Boca Bucks rugby team.
Yes, sir.
So how much does that work with you on linebacker?
Well,
It's a little different in rugby, but it's still kind of almost the same thing, isn't it?
It's the best off-season work you can get. That's what I say, because you're perfecting your tackle, perfecting your craft. It's all open field tackling. So when it comes down to putting pads on and playing some football on Friday nights, I've got all this.
Is it too much on? Is that all the pads? Is that too much for you? I mean,
well, it's different than wearing nothing at all, but I got no problem either
you're
way.
a wild man. I like it. I
Yes,
like it.
sir.
I like it. Good job. Good luck to you this year.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Jared, what's up? Jared Lampkin. It figures you brought a lot of defensive guys today. I tell you what, that's awesome. Jared, how are you today?
I'm great.
You move up to a little bit more so they can. There you go. You got that deep voice, babe. We got to be able to hear that. Talk to me. I'm going to ask you the same question. Here comes this coach with all this experience in your senior year, man. How's it feel?
Man, it feels great just knowing him and getting like to learn and pick his brain and then understand the defense more. It really helps like get you ahead and like for like my dreams and aspirations I set for myself. It really has like affected me in a great way.
That's fantastic. You said pick his brain. What kind of things are you asking him, kind of trying to gain that experience from?
Well, whenever we'll go over plays or anything, I'm asking him what I did wrong so then I can learn from my mistakes, and then next day comes to practice, I'll be able to adjust and make different changes so then I could be a better player on and off the field.
Fantastic, man. That's awesome. So here I got two linebackers, a defensive end here right now. I mean, obviously he's on that side of the field at practice every day. So nothing against the offensive guys because I know he has a little intake on that too, or he tries. That's all right. But talk to me about his. I want you to tell me how he is on the field as far as a coach, as his intensity, his drive for you guys. Is it as amazing as we saw like in college and in pro, or is he let up a little bit this year?
Oh, no, it's amazing for sure. He makes sure that we all give 100% every time we go out and making sure that we all like stay positive and make sure that we keep each other, help each other as like brothers. So I really love it.
Awesome. Any commitments
What do you
this
mean?
year? Any buddy looking at you right now? Any offers?
Not yet, but I'm working on it. But
they'll come.
Yeah, they'll come for sure.
They'll come. I'm going to go right back. Roman, any offers from you this year?
No, sir.
Not yet? All of you are going to come.
Falls, whether it's in football or rugby, but we'll see.
Yep. I want to go back to Josh here. Army West Point for baseball, dude.
Yes, sir.
That's awesome. Congratulations on that, man.
Appreciate it.
Good luck to you on that.
Thank you.
That's fantastic. And then we got Dat, the weightlifting team. You guys you weightlift as well. You got that multiple sport kind of thing going. Any offers from you right now?
I got an offer from FMU, Florida Memorial University.
Good luck, man. When are you gonna announce? Today, right now? You gonna tell us what? No, okay, just trying. I tried. And then Sasha, we already mentioned it. It says basketball, baseball, but that's your basketball, right?
Yes, yes.
Holy cow, dude! You play basketball?
Yep,
You take up the whole paint. No one comes inside, do they?
Yep, nope.
That's awesome. Any offers from you?
Yeah, so I recently went on a trip up north, got Amherst College and Grinnell College, but I'm just looking to expand on that because it's my first year moving out to DN, second year playing football total. So I definitely think that my best days are ahead of me.
Fantastic. They are, no doubt. Coach, man.
Hey, I should mention this too, and I know, Dwight, you'll appreciate this, but every one of these guys is a 3.5 plus, including a 5.1, right? So, it's football. Football is important, and many of them would want to play football, but they want a good school. They want to go to a really good school. That's why we push Georgia, right?
Shh. We'll keep that under the wraps right now. But, Coach, I always said the team's a reflection of the coach. You've been there 6 months, and I know these kids, you've inherited a great team previously and a great bunch of kids.
Yeah.
But to see them act like this towards you, right, that's got to feel special, man.
Well, they are. They're special, and we're bonding, and we, in football, we always in our locker rooms we talk about love, and it's a different kind of love. It's a conditional love.
Tough love kind of thing. Yeah.
It is a conditional love, and we're building on that. A lot of the guys, even from the past, have on the back of their shirts they have family, and that's the beauty of this sport. A tough, rugged sport that. It's, to me, the best team sport there is. 10 guys can do it right, 1 guy can do it wrong. So the dependability factor and looking at each other and really trust, and it does build a bond that we hope these guys find in our game.
No doubt about it. Coach, you got a wonderful era starting here at American Heritage. The kids, unfortunately, you only get them 1 year, but be blessed that you got them. And it sounds like you guys will be. So, Coach, good luck to you this year. It's good to have you back. Man, it really is. Coach Brian Van Gorder of the American Heritage Stallions here for 2022, folks. I'll tell you what, it doesn't get any better here in South Florida with him back here. It's going to be a strong team that you're going to face every time you play the Stallions. Don't go anywhere. We got more teams coming up. We're just getting ready to get revved up here on the 2022 High School Varsity Sports Network High School Football Media Days. We'll be back after this.
Aloha, Wes Pacheco, head coach here at Mojave football program. Really enjoyed the workshop. I think this ties into what we're trying to do, which is to teach kids holistically about what's the right decisions to make in life. So I think they got a lot out of it. I think there's a lot of great reflection pieces that they can go back and talk to their families and their friends and their peers on campus about what they just listened to, and I'm excited. I'm excited for the further discussions that I think is going to come about it.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
Hello, my name is Frank Lavalio with Security Financial Management. For the last 35 years, we've been helping formulate tax-efficient retirement income plans. Many of our clients are extremely concerned with increasing federal debt and that taxes could go up significantly. Call today for your no-obligation complimentary consultation. We have the specific tools to help you develop your own tax-efficient retirement income plan.
Hey, welcome back in once again to the Varsity Sports Network, coming to you live from Kaiser University here, Palm Beach County, as we are on our day 2 of 3 South Florida Swing, showcasing the best of the best from across the Sunshine State. And it continues right now with the Scots of St. Andrews. Guys, how we doing? Y'all excited, ready to play? I told you off camera, y'all look good with the new uniforms. You look clean, ready to roll, right? Yes, sir. All right, I love it. Coach Jimmy Robertson, how you doing, man?
Living the dream. Living
Right?
the dream. Having a great day. We had a great day of practice today.
I love it. Year 7. You were Coach of the Year in 2019, so congratulations on that.
Thank
Big
you,
time. Playoff team, right? What is it about this group, not necessarily the guys you brought here, but the whole team that gives you confidence to know that this season you're going to eclipse that 6-5 and a first-round playoff game?
It's definitely our numbers. You know, we got 60-plus guys. You know, this is going to my seventh year, and this is our biggest team that we have. We got a full JV team. We got 2 great players that came into the school this year. Jacob, obviously, is our quarterback,
Sure.
and Teddy Hoffman is a sophomore. They're just going to add a whole different level of our offense. Last year, we're more of a running team, and now we got a quarterback that can sling the ball, can also make some plays with his feet. So we're really excited, and I can tell you our skill guys are excited that they might catch the football instead of just blocking all the time.
I have no doubt. And, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, but, you know, that kind of leads me to believe with skill guys coming into the program, that means that they see something they like. Players see something out of this club that they like, and that's got to be a reflection of the direction that you've taken the program.
Yes, sir. I mean, our offense is dynamic. We got some great players. You know, Our West Point commit, Bill Young's not here, but he was one of the top running backs in Palm Beach County, set multiple school records. I think the guys are excited to play with him. He tracks a lot of attention in the county, and just having a quarterback with Jacob and somebody else to stretch the field with Teddy is going to make our offense a little bit more special this year.
It's got to be exciting.
Yeah, it sure is.
I love it. Let's talk to Jacob Cashin, senior quarterback. How you doing, man?
Good, and you?
Good. I'm good. Wearing the sunglasses, looking good. Listen, you got some high praise from your coach coming into this Scott's program and taking it into a different direction, right? Slinging it around a little bit. Tell me how exciting that is for you to start anew and have some of these skill guys at your disposal.
I think it's a great opportunity because I think we have the potential to go 10-0 this season.
Yeah. What other goals have you set coming into your senior season?
I'd say my 2 goals are to play in college and to win every game.
There you go. Very attainable goals.
Yes, sir.
Teddy Hoffman. How you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. You're all smiles for good reason. You got,
Yes,
as
sir.
Coach said, a guy that can come in and hit you downfield a little bit. Tell me how exciting that's been for you, building that relationship with your quarterback.
So I've been playing with him since middle school. So I have a lot.
Even better.
Yes, sir. I have a lot of confidence in him. He can get me the ball, and got some good athletes at our school. So I think our offense will be really lethal this year.
Good camaraderie.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's important. Jackson Park.
Yes, sir.
Honorable mention, Sun Sentinel. Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
It says athlete, so that means you can just plug in wherever you're needed, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Talk about what kind of confidence that gives you as a player, knowing that your coach can say, hey, Jackson, I need you to come over here or come over here, right? It's got to be fun.
Yeah, I mean, playing on both sides of the ball is always fun. Like, it's definitely one of a kind of experience, of course. And playing offense and defense is definitely the best thing.
If you had to pick, what would you or could you? Offense or defense?
Would I? Offense, probably.
Okay, that's fair.
Good answer, as
Yeah, yeah,
as
yeah.
I'm on the play caller.
Yeah, yeah. Coach is like, yep, taught him right. What position do you play on the offensive side?
I play running back and slot receiver.
Right on. How's it been with the direction of this offense going this season?
He played with him. He played with Jacob in middle school, like you said. But when I was like a freshman, we like kind of did some pickup games at Patrick Park nearby, and I mean we actually had a lot of chemistry then. And this year we've just been leveling up completely.
Sure. Sounds like y'all talked him into coming. I like it.
Yeah,
Y'all had a plan,
sure.
didn't you? Let's see. Luke Noble. How you doing, Luke?
Good. How are you?
You ready to play?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Wide receiver, DB. Let's talk a little defense. Talk about your defensive unit this year and why teams should fear the Scots defense.
So for our program, for the first time in a long time, like Coach said, we got a lot of numbers, 62 guys. So we're able to have 2 sides of the ball of guys that are pretty much completely fresh.
Yep.
And that'll give us an extra step compared since we're a smaller school. We've known we had trouble with numbers. And along with that, we have a lot of great players like Nick here that work really hard, been working hard for a few years, and that have really committed to the program, which is something that we believe in very
Absolutely. That's something I don't think is brought up quite enough. And when a program can go from guys having to play both ways all the time to now having fresh legs on offense and defense, that's, the human body can only withstand so much. So that's got to be helpful. I mean, that has to be a blessing.
Definitely.
Yeah.
We had some cramping issues my freshman year with athletes cramping.
Of course.
And just because it's hot in Florida,
Sure.
Sweating.
Yeah.
So it's
All
definitely
right.
nice.
Nick Bailey, senior.
Hey.
First team All-County defense for the Sun Sentinel and Palm Beach Post. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
It's great accolades. Tell me what you're going to do as a senior leader. Obviously, your coach entrusts you with leading this program both on and off the field, being here today, representing the Scots. What are you going to bring to the table this year as a senior to help your team be the best it can be?
I feel like I'm just going to bring what I brought last year, just be a dog again, but just better. Like I'm 20 pounds heavier this year, and leaner, faster. So I'm just going to make my way to the ball again.
You probably feel great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Coach mentioned to me that y'all had a new weight room. I'm sure that's helped tremendously, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's awesome, man. Keep up the work, right? Coach, the guys look very excited and they look ready to go. And that's gotta make you very excited to get things started here in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, we're excited for our kickoff class. We're playing Olympic Heights. Both sides of the ball. like these guys said, that we're going to have some fresh guys, which is a little different for a smaller school
Sure.
like us. Offensively, we're going to try to be high tempo. We're going to try to score as many points as we can. And defense, we've been stressing that we're going to put the 11 best athletes on the field and be dogs, just like Nick Bailey said. And the best part about it is that we've been running the same scheme offensively. We're kind of changed our defensive scheme up, but these guys bought into the system, trust the process. We got the same coaches that these guys, since they've literally been in sixth grade, these seniors that are right here. So it's something I'm very proud of building that relationship with them, and I think it's going to go a long way. And honestly, I think it's going to help us win some games and give us a little edge over our competitors.
Yeah, these guys are all smiles, and they all seem pretty confident about the season. So we're going to keep an eye on you. We want to wish you the very best of luck from all of us here at VSN.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations on the recent success, and build on it, boys.
Thank you.
Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, the Scots of St. Andrews looking to build on a playoff team last year. They look very confident and ready to do it. We'll take a break. Back with more here on the Varsity Sports Network.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering the purpose and the belonging earned with the title. Learning to dig deep and push through adversity together. Defending our nation and its people. It is a life of great worth and reward. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment comes full circle, visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis, always faithful, always Marine, marking a path for the next generation.
Yeah, the vertical raise process was great. The feedback from our parents, from our athletes was phenomenal. It's a no-pressure situation. The support that they get from their friends, from their family, from their parents was great. Folks get an email. It's a simple process. They're able to look at it and decide whether or not they want to support the program. And we found a ton of great donors. The feedback again was appreciative of this type of a campaign. To have that non-pressure situation was huge for us. And obviously it paid off, raised a ton of money. I want to say that we were up around $66,000, number one campaign in the nation. Our kids were excited about that. I want to thank our program, our community for the support they gave. Just a phenomenal process. Couldn't be happier with the vertical raise program.
Welcome back here to the Varsity Sports Network. High School Football Media Days live from Kaiser University here in West Palm Beach, Florida, as we have just reached past 3 o'clock. Joining me now on stage are the Glades Day School Gators. Join with me is head coach Zach Threckeld. How do we say that?
Zach Threckeld.
Threckeld, all right.
You can pronounce it any way you want to. I've heard just about everything you can imagine. So.
Oh, all right. Well, anyways, Coach, thank you so much for joining us. How you doing today?
Doing well. Thanks for having us.
All right, so we'll get right into it. A really strong season. This will be your 4th year as head coach. Really, really good season. Went 9-2 last year. Overall, this is a strong season. Came up short in the playoffs to Champaign Catholic. Talk about the season and talk about what you've learned from this team this offseason, spring and summer ball.
Yeah, sure. I tell you, it was last year was a great year. We had a lot of kids buy in. I thought our leadership made a really big difference. And we had a group that really just started to get on the same page and started really get a lot of confidence in what they were doing. We had some good coaches that was able to kind of get them on the right track. And we just kind of got in a situation where we just started to play really well. And
very well.
Absolutely. And I tell you, going from that kind of turnaround to only winning 4 games total the 2 years prior to that, it just said a lot about the makeup and decision our kids made to really want to do things differently. I think they realized that it was a lot easier to say things, but started just to hold each other accountable, and wanted really to do whatever they could just to try to improve, and they did that. I was proud of them.
Fantastic. So you only lose 8 players, you return 25. How confident does this year's team feel off of a 9-2 season?
I expect to be competitive. We have a lot of good skill guys and a lot of veterans that I expect to step in a different role and be leaders. Again, the leaders last year kind of set a very good precedent for how that needed to be done. And we also have a lot of potential with players that are inexperienced, that do not have a whole lot of veteran ability. And so there's a lot of potential on the team. We've started out really well. Our summer went really good. We had a lot of involvement, and our kids were working hard. And so we're starting out as about as good as we can up to this point.
Fantastic. Coach, mind introducing the players you brought today?
Sure, absolutely. So to my left is number 2, Marquise Clark. Marquise is a 3-year starter for us at receiver and DB, and a little quarterback as well, very good athlete. Next to him is number 7, Jiron Hewley. Jiron played receiver and free safety last year and a little bit of quarterback this year, and also will play quarterback this year as well. Next to him is number 15, Ryan Hale. Ryan plays running back and linebacker. Very good player, tough, hard-hitting, good leader. And next to him is number 19, Marvin Curry. Great kid, plays receiver, DB, a 2-year starter for us, and is really probably one of the most consistent leaders that we have on the team and has a lot of respect from the guys.
Fantastic. So let's start right here. Number 1 with Marquise. Marquise, your wide receiver, DB, had a strong season last year, 9-2. What are some of your goals, expectations for yourself this year?
Just get back on the field, push myself, do a little bit better on the field than I did last year.
And then, so what's been maybe the biggest thing you've taken away from Coach Zach here, as you've had a couple seasons with him already?
Just be strong, push myself, and he always tell me, be disciplined at what am I doing.
Fantastic. So let's go right next to the possible quarterback, Jiron. What's it been like this summer, working out as a quarterback? I'm sure it's a little different for you. Play DB as well. What's been the biggest takeaway so far as being under center?
Well, I want to start by saying that haven't been no takeover. We've been all summer grinding, working hard, being the best we could be, weight room, off the field, just playing together, being competitive. Yeah, looking forward to a great season.
Fantastic. Ryan, linebacker.
Yes, sir.
Really strong defense last year. What is the goal? What is the message coming into this year on the defensive side of the football?
Play hard and control the defense with everything I can, lead it, and just make sure everybody's held accountable for what they do.
Fantastic. And Marvin, you're a captain. Coach has given you some high praise. What have you done to fulfill that captain role? As maybe on and off the field, what have you been able to teach some of these younger guys?
I've been able to teach some of these younger guys to be consistent and have pride in what they're doing, hold themselves accountable when no one's looking, and just do what you got to do and just handle your business however you got to do that.
Fantastic. So, Coach, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
I'll have the guys answer it too.
Okay.
I want you to answer it first, though, just to see. Is there a team on the schedule this year that you have circled and are looking forward to playing the most?
Yeah, there's a couple. There's a couple. I've never been one, to give one of my opponents, locker room talk, but I think everybody kind of has games to look forward to. Kings Academy is always a good rival for us. It was such a close game last year. We had it in our grasp, and they just did a few things better than we did and won the game. But I would say that's probably a game I'm looking forward to. Moorhaven has always been a rival for us. We've always had probably some of the toughest, hardest fought games in the 18 years I've been at Glaze Day, Moorhaven, it's just a very good competitive game. So me personally, I would say those two. Jupiter Christian probably is another one that I'm ready to play. Yes, sir.
Fantastic, guys. Luke, Ryan, what'd you say? Moorhaven. Okay. Right, you said it right away.
Yeah.
Why is that? Is that just a big
It's
game for you?
Yeah, it's just like our, I don't know. It means a lot. We don't really like them.
Fantastic. Let me go back to Jiron here, just because the sheet your coach has provided us. You're a very young player, but you're being recruited at such a high level. How has the recruiting process been so far? You're very young into your high school football career, but you've received a lot of attention. Florida State, Penn State, Syracuse, Florida Atlantic. What's it been like so far?
I love it. It's really good. I think the recruiting process going good so far. I still have 4 more years, a lot more coming. I think Florida State is a big school. I like their coaches, Coach Mike, Coach. Yeah, it's a good school. I love it.
That's all right. I mean, you have 4 more years to figure this out. It's crazy that you're already being looked at such a young age. That you must have a very, very great talent. Coach, this is your 18th year at Glades Day, 4th as a head coach. What is maybe the biggest thing you've seen from this team, maybe from some different teams?
I would say I think this team is starting to understand that they have to earn everything. That nothing is going to come easy really this year. And that's the way it should be anyways. And I think they started to understand that in the summer, and then getting into the first 3 days of practice. Nothing's going to come easy. And I think they're starting to come together. And I know I've seen it in the summertime where, they just understand what it is they have to do. They can't leave any stone unturned. Everything that we do is important. And starting to understand that, I think the intangibles are going to be really important. Being tougher than the other team, being more disciplined, being in better condition. Those are things that I think these guys, and especially myself, are going to be important factors this year.
And last question for you. What can we expect week 1, or is Immokalee your kickoff?
Immokalee is kickoff.
Well, what can we expect in the kickoff then? Be the first time you get to see the full team in all pads against another team. What can we expect?
Sure. Again, I expect to be competitive. I expect to, I don't think in the kickoff classic, schematically and maybe developmentally, you're always where you want to be so early in the season. But we are on that progression and in a good spot of getting where we want to be. And I expect players, in that first game, I know mistakes are going to be made, obviously. And really the first couple games, it's really about who can make the least amount of mistakes that's going to give them an edge to win. But I expect the players to execute, and I expect them, to be team-oriented and to play well and really to play hard at the end of the day. You want to outplay your opponents, and that's something that's really important to us at Glades Day.
Absolutely. Coach, 9-2 last season. Sounds like you have another exciting season coming together this year. Some great players. Year 4, it should be exciting for you. We appreciate you guys for coming on today.
Absolutely. Thanks for having us so much.
No problem. That was the Glades Day Gators coming off a 9-2 season. Big things are in the big picture for them this season. We'll take a look and see how they do this season. We'll take another quick break right here on the Varsity Sports Network.
Sharing the road is everyone's responsibility. Riders, wear protective gear, make yourself visible, and follow traffic laws. Drivers, look twice for motorcycles. Use caution when changing lanes. Motorcycles may be hard to see. And maintain 4 seconds of following distance. Motorcycles can slow down without activating a brake light. Find out more ways to stay safe. Share the road, Florida, and arrive alive.
Aloha, Wes Pacheco, head coach here at Mojave football program. Really enjoyed the workshop. I think this ties into what we're trying to do, which is to teach kids holistically about what's the right decisions to make in life. So I think they got a lot out of it. I think there's a lot of great reflection pieces that they can go back and talk to their families and their friends and their peers on campus about what they just listened to, and I'm excited. I'm excited for the further discussions that I think is going to come about it.
We're often asked, what's more important in retirement, having a great plan or working with a great advisor? The answer is that both are vitally important to your retirement success. Retirement planning is not just a one and done. Even the best plans will need to be adjusted. That's exactly why you need an experienced partner to guide you on your journey. How confident are you? Call us today for a second opinion.
Welcome back here to the Varsity Sports Network. Palm Beach High School Football Media Days. We are slowly winding down. Joining me now are the Wellington High School Wolverines. Joining with me is second-year head coach Danny Mendoza. Coach, great to have you on today.
Thank you for having me on.
Not a problem. So we'll get right into it. Your first year, 7-4, great record as a first-year head coach. What did you learn from the team, and what have you taken from last year's team and used it for this year's team? You have whole spring and summer ball.
Kind of just getting to know the community, getting to know the kids, and kind of getting to understanding, the culture at Wellington, what's been there, what we need to work on, where we need to go. Definitely a solid first year. Not where we wanted to end up, but playoff berth, and got to go up, and these guys got to get a great experience up in Orlando, going up to see some Orange County football, and we were able to kind of take that and use it as a measuring stick to where we need to get to this season, and we've used that as motivation going forward, and our guys are ready to do what they got to do this offseason and throughout camp, and take that next step.
I'm just taking a look at the schedule. 7-4 could have easily been 10-1.
Yes, sir.
Couple of close ones. What is the message? Maybe getting over that hump of closing games out and finishing your opponent.
I think these guys just need a game experience and big-time game experience and be put in different situations. Like you did say, it could have been a 10-1 year, but it wasn't. We didn't close certain games like we should have. Played, 4 of the top 10 teams in ESPN Top 63 in Treasure Coast and Palm Beach County. Lost a close one at Pahokee at the end, probably one of the top teams in the state this year. We were neck and neck with those guys and went over to Gardens, one of the top teams in the area, lost to them in overtime, and a very, very controversial game at Palm Beach Central at home, and didn't get that done. But we know where we need to be going forward, and we got to put ourselves in better positions to not let that be dictated in such a close game at the end.
Fantastic, Coach. Introduce some of the players you brought today with you.
We got QB Ryan Anthony right here. John Arrigo, one of our anchors probably the anchor on our offensive line. Zach Favors, big-time DB safety for us. Walali Elijah, returning all-county safety for us, and Bryant Walker, probably our top receiver right now. Expecting some big things from him this year for sure.
Welcome, guys. Appreciate you guys for coming out. Let me go to the quarterback, Ryan. This is your second full year with Coach Mendoza.
Sir.
What have you learned? What's the offense looking like? How comfortable have you gotten with him?
Definitely this year, starting off, we've been moving way faster than last year. Last year we were just learning everything, so this year we're going to put in a bunch of new stuff and going to be very versatile.
Fantastic. Let me go to your offensive lineman, John. What's the offensive line looking like this year? How are you going to be able to protect your quarterback?
Oh, we have a great offensive line. Coming back from having 4 seniors starting on the O-line last year, and then this year it looks even better than it was last year. It's going to be great.
Wonderful. Zach, strong safety?
Yes, sir. No, I play cornerback.
Oh, where am I looking? All right, either DB, either way.
DB.
What's the defensive message this year? You guys played really good, and let's see how you guys are going to do it again.
Well, the defensive message that we're trying to get across is just be confident in yourself. The more confident you are, the better you're going to play. And bigger hits you're gonna get, more picks, everything, just in a whole.
Taking a look at the stats here, 5 pass breakups, 3 interceptions. Really strong on your part. How are you going to do it again?
Well, I really think I could have ended the season with 6 or 7 picks.
Okay.
But I tried to work on. I was working on my hands, my footwork, all that, just to get better. Approach the season a little differently.
Wonderful. Let's go to Walali. Yeah, that's right. Oh, all right, sweet. Another DB. Similar stat line, 4 interceptions. You guys are a great duo. What's it like working with Zach?
I feel like it's good to come in with someone I've known since middle school.
Okay.
We built that chemistry together already, and now we just put hand in hand together.
So you were a first-team All-County DB this past season. What's the next award you want to get?
Next, I'm going for All-County Defensive Player of the Year.
Awesome. All right, and then we'll go right to Bryant. Bryant, wide receiver. What's the summer been looking like for you and your quarterback?
It's been looking pretty good. Our connection got stronger. Over the summer we've been going out together, getting some throws.
So, GPA 4.25, very smart student. You run track.
Yes, sir.
How has been running track and wide receiver benefited you as a better football player?
It's actually benefited me a lot. I've gotten way faster than before.
I was gonna ask,
Yeah.
how's your speed?
It's really built my speed up.
All right, so Coach, you lose 21 seniors, but you return 42. How comfortable is year 3 for you?
Never want to say you're comfortable. I feel like if you say you're comfortable, you get complacent. We definitely have a better understanding of our core and what we expect from our guys. They know what the expectations are. They know what the standard is. They were just as part of setting the standard as we were. So definitely feel confident going into the season, but there's much work to do. Day 3 of camp today. We're still working out kinks, finding out the best combination offensively and defensively. So, definitely great to have those returners coming back. We had a very, very strong junior class last year, which is our 23 class this year. So we're really, really happy about what we've seen and what we've been doing.
Awesome. So your kickoff classic games against Orlando Christian Prep, is that up in Orlando?
That's down here.
Okay, down here.
Yeah.
So OCP, a very good team around the Orlando area, a couple of championships, a lot of wins year in and year out. What can we expect from Wellington in that kickoff classic?
Just set the tone. Set the tone. Physical football. I'm from Orange County, and we wanted to kind of see what's going on. We played them in the 7-on-7. They wanted to come down and play us in the kickoff classic. So we said okay, but we want to our physical people, run past people, set the tone on defense, put the ball in the air, and put the ball in our best players' hands and take care of business.
Great. Before we wrap things up, guys, anything you want to say to the camera? Say hi to mom or dad or teammates? Anyone just want to give a shout out?
Shout out the O-line. Shout them out.
Shout out everybody that's not here right now. We're gonna put us on the map. You can know about us this year.
Fantastic.
Shout out to Vincent and Kevin. I miss y'all. Even though y'all couldn't be here, I love y'all.
Coach, any closing remarks before we wind down?
Just thank you guys for having us. Definitely tune in. I think everyone will like the show that they'll see at Wellington High School out west Palm Beach. So appreciate you guys.
Coach, thank you guys for all coming on, guys. Have a great season. That was the Wellington Wolverines out of Wellington, Florida, looking for another strong season. We'll take another quick break right here on the Varsity Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Hello, my name is Frank Lavalio with Security Financial Management. For the last 35 years, we've been helping formulate tax-efficient retirement income plans. Many of our clients are extremely concerned with increasing federal debt and that taxes could go up significantly. Call today for your no-obligation complimentary consultation. We have the specific tools to help you develop your own tax-efficient retirement income plan.
Yeah, the vertical raise process was great. You know, the feedback from our parents, from our athletes was phenomenal. It's a no-pressure situation. The support that they get from their friends, from their family, from their parents was great. Folks get an email. It's a simple process. They're able to look at it and decide whether or not they want to support the program. And we found a ton of great donors. The feedback again was appreciative of this type of a campaign. To have that non-pressure situation was huge for us, and obviously it paid off. Raised a ton of money. I want to say that we were up around $66,000. #1 campaign in the nation. Our kids were excited about that. I want to thank our program, our community for the support they gave. Just a phenomenal process. Couldn't be happier with the vertical raise program.
Our reps meet at high schools across the country, teaching, training, and equipping teens to spread financial literacy across their campus. The incentives are amazing. You even get $3 just for downloading the app, and even more if you refer your friends. Join the Copper family today and be about the new way to bank.
Welcome back here to the Varsity Sports Network. We are slowly winding down the day here. It is 3:30. Beautiful Kaiser University here in West Palm Beach. We appreciate the Kaiser Athletics Department for letting us come in today and film some media days. So next up is the Berean Christian Bulldogs. And join with me is six-year head coach, former UCF player, Mario Jackson. Coach, first of all, thanks for coming in, and how you doing today?
Doing well, man. I appreciate the fact that you're doing this in the state of Florida. It's something that we relish. It's something that we enjoy. You know, football is king here in the state, so we appreciate y'all for putting this on.
Absolutely. Let's just talk about it real quick. Last year, 0-8. The past is in the past. What did you learn from last year's team? What have you guys done this summer to change things up differently?
Okay. Well, we have a freshman group of kids that have come in. So 2 years ago, we built a middle school program, which is now our feeder school. So now that those kids have come along through the program for the last 2 years, now that they're on varsity, we've slowly but surely gotten them into the weight room. You know, they've been working really hard, studying their playbook. So at this point, they are maturing and ready to play at the varsity level now.
Fantastic. So you only graduated one senior.
Yes.
Returned 10 varsity players. How comfortable does the team feel this year? Are they a little more comfortable now that they really didn't lose many, and it's kind of just everyone coming back from last year?
Absolutely. You know, whenever you have a team that's young, but you're returning a lot, they feel more comfortable around each other. They've pushed each other to the limits. Their expectation is great at this point. You know, like you said, yes, we come off of a 8-0 season. But we came into our spring game off of a win, so we're going to take that momentum going into the fall.
Wonderful. Coach, introduce some of the players you brought today.
All right, so to my left I have, this is Mick Owens Innocent. He is a class of 2025. He's our offensive lineman, defensive lineman. Next to him I have James Bick, class of 2024. He's my tight end, fullback, linebacker. Next to him is Richie Joseph, class of 2023, O-line, D-line. And all the way down to the end, as his name is Dom Master Giacomo. He is a class of 2024. He's our quarterback, wide receiver, and also free safety.
Fantastic, guys. Welcome, first of all. I'm going to start down there, actually, at the bottom. Dominic?
Yes, sir.
Got a couple positions here, quarterback, wide receiver, free safety. You kind of did it all on the stat sheet last year.
Yes,
what
sir.
does Coach prepared you for this season? You have another year in the system. A lot of new players coming, not really anyone leaving. What are the expectations this year?
Well, me coming out at quarterback is the first thing that we got going on because I'm switching the whole, from wide receiver to quarterback. So
You have
I
any
kinda
quarterback
have-
experience?
No.
Okay.
I mean, we did a 7-on-7 tournament, which kind of helped me a little bit, and then we went to a camp this past week, and I got some experience at quarterback. It really helped, and kind of just playing receiver before this, it kind of helps me because when I'm throwing the ball, I kind of know it from a receiver's point of view, so I can, kind of just get it how I know I would want it, if that kind of makes sense.
Makes sense. I've never played quarterback, so I'm just listening through you. Let's go to your next teammate, Richie Joseph, offensive line, defensive line. Had a couple of tackles. What is your leadership role in the team this year? You're going to be a senior. I'm sure you're going to be called upon to do some leadership building exercises with this team. What do you bring to the team?
So, I obviously bring the experience, but since our offensive and our defensive line is full of like younger guys that are inexperienced, pretty much I act as like a teacher towards them, and I pretty much teach them like the in and out of the position and what to do so they could learn from their mistakes and pretty much just get better and succeed on.
Fantastic. Let's go to James. Another player does it a little bit of it all. Tight end, fullback, linebacker. How's it been playing all those positions? And do you have a favorite?
Yes, I definitely do have a favorite. Don't get mad at me, Coach, but I think linebackers, personally, I think that one's my favorite position, only because I've been doing that position the longest.
Okay.
I haven't really had any switch. Since I've started football, it's been strictly linebacker on defense the entire time. But playing all the positions, it's kind of a little stressful at times, knowing what to do for fullback, what to do for a tight end, what to do for running back. But at the same time, I think that adds a little more fun to it because it's just fullback. Sometimes I get the ball, running back I get the ball, tight end I can go out for a pass. So I say it's just really fun just playing all the positions, even though it's a little rough at times.
Understood.
But I like it a lot.
And last but not least, McCowan's, or how do you say your name?
McOwen's.
McOwen, my bad. McOwen's. All right, so McOwen's, what are your expectations this season for yourself?
For me to just basically get better at my craft, and like last season, I got better throughout the year, and I got injured a little bit, but I've gotten better spring game. I gotten better, and I expect myself to get better this year, and to possibly make all conference this year.
Wonderful, Coach. You guys played in a postseason bowl game last year.
Yes, we did.
You said came with a loss, but
Yes.
you guys won your spring game.
Yes, we did.
What does a spring game confidence do for you guys coming into the fall?
It does a lot. It boosts morale. It makes your team want to come together, understanding that they have a common goal. So, like I said, you got a bunch of new guys coming from the middle school, coming up to varsity. Our middle school record for the last 2 years has been 10-3.
Okay.
So that winning tenacity, that understanding of how to finish a game, how to win a game is now trickling itself to varsity, and that's all we can ask of our kids.
Fantastic. This is my last question for you. You have that feeder school, the middle school.
Yes.
Is that an advantage, you think, compared to some other schools that don't really have the middle school feeder that can, you can take players and they're ready to come on varsity whenever they're ready to go after they go through middle school? You know that they're ready and they have that experience.
Absolutely. That's the whole point of our program. We give them portions of what we do on varsity.
Okay.
So that way, by the time they get to us after playing middle school for 2 or 3 years, their mindset is already embedded in what we're doing on the varsity level. Not to the full extent, but the basic concepts of what we're doing. So when they come in on day one as a freshman, they're ready to hit the ground running.
Fantastic. Before we go, guys, you guys want to give a shout out to anyone? Say hi to the middle school team, anything?
To be honest, I will say I have to give a shout out to my mom and just everything she's done for me, and including my dad, and just how he actually convinced my mom to play football and be here with Coach Jackson and all my teammates, and it's just everything's just been so much fun. Even though we've had not the best record, we've definitely created some memories, and I feel that football goes past high school. Even if you don't go to the second level or third, whatever level, I feel like it has made a huge impact on not just me, but just everyone that's played the sport. And I appreciate it, Coach.
I appreciate you, man.
Excellent. Coach, guys, we appreciate you. We
Thank you
we
so
wish you the
much.
best of luck this season.
Absolutely.
And hope next year we're talking about some of your big wins.
Absolutely.
That was head coach Mario Jackson and the Berean Christian Bulldogs. We'll take another quick break right here on the Varsity Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Are you in the market for the finest athletic apparel available? Check out theimperialpoint.com. Fully sublimated designs, top quality, made in the USA apparel for any team and any fan. Check them out today at theimperialpoint.com or give them a call at 800-801-4884. Imperial Point Apparel, made in the USA.
Aloha, Wes Pacheco, head coach here at Mojave football program. Really enjoyed the workshop. I think this ties into what we're trying to do, which is to teach kids holistically about what's the right decisions to make in life. So I think they got a lot out of it. I think there's a lot of great reflection pieces that they can go back and talk to their families and their friends and their peers on campus about what they just listened to, and I'm excited. I'm excited for the further discussions that I think is going to come about it.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.
Sharing the road is everyone's responsibility. Riders, be seen. Wear reflective gear and use front and rear lights after dark. Drivers, when passing a bicyclist, give a minimum of 3 feet. Find out more ways to stay safe. Share the road, Florida, and arrive alive.
Aloha, Wes Pacheco, head coach here at Mojave football program. Really enjoyed the workshop. I think this ties into what we're trying to do, which is to teach kids holistically about what's the right decisions to make in life. So I think they got a lot out of it. I think there's a lot of great reflection pieces that they can go back and talk to their families and their friends and their peers on campus about what they just listened to, and I'm excited. I'm excited for the further discussions that I think is going to come about it.
High School Football Media Days live from Kaiser University in West Palm Beach, Florida. Our final team of the day is on stage with me right now. It's the Kings Academy. And joining me is first-year head coach Ben McEnroe. Coach, thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you so much for supporting the young men in our area and for putting this event on today.
Absolutely. So let's get right into it. You inherited a team that went 6-4. You've been here since March, so you had a spring and summer to get to know them. What have you learned from this team so far?
Well, I think we're very blessed at Kings with the support that we have there. We inherited a group, like you said, that was 6-4 last year. They know how to win some football games. They just missed the playoffs by a whisker there. So we inherited a very healthy situation. I think the biggest challenge that we have right now is just building the roster numbers up a little bit higher. That's going to start with our middle school program and lower school programs, and just bringing the excitement and building the program at the lower levels. But with the group that we have right now that's returning, we feel that we can be very competitive going into this first season.
Absolutely. So you come from across the United States. You are from California Lutheran University. That was your last stop.
Yep.
What have you been able to bring from California to Florida? Has it been anything different? Have you learned some different things in Florida? What have you been able to show these guys?
Just from what I've seen on film, I think what we're going to do offensively is a little bit different. We're more of a pro-style type offensive approach. We were very blessed at Cal Lutheran to have the Los Angeles Rams training facility on our campus, and so I got to spend a lot of time with their staff and over the years observing there. And then I think defensively we were very fortunate in with the hiring of the staff that we were able to bring in with Dan Burek and some of the guys that he's worked with in the past. So they've got great local knowledge. So I think it'll be a nice fusion of some things that might be a little bit different than what teams are doing in this area, combined with guys that have a lot of experience in this area. They know the teams that we're going to play, and they've had a lot of success defensively over the course of their careers. So I'm really excited about the staff that we put together and the kids that we inherited getting here.
Great. Coach, introduce some of the players you brought today.
Absolutely. We've got sitting right next to me, we have our two seniors, Jackson Worley, Thomas Cornett. We have Corey McEnroe, Joe Daly, and Javian Jones.
Welcome, guys. Appreciate you guys coming out. We'll go. Let's go to the seniors first. Jackson, tight end, defensive end. You've got a handful of offers. You're a true sport athlete. Talk about the recruiting process. How's it been? How's it treated you so far?
Yes, sir. So the recruiting process, is kind of new to me this year. I had an offer from Troy, and I decided to commit to him last week.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it. But, it's been great, getting to talk to these coaches, learn more about it, and I'm excited to play at the next level.
Fantastic. You also play basketball. How have you been able to balance these two sports?
Yeah, so I think it's just when you're in season, that's a sport you focus on. So football, like right now, it's just football right now. I'm just focused on that. When basketball rolls around, it'll be the same deal, just basketball.
Great. Let's go to your fellow senior, Thomas. Same thing. You're being recruited by some Ivy League schools. How's the Ivy League recruiting process go? It's a little different compared to some other schools because, you need a little more. The Ivy League, what's it been like?
Ivy League recruiting process has been just a little bit different from other schools. I got to make sure both of my GPA, they're looking at only my unweighted, and also my test scores are high enough that I'm able to play at that level. And I've been blessed enough to use football as a vessel to get into these high academic schools.
Have you committed anywhere yet, or do you have you have certain teams that you've really enjoyed so far?
No offers yet, but I've had some heavy interest from schools.
Okay, fantastic. So we wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Let's go to Coach's son, Corey. So you come with your dad, of course, from California. What is the biggest difference you've seen from playing high school football in California to playing high school football in Florida?
I would say that there's not a huge difference, I would say. I came from very high-level competition in California, and I feel like it's very comparable here. So I just fit right in, it feels like. Love the sport, so.
And then, of course, whenever you have a father-son coaching duo, what's it like playing for your dad? I'm sure you've been playing for him for many years, but this is a very important stage now in your life.
Yes, sir.
What's it been like?
It's been pretty good. It's not like anybody else. I'm a player, he's a coach. Go on the field, I'm not different than anybody else. teach me the same. I mean, still brings a lightheartedness to the game, but I don't know. It's good to have him around.
Fantastic. Let's go to Joe, quarterback. New quarterback at Kings this year. How's the offense looking this year? What have you learned? What has Coach implemented into the new offense?
Yeah, Coach brought a whole new offense. We changed a lot from last year. It's a lot more complex and difficult. And first year starting, it's a big step, but I'm ready to take on the pressure. And we got a great coaching staff and teammates to bring this team together.
Fantastic. And then last but not least, Javian, wide receiver cornerback. How's it been so far? You've had a couple months with Coach. How have you enjoyed playing for him?
It's been great. I love the coach. He added some good things to the offense that'll help our offense do great this year and score.
And what are maybe some of your expectations this year on offense?
Just to play good and represent the Kings Academy. That's what we do. And win the game.
Fantastic. Coach, I'm sure you haven't gotten too familiar with any of these teams yet, but I might ask these guys who've been at Kings before, is there a team on the schedule you guys are excited to play? Any team in particular that jumps out on the schedule that you are ready to see? I see no. Is it one opponent at a time or?
There's not really anyone we're looking forward to right now. We're trying to take it day by day for fall camp, just getting our team ready to play anyone.
Fantastic. Coach, what can we expect from the Lions week 1 against St. Andrews?
I think what I learned about this football team coming out of spring ball and the practices that we had, and granted our whole staff wasn't together, and we came in a little bit late with the defensive staff especially, but as soon as we put on those uniforms and the lights came on, these kids came ready to play. And I was pleasantly surprised with just the sort of the ferocity they played with. I mean, they came in and really got after it. And, we expected to be successful in that situation, but I was just thrilled with our effort. And so what I expect from this team is a team that's going to run and hit. They're going to play great defense. I think we have the makings of a very elite defensive unit, and then we have enough playmakers on offense that we're going to be able to do some things with those guys. So you're going to see a team that's going to play fast, they're going to play physical, and hopefully we're going to glorify God with the way that we play and get after it. But they're going to bring it.
Fantastic. Guys, before we wrap up, anyone want to say one last thing to the camera? Hi, Mom, Dad. You got anyone you want to shout out to?
I would like to say hello and I love you to my wife and my daughters. So my wife, Cammie, my Corey's sister, Kylie, and Cassidy.
Fantastic. Coach, we wish you the best of luck. Again, welcome to Florida High School football.
Thank you.
It's going to be hot. I'm sure you had some of that weather.
Yeah. We don't have any humidity in California, but we've got the heat. So it's sort of a wash.
So you're used to it. Yeah, all right.
Fine.
Well, we wish you the best of luck.
Thank
Guys, have a great season. Congratulations again. Everyone enjoyed this season.
Thank you.
That was the Kings Academy Lions, expecting a big first year with head coach Ben McEnroe. We'll see how they do. We'll take another quick break right here on the Varsity Sports Network. Stay tuned.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering the purpose and the belonging earned with the title. Learning to dig deep and push through adversity together. Defending our nation and its people. It is a life of great worth and reward. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment comes full circle, visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis, always faithful, always Marine, marking a path for the next generation.
Aloha, Wes Pacheco, head coach here at Mojave football program. Really enjoyed the workshop. I think this ties into what we're trying to do, which is to teach kids holistically about what's the right decisions to make in life. So I think they got a lot out of it. I think there's a lot of great reflection pieces that they can go back and talk to their families and their friends and their peers on campus about what they just listened to, and I'm excited. I'm excited for the further discussions that I think is going to come about it.
is everyone's responsibility. Riders, be seen. Wear reflective gear and use front and rear lights after dark. Drivers, when passing a bicyclist, give a minimum of 3 feet. Find out more ways to stay safe. Share the road, Florida, and arrive alive. Sharing the road is everyone's responsibility. Commercial vehicles don't maneuver like passenger vehicles and can't stop quickly. Large trucks and buses have a no zone. Blind spots in front, behind, and on both sides of the vehicle. Stay out of the no zone and never tailgate. Always pass a commercial vehicle on the left for best visibility. And watch for wide turns. Give them extra space. Find out more ways to stay safe. Share the road, Florida, and arrive alive.
Welcome back here to the Varsity Sports Network. We are officially done talking to teams today. Stop number 13 on the Media Day tour here in Florida. I'm joined with Ontavius and Bobby Lapmore, our founder and do-it-all guy. Bobby, how'd today go?
I'm excited. I can't tell you how excited this South Florida swing has been down here on our tour for high school football media days, and it's just been really a lot of fun. We're tired. We've done a lot of work today. Yesterday, I mean, we have really shown out. I think we proved to a lot of people that didn't think that we could do that. We're on 13 right now. We still got 3 more to do, and
I don't know how you
it's
do
been
it.
amazing. It's absolutely been amazing. And guys like Ontavius, you, Bobby Allen, Dan Nelson, Dan LaForest, even Larry Bluestein, guys
Madison.
like that have who?
Madison been in the heat all day?
Madison's over there. Madison's Little's been doing everything. Everybody, Dave and Larry Bluestein, everybody's just been phenomenal getting stuff done, and it's just been a lot of fun. It's been fun. That's what the best part is. It's been fun. These teams have enjoyed coming up here. They've enjoyed talking about the seasons. The coaches got excited about it. I got a little excited today seeing a guy.
I was going to say, how was that today?
It was
Brian
good.
Van Gorder,
Brian
former,
Van Gorder. I mean, he
former
walks in,
deep,
I'm like, oh my gosh, dude, what are you doing here?
I mean, we're both excited for Georgia.
Well, no, he was never at Notre Dame. He was always at Georgia. So,
3 seasons at Notre Dame. Great stuff. Exciting to see him. So
it was. It's
Bobby
good
and I
to see his experience that he's going to bring to high school football. Come on.
He's done it at all levels.
And it's not just him. It's about all these coaches. I mean, these coaches really sacrifice a lot. There's no budgets anymore in the athletic department.
I mean, the last coach from Kings, California.
Absolutely, in the state of Florida. I mean, getting cut every day, we deal with it all the time, and we hope that we could bring some sort of, pleasure to the fact that what they do is something important. And, every single one of them knows that it's not about them, it's about the kids. And that's what's great to see. It's not so much building the football team, it's building a community, raising those kids to be back up in the community. And that's what's fun to see.
How was your day, Ontavius?
Long, but it was worth it.
What are you talking about long? You bring
long
this
and
box
worth
of Dandy Donut Factory up here with the oh my gosh. And he's just going to rub it in.
This
isn't
is
he?
how you close out.
This is how we close out
Might
a
have to
long
take a
day of the
commercial
show.
here.
Absolutely. Well, we want to give them a little special thanks for making those for us today. Thank you so much. And made the old-fashioned way, boy. These
Dandy Donut Factory.
And man, he's rubbing it in. He's just keeping that box open in front of us. Look at him.
Yeah, I know. So, Bobby, what's next for VSN?
We are
the next
Friday.
stop?
We got a day off tomorrow, but we'll be at St. Thomas University in Miami on Friday. Look, he's going to eat in front of me. Do you see this? He's going to eat in front of me. No, don't give me that. We're going to have a problem here in a minute.
All right, man. It's all
But
right.
we're going to be at St. Thomas University on Friday with our Dade County schools. Right now, we have 55 schools already signed up. We're starting early. We'll be on the air at 8 a.m., but we're going to run that all the way until we get every one of them on the air. So that's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a long day, but then we take the weekend off and we come back to Pinellas over at Ferg Sports Bar in St. Pete. And then on Tuesday, we come to Hillsborough to close it out with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at Raymond James Stadium. So we've got still a long way to go.
You know, it's Tuesday. My birthday.
Here, have a donut.
Thanks.
You got it.
Really
so that's
feeling the
that's your
love here.
birthday present right there. That's your birthday.
Thanks, guys. Really feeling the love. So
Right sprinkles on here for you.
I'll take. So right after media days, we're right back at it. We've got football starting August 18th or August 19th.
Well, we actually have our our state high
Oh,
school
we have another
football
media.
preview
Okay.
show on the 16th. It's a 2-hour show. We're bringing in all our correspondents across the state of Florida to give their take on after all the media days have been performed, to tell us a little bit about their projections coming up in this year 2022. Plus, we're going to go over what it really means about this classification between metro and suburban. So a lot of people, even the coaches that we've talked to, just some of them like to just kind of not talk about it, shy away from it a little bit, because right now it's still kind of a wait and see kind of process, but we're going to break it down pretty good. And then, of course, we'll have our top 10 and our top 25s coming out. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
Should be exciting. Ontavious?
He's still
Finish your
eating.
thought. Finish your donut.
He's busy. He's still eating right now. But I do want to give props to the man next to me here. Ontavious McCullough has really done a bang-up job for us here in the productions, keeping everything. Everything you see on the screen is what he does and what he comes up with. And Dan Nelson, our camera guy, couldn't ask for a better camera person.
Shout out to Dee.
And shout out to Dee.
Holding it
Our
down in Orlando.
girl is still up there kind of running stuff. But we, Madison Little, she's got her tan lines now that she doesn't like where they're at because she was outside all day today. But she did a really, really great job with these kids, and it's just been a lot of fun. So we're going to close it out, man. I'm tired. I'm ready to go home.
Are you close it out? This is your thing.
Well, no. You're at the desk.
Oh, all right. I guess I'll close it out.
I'll close it out. All right, so folks, from all of us here at Varsity Sports Network, we want to thank you again for tuning in and watching the Palm Beach County Media Days here for all the Palm Beach County schools. We got a lot more coming from this area, folks. Don't go anywhere. Our channel here in the VSN Palm Beach area will be coming up here probably this season, so we're going to have a few games already planned for that. But tune in on Friday here in Miami. We're not going anywhere, folks. We've got a lot happening. And for the Dandy Donut Factory, world-famous donuts, we're going to close this one out. So everybody take care. We'll see you next time here on the Varsity Sports Network.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every Marine that answers a nation's call. Battles won.